Chapter 1 I Am Actually a Salted Fish? Zhuhai City, Dongcheng County. If you want to do it, do it. If you don't want to do it, get out. A middle-aged man with a fat head and big ears and a face full of flesh glared at Li Chen ferociously and cursed. The fat man in front of him was Li Chen's boss, who opened a machinery processing factory, and Li Chen was an apprentice operator. As he was still relatively young, he was clumsy and careless at work, and often made some small mistakes. Apprentices were not paid in the first place, and Li Chen was scolded and bullied every day, so he was tired of the job. He looked at the fat boy in front of him angrily and really wanted to retort, "Fuck you," but thinking that he would soon get off work and have dinner, Li Chen gritted his teeth and didn't say it. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Obtained the salted fish system, the system is binding. Please wait. Fuck. System? Are you kidding me? This is the system in the novel? It's too awesome. Li Chen widened his eyes, unable to believe that what was happening before his eyes was real. His expression was as if he had seen a ghost. Since the system has detected that the host has doubts about the system is automatically unbinding. Another reminder sounded, and Li Chen instantly lost his composure, his little heart beating wildly. No. System sister, I was wrong. I have no doubts, don't unbind me. Li Chen quickly admitted his mistake, and his attitude was almost like kneeling down and kowtowing on the spot. The system has detected that the host has corrected his mistakes and is still a good child. The system is binding again. Please wait. Phew. Fortunately. It would be a bit ridiculous if it was automatically untied. If I miss this God-given opportunity, I will be in trouble. Li Chen suppressed his excitement and raised a smug smile. Fuck. I quit. What can I do? I've disliked you for a long time, you fat pig. Li Chen took out a cigarette, lit it and took a deep puff to calm his excited heart and trembling hands. Okay. Then get out of here right now. The middle-aged fat man was so angry that he almost sent Li Chen away. He glared at Li Chen fiercely and shouted angrily. Nonsense, I'm leaving right away. Li Chen flicked his finger hard, and the cigarette butt flew directly to the middle-aged man's collar, and as luck would have it, it went straight into his collar. Oh shit, it's so hot. The middle-aged fat man twisted his fat body wildly and jumped up and down because of the heat. The scene looked like he was possessed by a shaman. You little jerk, I'm going to beat you to death. Ouch. Shit. The middle-aged fat man was still shaking his shirt vigorously. Ha. Goodbye. Li Chen ran out when he saw this, got on his small electric scooter and disappeared. The speed must have been due to the new battery. Ding. Congratulations to the host, the Xianyu system has been successfully bound. Please check it. If you do not confirm it within 24 hours, the system will automatically disappear. A pleasant reminder sound rang again. When Li Chen heard this sweet voice again, he was filled with trust and piety. It was as if he had heard the most beautiful voice in the world. But what the hell is this salted fish? Is this a veiled attack? Or has the target been determined? Li Chen muttered to himself. Forget it. I won't bother with you. Just be a salted fish. Li Chen actually comforted himself with a few words. His mentality was simply that of a Buddhist young man. Calling system? System sister? Damn. Why is there no movement? They didn't even say what the code was. Li Chen tried to call the system several times but there was no response. This made Li Chen very anxious. If he couldn't summon it, how could he check it? After 24 hours, it would be untied. What should he do? Salted fish? Salted fish system? Still no response. Could it be? I am a salted fish? Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully calling the system for the first time. The system panel will pop up automatically. Next time you call, just recite it silently in your mind. Damn it, system. I seriously suspect that you are deliberately messing with me, but I have no evidence. Li Chen muttered to himself, and the tone of that person was like a bullied young wife. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm value, none. Skills, none. Gold, none. Number of draws, 1. Ha. This is so fucking exciting. I feel like I'm about to take off on the spot. Li Chen danced and cheered with joy, looking like he had just run out of a ward. Li Chen laughed out loud unconsciously, immersed in the joy of obtaining the system. A beautiful woman passed by and was really startled by him. Ah! You're crazy! The beautiful woman screamed, quickly dodged, and glared at him. This beauty has long black hair, which falls on her shoulders like silk. Her face is fair and delicate, her eyebrows are like distant black, and her big eyes are bright and clear, with a lively light flashing in them. Her long eyelashes are slightly curled, and her nose is small and straight. Her lips are as delicate as petals, and the slightly upturned corners of her mouth carry a faint smile, which makes people feel like spring breeze. She is tall and well proportioned, wearing a simple white dress. The dress is light and flutters gently in the breeze, outlining her graceful figure. Her slender waist is not even a hand's width, and her long legs are straight and sexy. A pair of exquisite white high heels are revealed under the hem of the skirt, adding a bit of elegance. She carried a small black bag on her shoulder, which formed a sharp contrast with the white dress and added a touch of fashion to her overall look, making her look even more beautiful and charming. Fuck, you're so pretty, why are you cursing? Li Chen frowned and muttered unhappily. Many passers-by on the street looked at him as if he were a fool, muttering to themselves. Is this kid crazy? What is he yelling about? An old man looked at Li Chen and pointed at him, looking like a nosy old man from the neighborhood committee. I think he's probably not very smart, quite pitiful. Maybe he's been stimulated by something. Another lady joined the discussion, her expression was just like that of a caring old lady. It's terrible. Young people nowadays are under too much pressure. They must be going crazy because of the debt. A middle-aged man also started to discuss. Li Chen didn't care what other people thought. He twisted his right hand and the electric donkey rushed out. The speed was definitely due to the new battery. Only a group of spectators were left at the scene, still talking about Li Chen's back. Chapter 2: Picking Wildflowers on the Roadside. Li Chen rode his electric donkey at full speed towards his rental house. In the blink of an eye, he returned to his small shabby house. This is a small single room of about 10 square meters, and the rent is 150 yuan a month. For Li Chen, an apprentice who does not receive any salary, it is a huge financial burden and is simply a huge pressure. As soon as he entered the room, Li Chen immediately locked the door, walked carefully to the bed, and did not forget to draw the curtains. He slowly lay down on the broken wooden bed. The only household appliance in the room was a fan, which was the kind sold online for 9.9 yuan with free shipping. It was simply a cheap cooling device. A wire was pulled in the room with a nail, and a small ceiling fan was hung on the wire. It was swaying and there was a little wind, but it was not very strong, just a breeze. With this standard of living, even a mouse would cry if it entered the house. It was so damn shabby. Li Chen took out his mobile phone and looked at the balance on his bank card. He couldn't help but shook his head. There was only 375 left. This was all Li Chen had at the moment. He was so poor. Li Chen slowly withdrew his thoughts, threw his phone aside, and silently said to himself, I am a salted fish. The system panel instantly appeared in front of him. It was still a bit unbelievable to see this scene again. It was like a science fiction blockbuster on TV. There was a transparent virtual control panel. It was so magical. Li Chen looked at the number of draws and said silently in his heart, draw. Suddenly the control panel disappeared and a square lottery wheel popped up, just like the old Apple computers, spinning so fast that it was dazzling. All the prizes are question marks and you can't see anything. It's like opening a blind box. What you get depends entirely on luck. Li Chen couldn't care less and muttered to himself, I can give you anything, but I can't give you a whole thank you for your patronage. Li Chen said silently again, begin the lottery. The roulette wheel lit up with a small red light, and it started spinning from slow to fast. Li Chen stared at it for 10 minutes. The roulette wheel showed no sign of stopping, and Li Chen wondered, will it stop only if I shout, right? With a slap, Li Chen slapped himself in the face. He stared at himself like a fool for 10 minutes before he reacted. He was so slow to react. If you really can't do it, take some of your IQ. This brain needs to be improved. Stop. As soon as he finished speaking, the turntable slowly stopped, and after a few jumps, it finally stopped on a grid. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have received a super gift package for novices. The crisp voice sounded again. Damn it, other people's systems give big gift packages, super big gift packages. What do you mean by giving me a whole super small gift package? Are you looking down on me? Li Chen was so angry that he gritted his teeth and muttered, looking like an angry bird. Be content with giving you a small gift package. The system spoke again, and this time it was a humane taunt. Yes, it was a taunt. Li Chen was stunned on the spot. This system was too smart. How could it be played like this? It was simply unconventional. Forget it, it's just a small gift package. After all, I'm just a salted fish. Li Chen comforted himself, looking like a poor little thing. Open the gift package. Li Chen muttered to himself. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have obtained 10,000 gold coins, charm value +1, and a primary random skill book. System, can this gold coin be exchanged for money? Li Chen asked doubtfully. Other people's systems are awesome, so his system shouldn't be too bad. Li Chen usually reads novels to kill time. The protagonists in those novels cheat and win Lamborghinis and Ferraris directly. They either give an office building or some shares, or at worst a big gift package with 10 billion yuan of funds. That scene is simply inhumane. Look at myself again, wow, just like this. Of course, the exchange rate between gold coins and real currency is 1-to-1. Please exchange them by yourself. The system replied again, and the voice sounded like an intelligent assistant. Ha! That's not bad, 10,000 is not a small amount. Use the skill book immediately. Li Chen was relieved. 10,000 yuan is a huge sum of money for him now. Since it is not a super rich system, it is better than nothing, so he directly used the random skill book. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the super invincible skill, pick wildflowers at will. What the hell is this? This. Li Chen's eyes widened instantly, with an expression as if he had seen a ghost. Suddenly Li Chen remembered a song and hummed a few lines. You can pick wildflowers on the roadside at will, but it's in vain. After singing, he laughed unconsciously. System, exchange gold coins. Li Chen ordered again. Ding, a text message reminder suddenly came on the mobile phone. Li Chen immediately picked up the phone, opened the text message and saw that his mood instantly improved. The money really arrived and the balance in the bank card became 10,375 yuan. You can't spend it all. Li Chen gave the phone a big kiss. Now I'm rich, going to work? I'll never go to work in my life. I want to change my fate, turn my life around, and enjoy life to the fullest. Li Chen danced excitedly in the rental house and even started dancing to the third subject. The scene was so exciting that the whole audience was excited. Chapter 3: The Worst Host in History. Li Chen stared at the balance on his phone in a daze, thinking to himself, how should I spend such a huge sum of money? Rent a better house? There's no need. I can just buy a bigger one when I have money. After thinking about it, he still couldn't figure out what he could do with the $10,000. Li Chen is in a small county town, where the average house price is only about 1 or 2,000. If he goes to the city, the house price will be several thousand per square meter, and he really doesn't dare to hope for it at the moment. It's good to grow up in a county town. Li Chen took out his phone and ordered takeout. He usually couldn't bear to order takeout. Since he didn't know what to buy, he would just fill his stomach first. Li Chen was really lazy and tried not to move if he could avoid going out. He looked around but didn't know what to eat. Forget it, let's order a pizza. He had never been willing to eat it before and didn't even know what pizza tasted like. I ordered a fruit pizza directly, and after placing the order, I lay comfortably on the bed and waited. Speaking of Li Chen, he is actually quite pitiful. His parents divorced when he was young, and his mother remarried soon after. She has no contact with Li Chen at all. Li Chen's father lost his life in a car accident. The driver was a pauper and went to jail without paying a penny. What a bad fate. Li Chen grew up with his grandparents. Due to financial difficulties, he dropped out of school after junior high school. He had been an apprentice for less than a year and had no salary. His grandparents relied on farming and raising livestock to make ends meet and saved some money for Li Chen's living expenses. Li Chen's only wish is for his grandparents to enjoy their old age and not suffer anymore. He originally wanted to send the money back home as soon as possible, but he didn't know how to explain the origin of the money to his grandparents. You said it was given by the system? I guess at least one of the old couple has to be sent away, who knows who it is? After thinking it over, Li Chen decided not to tell anyone yet. Although his family was not well off, they were not starving. He would wait for a chance to infiltrate the family slowly. This would be a safer option. A moment later, Li Chen was still daydreaming when there was a knock on the door. The takeaway must have arrived. Li Chen quickly got up to open the door, took the takeaway, put it directly beside the bed, and picked up a small stool. Looking at the pizza in front of him, Li Chen's heart was full of mixed feelings. Sometimes fate likes to play tricks on people. Other children have eaten almost everything when they are a few years old, while their parents buy them food in various ways. But the children still refuse to eat this or that. Li Chen looks at himself again. He had his first pizza at the age of 19. The difference is like heaven and earth. He slowly opened the package, and a scent of flour mixed with fruit immediately wafted out. Li Chen closed his eyes, enjoying the feeling of the fragrance drifting into his nose, as if he was enjoying a feast for the sense of smell. Damn it! Why is it a pancake? You unscrupulous profiteers, I'm going to complain to you. He looked at the steamed bun in front of him and suddenly became furious. His anger was like a volcano about to erupt. Hello? Is this a pizza shop? Why is the pizza I just ordered 11 flatbread? Give me an explanation. Li Chen dialed the merchant's number and shouted angrily. Hello, sir. This phenomenon is almost impossible. We produce it strictly according to the standards. A beautiful woman's voice came from the other end of the phone. Her tone was very polite and gentle like a spring breeze. Am I blind? It's clearly just a pancake, there's nothing on it. Li Chen thought to himself, are you trying to fool me? Even if I've never eaten pork, haven't I seen a pig run? Sir, is it possible that you held it the wrong way? The beauty said in a more gentle tone, her voice sounding like she was coaxing a child. Impossible. How can it be? Li Chen's words were not finished yet, and his hands froze in mid-air. Because he turned the pizza over, he saw the side dishes and ingredients such as fruits. His toes dug into the ground with embarrassment, and he almost dug a hole in his slippers. The scene was simply a large-scale social death scene. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened to my brother and made a mistake. Li Chen quickly hung up the phone. Fortunately, he was quite quick-witted and his reaction speed was amazing. Li Chen's mouth was watering as he looked at the pizza in front of him. It smells so good. He couldn't help but mutter to himself, looking like a greedy kitten. Li Chen collected his thoughts and ate heartily, with a happy smile on his face. Sometimes, for children from poor families, happiness is so simple. For Li Chen, some happiness is just a luxury, and some happiness can never be enjoyed. For example, family affection, there is no chance in this life, and friendship, he has no friends since he was a child. Everyone wants to avoid him. Who would want to make friends with you who are ragged? Even now, he still has no friends. No one can share happiness or sadness with him. In other words, if you become rich, you will not have so many relatives and friends who ask for help or borrow money. As the saying goes, you have to bear the pain yourself and enjoy the happiness yourself. Li Chen quickly finished a 12-inch pizza. His appetite was unparalleled. He touched his bulging belly and finally revealed a satisfied smile. I cleaned up the mess, put the garbage into a bag and threw it at the door. The day ended just like that, and I lay down on the broken bed, and within a few minutes I started snoring. Eat and sleep, this is simply a pig-like life. Li Chen's daily life is so plain and unpretentious, seemingly carefree, but actually very miserable inside, just like smiling on the outside, but MMP on the inside. Chapter 4: Encounter with a beautiful saleswoman. It's sunny and windy, another beautiful day. Li Chen woke up from his sleep in a daze and shook his dizzy head, as if he had forgotten that he was already a host with a bug. Li Chen stood up unsteadily, walked to the faucet and washed his face casually a few times. Before his face could react, it was done. Suddenly Li Chen patted his head. Damn, I forgot, the system. It seems like there hasn't been a lottery draw today. System, start the lottery. Li Chen quickly organized his thoughts and called out on the system panel. Looking at the familiar pictures and scenes in front of me, I realized that I am no longer the miserable boy I used to be. The roulette wheel started to spin quickly, with a flashing marquee back and forth. Stop. Ding. Congratulations to the host for getting a 9.9x cashback opportunity. Please complete the task as soon as possible. The time is 2 hours, and expired tasks will automatically disappear. The system prompt sounded the familiar reminder again. Damn it. No way? So stingy? Other systems give back hundreds or thousands of times the money, but you only give 9.9 times? Li Chen forced himself to suppress his anger and suddenly felt the urge to beat someone up. Where should I spend this $10,000? What should I buy? Li Chen thought quickly in his mind. No matter how small a mosquito is, it is still meat. It would be a shame not to waste it. Got it, shopping. I'm going to go on a shopping spree. Li Chen muttered to himself. The system reminds the host that a one-time consumption of 10,000 yuan is required for the task to take effect. Suddenly the system prompt sounded again. I wiped it. Fortunately I was reminded, otherwise it would have been a waste. Disposable? What should I buy for a one-time use? Li Chen packed up his things and went out immediately, riding his beloved electric scooter and heading straight for the shopping mall. Soon the electric scooter rushed to the shopping mall at a speed of 60 miles per hour. After entering the mall, Li Chen looked around and wandered around aimlessly. Suddenly, when passing by a watch shop, he stopped. Looking at the dazzling array of famous watches, Li Chen's heart was moved. Which man doesn't want to own a beloved famous watch? Although Li Chen couldn't afford it before, it didn't affect his daydreaming at all. Hello, sir. Are you looking for a watch? Is there a style you like? A beautiful lady with a sweet look and excellent temperament came over to introduce. She has a beautiful face, eyebrows like distant black, and slightly upturned eyes with a hint of charm. Her skin is as white and delicate as snow, especially her figure, which is convex in front and curved in the back. The slender legs are matched with black stockings and a black professional suit. This picture is simply exciting. Which one do you like? I'll take it out for you to try on. The beautiful saleswoman looked at him with a professional smile on her face, and she didn't show any emotional fluctuations because of Li Chen's outfit. Let me take a look first. Li Chen had never spoken to such a beautiful woman before, and he stuttered a little. Okay, sir, please take your time to choose. The beautiful saleswoman was also very patient and waited quietly. Li Chen looked back and forth several times. It seemed that he had chosen the wrong counter. The lowest price here started at more than 10,000 yuan, which he really couldn't afford. Just when he was about to turn around and leave, he suddenly found an old watch in the corner with a small tag underneath, saying it was on sale for 9,998 yuan. Li Chen pointed at the watch and said to the beautiful saleswoman, "Show me the one on sale." Oh, okay, please wait a moment. The beautiful saleswoman immediately took out the watch and handed it to him. Li Chen carefully took the watch and looked at it carefully. He liked it very much. Poor guy, you can't afford it even if you see it. At this moment, a mocking voice reached Li Chen's ears. At the counter next door, there was a heavily made-up woman standing there. She looked like a materialistic and scheming woman. He pretended not to hear and glanced at the beautiful saleswoman. Beauty, I want this watch, but can I? Li Chen saw that the price was less than 10,000, but he didn't know how to start the conversation. Sir, I'm very sorry, this watch is already on sale, and the price really can't be discounted any further. The beautiful salesperson saw Li Chen's embarrassment and thought that Li Chen thought it was too expensive, so she patiently explained. No. I want to ask if you can round it up to a whole number and sell it to me directly for 10,000, just pay 10,000 directly? Li Chen stammered as he looked at the beautiful woman in front of him. Oh my god, this is not the way to pretend to be generous, right? Do you mean you don't need to give me the change for the $2? The seductive woman immediately started to tease, with a look of disdain and sarcasm on her face. Sure, sir. Do you need me to pack it for you? The beautiful saleswoman still had a smile on her face. Okay, thank you, then I'll take this one. Li Chen was very excited that he could finally complete the task. Soon the beautiful saleswoman packed the items and swiped 10,000 yuan according to Li Chen's instructions. As soon as Li Chen took the watch, he received a text message on his phone, notifying him that the bank card had been credited. The balance had indeed increased by 99,000 yuan. The beautiful waitress took out her cell phone and said politely, "Hello, sir. You can add my WeChat and contact me directly if you need anything in the future." When Li Chen heard this, he looked at the beautiful salesperson with a little surprise and was a little dazed for a moment. Sir, don't get me wrong. You are already our member customer. I am your salesperson and this is the normal work process. The beautiful salesperson thought Li Chen had misunderstood and didn't want to add WeChat, so she quickly explained. Oh, okay. Li Chen took out his mobile phone, added the beautiful woman's WeChat, then turned around and prepared to leave. Suddenly Li Chen stopped walking, walked to the counter next to him, and glared at the seductive woman fiercely. "Do you believe that I can slap you to death? Why are you so naughty? You." The charming girl was so frightened that she trembled all over. She was about to refute, but when she saw his ferocious look, she dared not open her mouth again. Li Chen turned around and left the store leisurely. The beautiful saleswoman looked at his back with a barely perceptible smile on her face. Chapter 5: The Teasing of the Beautiful Technician. Li Chen rode his electric donkey leisurely on the road. Thinking about the 100,000 yuan that had just arrived in his account, he was so excited that he was a little overwhelmed. Just when Li Chen was wandering in his thoughts, he was attracted by a luxuriously decorated club in front of him. He had never dared to think about this place before. It was said that it was a place for rich people to enjoy, and it was definitely high-end and classy. Li Chen touched his cell phone, gritted his teeth, and turned around. He hummed a little tune, pretended to be relaxed as he parked the electric donkey, and then walked slowly into the hall. As soon as he entered the hall, Li Chen was instantly shocked. The decoration and style were just like a palace, so magnificent. He had never been to such a high-end place before, and he was stunned instantly. His mouth was so wide that an egg could fit in it. "Brother, how are you?" A sunny and handsome young man came over and bowed to Li Chen very respectfully. He looked as if he had met the big boss. Just me." Li Chen looked a little timid, and his voice trembled a little. "Okay, brother, please change your slippers here." The handsome guy politely took Li Chen to a sofa, brought a pair of brand new slippers, and motioned Li Chen to change into them. Li Chen took off his pair of black sneakers. The young man picked them up directly without any displeasure on his face and put them in the shoe cabinet obediently. "Come on, big brother, come this way." The young man took Li Chen directly to the elevator and took the elevator to the second floor. As soon as he walked out of the elevator, he saw two beauties wearing cheongsams. They were almost as tall as Li Chen, and their bodies were so hot and sexy. The small cheongsams wrapped around their sexy bodies, and they twisted and turned when they walked, just like models on a catwalk. Li Chen was fascinated by them, and he couldn't take his eyes off them. Under the guidance of the beauty, Li Chen went directly to a private room. The room was not very big, with only a sofa bed. The lighting was dim, just like a bar, full of a mysterious atmosphere. The hygiene was also very good, spotlessly clean, and coupled with the high-end decoration style, it gave people a very comfortable feeling. If you say that this atmosphere is a serious massage, Li Chen would never believe it. "Hello, distinguished guest. Do you have any familiar technicians?" The receptionist asked politely, with a gentle smile on her face. That smile was as bright as a spring flower. No. It's my first time here." Li Chen stuttered, not daring to look at the beauty in front of him. "We have many technicians here, and their skills are all very professional. Should I recommend one to you, or do you choose a number yourself?" The beauty explained patiently in a gentle voice. "Then how about number 18? Is there one?" Li Chen's lucky number is 18, so he chose this number. "Please wait a moment. Number 18 is available. Please take a rest first. The technician will come to serve you soon." After saying that, the receptionist left the private room and closed the door. Li Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Looking at everything in front of him, it still seemed a little unreal. He had never dared to think about these things before. Even food and drink were a problem. He was so poor. A few minutes later, there was a knock on the door. "Enter." The door opened, and a beautiful woman in uniform walked in slowly, holding a small box in her hand. She was wearing a pair of high heels and a pair of black stockings, which was sexy and charming. Her figure was plump and sexy, with curves in all the right places, like a goddess from an anime. Her beautiful face was slightly made up, like a blooming peach blossom. Her long black hair was draped over her shoulders, and her every frown and smile was full of charm. She was simply charming with a glance back. "Hello, sir, what project do you want to do?" The beautiful technician asked Li Chen with a smile on her face. That smile was as sweet as honey. "Ah! What projects are there?" Li Chen was interrupted by the beautiful woman before he could recover from his shock. She asked hurriedly, her voice full of curiosity. "Here is the project list, you can take a look." The beautiful woman respectfully handed over a project price list, her movements as graceful as a little princess. Li Chen randomly selected an item worth more than 200 yuan and put the watch aside. He was so excited at this moment, he never dreamed that he would be able to enjoy these things one day. Looking at the beautiful technician in front of him, he secretly rejoiced in his heart. You spend hundreds of thousands to marry her home as a wife, I spend more than 200 to let her wash my feet, this is too cost-effective. The more Li Chen thought about it, the more excited he became. What couldn't be done with hundreds of thousands of dollars could be solved with just over $200. Who would want to marry a wife? How could it be so practical? The more he thought about it, the more he believed this to be true. He had already made up his mind to spend little money to achieve big things and become a money-saving expert. Time passed quickly, and it was over before Li Chen had enough fun. After this operation, Li Chen was so happy that he felt like he was in love, and his heart was beating non-stop. Hello sir, your service has ended. Do you need more time? The beautiful technician looked at Li Chen with a smile and threw him a wink. That wink was full of electricity, which made Li Chen very excited. Add. Li Chen blurted out a word as if possessed by a demon. Seeing that it was a big customer, the beautiful technician immediately began to provide more enthusiastic massage services. Seeing that Li Chen was young, the beautiful woman teased him deliberately from time to time. Li Chen couldn't stand this stimulation. The beautiful technician also giggled when seeing this. The laughter was as clear as a soul-enchanting bell. How could Li Chen, a young virgin, compare with such an experienced man? He was so embarrassed that he just closed his eyes and pretended to fall asleep. This is really a situation where one's heart is in high spirits when the clock starts and it's hard to calm down when the clock stops. It's like riding a roller coaster, very exciting. Chapter 6 Mom, I'm in love. Time passed silently, and Li Chen actually stayed in the club for 3 extra hours. This made the beautiful technician very happy, and she was so happy that she flew away. Handsome boy, can you add me on WeChat? Let me know in advance next time you come. The beautiful technician quickly took out her cell phone, her face filled with a bright smile, and looked at Li Chen eagerly. Li Chen didn't bother to be polite with her. He didn't have many friends anyway, so he could chat with her if he got bored. Thinking of this, he decisively added the beauty's WeChat. Then he paid the bill and left the club in a swagger. As soon as Li Chen walked out of the club, he immediately covered his chest with his hands. Damn, this trip cost me $1,000. I really got fooled by this woman. However, he quickly comforted himself, forget it, I'll have a system in the future anyway, so this little money is nothing. Li Chen muttered to himself, and a super satisfied smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of his mouth. He looked back at the entrance of the club, then got on his electric scooter and rode away in a dashing manner. In the club. Xiaoya, I heard that you met a big client today? A super cute technician looked at Li Xiaoya with curiosity. Yeah, he doesn't look like a rich man, he looks like a child. Li Xiaoya recalled that childish face, and a smile slowly appeared on her face. Oh. Handsome boy. He must be completely fascinated by our Xiaoya. Don't talk nonsense, he's just a child, probably about 17 or 18 years old. Li Xiaoya retorted hastily, with a blush on her face, looking like a ripe apple. Li Chen rode his electric donkey and found a small restaurant. He ordered a few dishes and then ate everything in a flash. After eating and drinking, he walked back with satisfaction. Looking at the gradually darkening streets, Li Chen fell into deep thought, should I start a business? When the system gives me a few $100 million, I must do something big, otherwise it will be too boring. Li Chen quickly returned to his rental house. He lay down on the small wooden bed and flipped through his phone boredly. Sometimes he would watch Douyin, sometimes he would read a novel, and he was very busy. Boring time always passes very slowly, just like a snail crawling. Suddenly, a message came on the phone. Are you home yet? Li Chen took a look at the message and then at the note. It turned out to be technician number 18. Yeah, I'm home. I just came back from dinner. Li Chen replied quickly. Well, that's good. Thank you today for taking care of my business. Li Xiaoya thanked politely. You're welcome. Li Chen didn't say much, just simply replied with this sentence. What's your name? Let's be friends, I'll add a note. Li Chen, what about you? Li Xiaoya, we are from the same family. It's fate. Oh, really? It's quite a coincidence indeed. Li Chen was half lying on the bed, holding a mobile phone in his hand, with a silly smile on his face from time to time, like a fool. The two chatted for a long time. Li Chen didn't have any friends, let alone chatting with girls. Now, he was a little excited, and the more he talked, the more excited he became, and he couldn't stop. Li Chen felt that his spring was coming, and he seemed to be in love. This feeling was simply too wonderful. Now Li Chen's mind was filled with Li Xiaoya's figure, which was lingering. Damn, I'm not really in love, am I? I'm not really in love with her, am I? Li Chen muttered to himself. He even hummed a little song, Love Comes Too Fast, like a tornado. Before he knew it, it was already midnight. Seeing that it was almost 12 o'clock, Li Chen was no longer sleepy at all. After 12 o'clock, he could draw the lottery again. Li Chen suppressed his excitement and waited eagerly for time to pass. Soon it was 12 o'clock, and Li Chen summoned the panel. Looking at the number of draws that had just been refreshed, a bright smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, and that smile was like a blooming flower. Start the lottery. Li Chen immediately ordered the system to start the lottery. Stop. The marquee of the lottery will finally stop shaking. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the inferior scanning function. Note, this function can scan everything and obtain detailed information about the items scanned by the host. It sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. Fuck. This is so cool. Isn't this perspective? It even has information prompts. System, you are so awesome. Li Chen danced with excitement, almost collapsing the small wooden bed. As for the last sentence, he just ignored it. Li Chen suppressed his excitement, looked up at the ceiling fan in front of him, and said silently in his heart, Scan. Name, Mini Ceiling Fan. Price, 9.9 yuan. Origin, unknown. Details, other information is unknown due to the poor quality of the product. Li Chen looked at the prompt interface in front of him and was so happy that he couldn't contain himself. This function was simply amazing. What will happen if this scans a person? Thinking of this, Li Chen actually laughed foolishly. Host, please stop daydreaming. A mocking voice came from the system. You heard it right, it was still mocking. Fuck. Li Chen rolled his eyes. Chapter 7, Date with Technician Number 18. The next day, the sun was shining brightly, and Li Chen slept until noon. It seemed like he hadn't slept so long in a long time. Thinking of this, he spat in disgust, haha. Damn Joe Paopi. From today on, I will work hard to become a money man chasing the moon. Li Chen stretched slowly, feeling extremely refreshed. After moving around for a few times, he came to the faucet and wiped his face out of habit. Before his face could react, he finished what he was doing. Life is so capricious, and the main point is to do whatever you want. Li Chen came to the bed, picked up his phone, and opened WeChat out of habit. It wasn't that he was usually very busy, but he habitually checked other people's moments, which was the only use of WeChat for him. Before number 18 showed up, his cell phone was just a watch. I saw that there were unread messages on WeChat and I opened it immediately as it was sent on the 18th. Good morning, are you awake? Li Xiaoya sent a greeting very early. This made Li Chen very excited, and he quickly replied, I just woke up, what's wrong? A moment later, the phone message sounded. It's nothing, just saying hello. Li Chen felt sore all over just by hearing this tone, and his mind began to recall Li Xiaoya's sexy and charming figure again. Oh, really? I thought you missed me. Li Chen also began to learn flirting, deliberately teasing, at least to test the other party's reaction first. The main character is a brave bull who is not afraid of difficulties. I did think about it. Do you want to come and see me? Li Xiaoya replied to the message immediately and asked in a coquettish tone. Okay, are you at work? Li Chen replied quickly. If he had replied a second late, he would have been a complete bootlicker. Not yet. I'm planning to go out for something to eat. Do you want to join me? Li Xiaoya invited tentatively. Okay, where? Send me the location. Li Chen was definitely looking forward to it and was thinking of an excuse. Li Xiaoya quickly sent the location to Li Chen, who saw that it was right next to the club. Li Chen quickly put on his old yellowed clothes and black sneakers. He was lucky to be able to enter the restaurant in this outfit. Li Chen decided to hurry up and get some clothes. It was too embarrassing to be in this outfit now. Besides, it didn't fit his current host identity. I'm a rich man now, I have to spend money. Li Chen packed up quickly and rode on his beloved electric scooter. He rushed to the restaurant at a speed that showed that the battery was newly replaced. In a blink of an eye, he arrived at the entrance of the hotel, parked his car, and went straight into the hotel. He looked around and saw Li Xiaoya sitting by the window in the corner. Today, Li Xiaoya wore a white belly-bearing t-shirt on the upper body and a pair of ultra-short denim shorts on the lower body. Her snow-white long legs were matched with a pair of white canvas shoes. Her figure was amazing. Li Chen looked at Li Xiaoya in front of him and made up his mind. As the saying goes, good girls should be cherished and bad girls should not be wasted. Li Chen also wanted to win Li Xiaoya based on this principle. Just go for it. As soon as he entered the door, he was greeted with countless looks, and everyone was wondering if the scavenger had walked into the wrong door. The boss also frowned slightly and looked at Li Chen. Li Chen didn't look like a beggar, he just looked too shabby, so no one stopped him. Li Chen walked straight towards Li Xiaoya and sat opposite her. Everyone looked at this scene with shocked eyes. Isn't this just like flowers stuck in cow dung? Everyone wondered if they were seeing things, because they were obviously very handsome too, no matter their looks or their dress. They were no match for this beggar. All the men were complaining in their hearts, wondering why they didn't stick it into their own pile of cow dung. If looks could kill, Li Chen would have died dozens of times. Li Chen was in no mood to care about other people's gazes. Under everyone's gaze, he chatted and laughed with Li Xiaoya. This scene looked like an unharmonious picture. Soon they finished their meal, and Li Xiaoya rushed to pay the bill, and Li Chen couldn't stop her no matter what he said. You took such good care of me yesterday, so I have to treat you today. Li Xiaoya said to Li Chen with a smile, looking so adorable. In fact, Li Xiaoya is not much older than Yi Fan. A girl who is 3 years older than Yi Fan is just a gold brick bigger than Li Chen. Well, I'll treat you next time, but don't snatch it away. Don't do it again. Li Chen pretended to be angry, but he was actually very happy in his heart. Li Chen muttered to himself, as expected of the girl I like, she actually invited me to dinner. Her character is beyond reproach. I'm going to work, where are you going? Li Xiaoya asked tentatively. I have something to do, so I'll go and take care of it first. I'll come find you when I'm done. Li Chen said with a smile. He was going to buy some clothes, otherwise he would be unworthy of his identity as the host. Although it is not a super rich system, it is still a system after all. Well, okay, go do whatever you need, I'm going to work. Li Xiaoya said and turned to walk towards the club. Her graceful back made people imagine a lot. Li Chen deliberately waited for Li Xiaoya to come in before walking straight to his car. He stepped on the accelerator to the bottom, and a sense of push on the back instantly came over him. Head straight to the shopping mall. Go! Chapter 8, Meet the beautiful saleswoman again. New Century Shopping Plaza. Li Chen parked his electric donkey and strode towards the mall. As soon as he entered the door, he saw an acquaintance. Hey! Mr. Li, are you here to shop? The person who greeted Li Chen was the salesperson who sold watches before. Oh, it's you. I'm here to buy 2 sets of clothes and just browse around. Li Chen responded cheerfully. Oh, do you need any help? The beautiful saleswoman was so enthusiastic that she recommended herself. We don't know whether she was being polite or had some other intention, but she was very attentive. As the saying goes, there is no gain without pain. Maybe it is to keep Li Chen as a client. Is it convenient? If you don't bother me, please give me some advice. I really don't understand these things. Li Chen was not polite. It would be a waste not to use the beautiful guide for free. The main point is to save where necessary and spend where necessary. What's your name? Can you tell me? Li Chen asked tentatively. My name is Tang Shui, you can also call me Xiaoxue, that's what my colleagues call me. Tang Shui introduced herself with a smile. Then I won't be polite. I'll call you Xiaoxue too. Okay, this way we seem closer. Tang Shui looked at Li Chen with a smile on her face, and that smile was as bright as a spring flower. Isn't your place busy today? Will it affect your work? No, there are other colleagues in the store. Xiaoxue shook her head and smiled faintly at Li Chen. That smile could simply melt people's hearts. Today, Tang Shui is still wearing her business suit. The black suit perfectly outlines her sexy and charming figure, like a walking clothes rack. A pair of high heels and black stockings make her legs look even longer. The sexy hip-wrapped miniskirt is the most eye-catching. She is simply a stunner on earth. Wow! Superb! It is a real pleasure to have such a professional beauty accompany you shopping. The only bad thing is that you will be met with countless murderous gazes. The expression is so gnashing, just tell me if it is angry or not. However, Li Chen doesn't care about these people at all, and is even a little proud. The way he walks seems to be as if he doesn't recognize any relatives, and he looks like he deserves a beating. Mr. Li, what kind of clothes are you going to buy? Tang Shui turned around and smiled, looking a little playful, like a cute little kitten. I don't know either. Just recommend me a set. Li Chen was instantly attracted by Tang Shui's actions and replied absent-mindedly. Then I'll just help you choose. Don't blame me if you don't choose well. Tang Shui pretended to be cute, causing the men shopping nearby to roll their eyes again. They probably thought in their hearts, this is too unfair. Yeah, help me choose. Li Chen said nonchalantly. For him, it didn't really matter as long as he changed his clothes. Li Chen looked at these unfamiliar brands. He didn't recognize any of them, let alone buy them. He felt like Granny Lu entering the Grand View Garden, completely confused. Tang Shui quickly picked out a set of casual clothes for Li Chen, and Li Chen tried them on. He felt okay, and without much hesitation, he decided on it. In fact, men are really quick to buy things, either they don't buy, or they resolve the battle quickly, focusing on a quick battle and a quick decision. Li Chen wore the new clothes directly and threw the changed ones into the trash can. The salesperson patiently helped Li Chen cut off the extra tags and took Li Chen to the cashier to pay. The moment he paid the bill, Li Chen felt a sharp pain in his heart. His damn, this set of clothes is less than 20,000 yuan. Li Chen paid the bill with great pain and smiled, pretending to be relaxed. That smile was uglier than crying. How is it? Do you like it? Tang Shui stuck out her tongue playfully, as if she had noticed Li Chen's ugly expression. Well, that's good. You have good taste. I like it very much. Li Chen looked at Tang Shui with a forced smile, but his heart was bleeding. It's just too damn expensive. Li Chen muttered softly. What did you say? Tang Shui turned her head and looked at Li Chen in confusion. Nothing, I mean it's so cool. Li Chen quickly changed the subject. Even if you are expensive, you can't embarrass yourself in front of girls. You have to stand up. Then I'll go back to work. You can come to the store to find me if you need anything. Tang Shui said politely and turned around and walked back. Okay, thank you for today. Li Chen also thanked politely. You're welcome. Tang Shui waved her hand and left without even turning her head. Looking at Tang Shui's sexy and graceful figure as she left, Li Chen felt like he was in love again. No, he was in love with someone else. Li Chen suddenly felt that he seemed to have changed. The naive boy from before was gone, and now he looked like a pig's hoof. Retracting his thoughts, Li Chen left the mall directly, got on his electric scooter and drove away as fast as a gust of wind. In no time, they arrived at the entrance of the club. Li Chen decided to be more dedicated in relationships and get one first. He parked the car skillfully and entered the lobby. This time he was not as awkward as before, and seemed to be familiar with the place. Brother, you're here. Are you number 18? The handsome guy ran over hurriedly in a flattering manner. Li Chen nodded, changed his shoes and walked to the second floor. Not long after Li Chen went upstairs, discussions began downstairs. I guessed it right, didn't I? This guy is definitely a rich man. Who knows what happened last time? He came here without changing his clothes. The handsome guy looked at the beauty at the bar with a smug look on his face. Okay, you guessed it right. Look how proud you are, as if you are a rich man too. The girl at the bar said to the guy rudely. That's possible. What if I'm also experiencing life? The handsome guy said seriously. The little beauty responded with a roll of her eyes, which was so wide that it could reach the sky. A bottle of mineral water could be hung on her pouty little mouth. Chapter 9, Massage is about touching. Led by the receptionist, Li Chen walked into the private room leisurely. It was the same as last time, but this time Li Chen was much more relaxed. He sat cross-legged on the sofa bed, picked up the fruit on the coffee table and ate it heartily, looking as casual as if he was back home. It's true that the first time is unfamiliar, the second time is familiar. This guy immediately started to get cocky. After a while, Li Xiaoya came in with a small box. This time, she didn't provide professional service like last time, but sat down next to Li Chen. She looked unhappy, and her expression was like an eggplant hit by frost. What's wrong? Are you unhappy? Li Chen could tell at a glance that she seemed unhappy, and asked hurriedly with concern. It's nothing. The manager just had a meeting and I was criticized. Li Xiaoya pouted her sexy little mouth and looked very angry. She was so cute. Why? Why are you criticized? Li Chen continued to ask, trying to get to the bottom of it. What else could it be? Because of performance. We have a card application task every month. I don't like selling these things, so I fail to complete the task every month. Li Xiaoya explained angrily, looking indignant, as if she had suffered a great injustice. How much is the mission? A membership recharge task of 5,000. Zhao Xiaoya pretended to be indifferent, as if she didn't care at all, but her expression betrayed her. I'll help you charge, I thought it was no big deal. Li Chen said with a proud look on his face. He looked like a nouveau riche, rich and inhumane. Ah. Really? Li Xiaoya shouted in surprise, looking at Li Chen with surprise. Her eyes seemed to be twinkling with little stars. Of course it's true, how could I lie to you? Li Chen said nonchalantly, with such a domineering attitude. Li Xiaoya was instantly so excited that she danced with joy and hugged Li Chen's arm. That feeling, damn, you can just imagine it yourself, it was absolutely amazing. Li Chen lost his composure instantly. This feeling was so good. He was immediately overwhelmed. He didn't care whether Li Xiaoya agreed or not, and tentatively grabbed Li Xiaoya's hand. Damn, he didn't dodge. If you say this isn't playing hard to get, I don't know if Li Chen believes it or not, but I won't believe it even if you kill me. Li Chen got bolder after seeing this, since he let me hold his hand, then can he. Just when Li Chen was about to make another move, Li Xiaoya suddenly stood up, pulled back her hand, and smacked Li Chen on the face. It was so sudden that the previous feeling of loss was instantly swept away. I'll go call the receptionist to recharge, wait for me. Li Xiaoya stuck out her tongue and trotted out like a happy little rabbit. Oh shit, it feels so good, oh yeah. Li Chen was lying on the bed, kicking around with his hands and feet. He looked as funny as it could be, just like a stupid young man. After a while, Li Xiaoya came back with the receptionist, and the receptionist had a card machine in her hand. Seeing this, Li Chen took out his bank card and handed it to the receptionist. Sir, how much do you want to top up? The receptionist asked politely. How much do you usually top up? Li Chen didn't understand these things, so he asked casually. It was his first time applying for a card and he didn't understand these tricks, so he was a complete guinea pig. It's like this, sir. Most VIPs recharge 10,000 yuan, because they can get an extra 2,000 yuan for a recharge. It's quite cost-effective. The receptionist explained seriously, with an expression like a professional salesperson. Then recharge 10,000. Li Chen agreed without any hesitation. He was so generous. What followed was a card payment process. After the operation was completed, the receptionist left the room and winked at Li Xiaoya before leaving. Of course, Li Chen was completely unaware of all this. He was just lying on the bed like a fool, savoring the kiss he had just had. He looked like a crazy nymphomaniac. Wow! You are so nice to me, thank you. When Li Xiaoya saw the receptionist leave, she hugged Li Chen's arm again, so intimately. It's okay, just a small amount of money. Li Chen said nonchalantly. He was the epitome of a nouveau riche. Li Xiaoya was so happy, not only could she add unlimited extra time today, but she also got a recharge card worth 10,000 yuan. If she held on to this big guy, the 10,000 yuan recharge would be hers, it was just a matter of time. Even if I give Li Chen some favors, it doesn't seem to be a big deal. After all, he is a handsome guy, so it's not a disadvantage. Li Chen also became more and more bold, and stretched out his claws to Li Xiaoya's long legs. Seeing that Li Xiaoya did not dodge, Li Chen was more relieved, and stroked up and down. The feeling was so good. Author statement: don't really go to the foot massage parlor to touch randomly, don't blame me if you get beaten. Li Chen thought to himself, this 10,000 is worth it. Little did he know that in the eyes of others, he was a living rich man. But he was still unaware of it and was still enjoying himself leisurely. It was simply a case of a fool having good fortune. Time passed by like this, it must have been very frustrating for him. What happened to the promise of spending little to achieve great things? It has all been thrown out the window. Are you leaving? Li Xiaoya looked reluctant, which made people feel pity for her. Her eyes could melt people's hearts. Yeah, it's getting dark. If we don't leave, are we going to live here? That's not impossible. Will you accompany me? Li Chen immediately became energetic and his eyes lit up when he heard this. Well, it doesn't seem possible. The store has rules. Li Xiaoya said with difficulty. Then I'd better go home and sleep. Li Chen walked out of the room without interest, paid the bill and left. Just after Li Chen left the club, discussions in the club began one after another. As for the content, you can think about it carefully. Chapter 10 Li Xiaoya's teasing. Li Chen looked at his shabby little house with a sad face, then walked in with a sigh. Others who have the system either have luxury houses or luxury cars. Why do I feel so lame? Li Chen muttered as he walked. It has been a few days since I got the system. Although my life is still okay, it seems that there is no sign of getting rich. Li Chen was full of resentment. However, he only dared to think about it in his heart, but he dared not say a word, for fear that the system would get angry and quit again. It is better to have it than not to have it. Li Chen still understands this principle. He is a typical man who knows the times. Seeing that the balance on his card was less than 70,000 yuan, he had spent nearly 30,000 yuan in one day. If you want to say it's a lot, it depends on who you compare it with. If you want to say it's a little, it's indeed a lot. Still feeling a little distressed, Li Chen quietly exited the text message interface, and WeChat suddenly rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Li Xiaoya. Are you home yet? Seeing these caring greetings and questions about one's well-being, Li Chen felt touched again. It was such a feeling that his chrysanthemums were about to smile to pieces. He quickly replied, I'm home, don't worry. To be honest, people aren't necessarily worried. That's good. Thank you so much for today. You've been so nice to me. I'll treat you to a meal next time and thank you very much. Li Xiaoya thanked again very sincerely. Don't be polite to me, it's just a small matter, don't take it to heart. Li Chen replied generously. To be honest, this meal cost more than 10,000 yuan, which is really not worth it. Unfortunately, Li Chen himself is still unaware of it. He is a complete fool. Yeah, thanks still have to be given. Why do I start missing you right after you left? Li Xiaoya said deliberately teasingly. Really? Me too. What should I do? Li Chen replied smugly with a very happy expression. He was so happy that he didn't even realize it. Then you can come and see me every day, if it doesn't take up your time. What a beautiful and sensible little girl this is. No need to delay. I will go to accompany you when I have time. Li Chen agreed quickly. This idiot is really smart. Whatever he says is what he means. His own opinion? Screw his opinion. Don't delay me from licking. What kind of relationship is this? They are lovers, but it's not quite there. No one has ever said that. You say it's not that kind of relationship? The atmosphere of the chat is getting more and more ambiguous. Li Chen's little thoughts are still so innocent. If he doesn't suffer a few beatings from society, he will never grow up. He is totally stupid. The conversation lasted until midnight, and it was already 12 o'clock. Li Chen glanced at the time and ended the conversation in a hurry. He immediately summoned the system, and after seeing the number of draws updated, he silently recited the draw in his mind. The turntable was still spinning in the same direction as before. Stop. With the command, the turntable slowly stopped turning. Congratulations to the host, your charm value is +5, and you have obtained basic chef skills. The system prompt sounded step by step. Damn. It's a skill again. What's the use of this broken thing? System, can you give me something real? Li Chen was so angry that he was breathing heavily and complained with a pout. The host can choose to give up or destroy. You are just unlucky, don't blame the system. The system also got a little angry and retorted to Li Chen. Okay. Li Chen was choked by the system and didn't know what to say, so he could only give up. I don't have to worry about going hungry this time. This damn system is really considerate. Li Chen said viciously, gritting his teeth, looking like he was going to eat someone. This is not a solution. I have to find a way to make some money. Thinking of this, Li Chen directly summoned the panel and checked his attributes. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm, 6. Skills, picking wildflowers, low-quality scanning, junior chef. Gold, none. Number of draws, 0. Li Chen looked at his skills and thought, picking wildflowers is useless, and being a chef is even more impossible. I have already agreed that I can't go to work, so I am determined not to go. The only thing left is scanning. How can scanning make money? Fuck, scratch cards. Li Chen suddenly thought of a way to make money quickly and slapped his thigh. This should be feasible. I must try it after I wake up tomorrow, otherwise I will just end up wasting my time. Li Chen nodded with satisfaction and decided to do it tomorrow. There just happened to be 2 lottery stations in the county town. If possible, we could go around both of them. That would be a spectacular scene. Retracting his thoughts, the panel disappeared instantly. I don't know what this charm value is for. Can it be used to charm? Then wouldn't it be possible to, he? Li Chen was too lazy to think about it and just went into bed and fell asleep. There is everything in dreams. Chapter 11. I won the scratch lottery. Early the next morning, Li Chen just opened his sleepy eyes and got up quickly because he had something important to do today. After a simple tidying up, Li Chen rushed to the nearest lottery station as if he was on a Hot Wheels. From a distance, he saw the eye-catching words Lottery Center. He quickly parked his electric scooter and walked into the store in one step. Looking at the colorful posters and lottery information in the store, Li Chen's mind was instantly confused. This was his first time buying lottery tickets, and he knew nothing about it. He was a complete novice. The boss was so enthusiastic when he saw a new face coming and immediately greeted him. Brother, do you want to buy lottery tickets? Well, I just took a look. I've never bought anything before. I just felt like trying my luck. Li Chen also pretended to be nonchalant and looked around. Well, most people who buy lottery tickets do so with the mentality of trying their luck. Although the probability of winning is pitifully low, there is still a small chance. If you don't buy it, then you really have no chance at all. The lottery owner began to do psychological work on him. In fact, even without his persuasion, Li Chen would definitely buy it, because at this moment, his heart was already filled with joy. A series of system prompts appeared in front of his eyes. Li Chen pointed at a scratch-off ticket at random. It was a scratch-off ticket with a face value of 20 yuan. As the name suggests, scratching one ticket will earn you 20 yuan. Of course, the larger the face value, the higher the winning amount, up to 1,000,000 yuan. Li Chen took the scratch tickets from the boss and began to carefully select them, pretending to be ignorant. He flipped through the tickets for a long time but didn't choose any. The lottery owner's face was a little ugly, and his expression was as if he had eaten bitter melon. Li Chen looked at the lottery tickets in his hand. Every time he looked at a ticket, the system would prompt the winning amount of the ticket. Wow, it was so smart that it shocked Li Chen at first. It was too magical. After changing 3 or 4 lottery tickets, the winning amounts were all in the tens or hundreds, which disappointed Li Chen greatly. He originally thought that he could win big, but it seems that he was too naive and made a mistake after all. Seeing the boss's bitter face, Li Chen felt a little embarrassed. But he had turned all the scratch tickets upside down and found that there was no grand prize. Out of sympathy, Li Chen still chose some small prizes and scratched dozens of them at random. This was a big deal, and it scared the lottery owner into a cold sweat. What the hell, is the winning rate so high today? The boss looked at Li Chen scratching the lottery ticket with a confused look on his face. What's the most annoying thing? He didn't know how to check after scratching the lottery ticket, and the boss had to be responsible for the prize redemption. This scene immediately attracted the attention of the people in the store. When Li Chen saw this scene, he cursed in his heart, "Oh shit, this is bad, I got too proud of myself. The tickets I got were all winning tickets. If this gets out, it will definitely make big news. I won't believe it if I tell anyone that the scratch tickets are 100% winning tickets." Li Chen quickly picked up some non-winning numbers. When everyone saw them, they shook their heads and continued to choose their lucky numbers. After a series of fierce operations, Li Chen also won several thousand. With this probability, who would believe it if you said it was luck? Anyway, the owner of the lottery station didn't believe it at all and was in a state of confusion throughout the whole process. The boss hadn't reacted until Li Chen left the lottery station. It was too weird. The boss had been running the lottery station for so many years, but this was the first time he had encountered such a high winning rate for scratch cards. The boss had seen all of Li Chen's little moves just now and secretly memorized Li Chen's appearance. But Li Chen was still unaware that he had been exposed. He was rushing to the next lottery station to see if there were any high prizes there. Go for it. Because the county town itself was not big, Li Chen soon arrived at the second lottery station. This time the situation was much better, at least he knew what was what. He walked straight to the counter and quickly scanned the scratch tickets. Suddenly, his eyes lit up and his heart pounded as if it was about to burst out of his body in the next second. Fuck, 200,000. Fuck. Li Chen muttered several traditional Chinese quintessences in a low voice, and almost shouted out in excitement. He forced himself to calm down his excitement, but his hands were still shaking unconsciously, as if he had been electrocuted. Boss, how much is that stack? I want all of them. Li Chen didn't dare to buy just one, so he bought the whole stack. After what happened just now, he had better be careful and not make the same mistake again. Okay, I'll calculate it for you. The middle-aged boss was so happy when he heard it, as if he had won the jackpot. This was a big customer. He quickly picked up the stack of scratch tickets and quickly calculated the amount. Boss, there are 35 tickets in total, 700 yuan. The lottery owner handed the lottery ticket to Li Chen with a smile. Li Chen did not hesitate at all, he scanned the code to pay and started scratching. He deliberately put the grand prize at the end, playing for the heartbeat. The boss stood aside and watched eagerly. This scene was not strange to the boss, many people bought scratch tickets in this way. There was only one ticket left. Li Chen picked it up and gave it a kiss. Brother, it's up to you. If you don't win, you'll be starving tomorrow. When the boss heard this, he became even less interested. What a gambler! He has no money to eat, and he still comes to buy lottery tickets. It would be a miracle if he can win the lottery. The boss just finished muttering in his heart, and his eyes widened. Fuck. No way. What's wrong, boss? Did you win the prize? I don't know how to read it. How many hundreds did you win? Li Chen asked, pretending to be stupid. Brother, you're rich. This is not just a few $100, this is a jackpot of 200,000. The boss was dancing with excitement. Although it was not the prize he won, he was sure that he could earn some commission, so he was very happy. Ah, is this true? Don't lie to me. Li Chen looked at the lottery owner with disbelief. It must be true. If you don't believe me, sell it to me for 2,000 yuan. The boss looked at Li Chen with a sly smile, and it was unclear whether he said this intentionally or unintentionally. Boss, are you crazy? Are you stupid or am I stupid? Can't I see for myself whether I won or not? Li Chen looked at the boss in front of him with disdain. He thought to himself, I knew it as soon as I walked in, and you still want to fool me, you idiot. Cash the prize quickly. Li Chen urged. Okay, give me the payment code. Although the boss was a little envious and jealous, he didn't dare to have any other thoughts. After a while, the two completed the transaction, and Li Chen's mobile phone successfully received the arrival information. After taking a look at the balance, he smiled contentedly, then turned and left the lottery station. Come again some other day, brother. The lottery station owner also greeted him happily. Okay, I'll come. Li Chen waved his hand and walked out of the lottery station. As soon as he walked out of the store, he excitedly rode his electric scooter and rode away, shouting, Great! Chapter 12 Class Beauty Su Jingyi. Li Chen happily rode his electric scooter, swaying towards the club. Hey! Jingyi, look, is that guy riding the tram, Li Chen? Xinyu exclaimed, pulling Su Jingyi's arm and shouting. Who are you talking about? Su Jingyi looked at Xinyu with confusion. Have you forgotten? It was our junior high school classmate, the one who wore tattered clothes every day. Xinyu seemed to be talking about something interesting, with an excited look on his face. Ah. Now I remember, he never seemed to talk to anyone and was sloppy all day long. Su Jingyi seemed to remember such a person. Although they had no intersection, his appearance would leave a deep impression on everyone. Yes, it's him. The man just now must be him. He's wearing some kind of strange outfit. Xinyu said while gesticulating. It's been 2 years. People change. It's impossible for them to remain the same after growing up. Su Jingyi was not very surprised. After all, times and society are changing, and everyone is changing too. No matter what you do, you need to pay a price, especially growth. We slowly exchange our youth for maturity and our experience for childishness, and the price is the responsibility and shackles of life. From then on, our laughter is no longer pure, and our crying is no longer thorough. That seems to be the case. No one seemed to have notified him of the class reunion last year. Xin Yu also put away his playful intention. After all, everyone was clear about Li Chen's situation. Yeah, maybe no one has his contact information, or maybe. Su Jingyi didn't finish her words, shook her head and said no more. Forget it, let's go. I'll find a way to notify him this year. It's his business whether he comes or not. Xin Yu smiled, took Su Jingyi's arm, turned around and disappeared into the crowd. Ah, ha. Who is thinking about me? It must be Xiaoya. Li Chen suddenly sneezed, muttering to himself and grinning foolishly. Li Chen has been obsessed these days. Whenever he has free time, he wants to run to the club. Now, he has somehow ridden to the entrance of the club. Li Chen went through the usual steps, and now he was lying on the bed leisurely. He was humming a little tune, and it seemed that he was in a different mood after winning the lottery. There are probably countless people in life who are still dreaming of changing their fate with a lottery ticket. Don't look away, I'm talking about you. After a moment, the receptionist came in again. Sir, I'm sorry, I have to take a day off today, the 18th. The beautiful receptionist said very politely, her voice was so gentle that water could drip out of it. How about I help you find another technician and come to number 18 next time? The beauty asked tentatively. Well then. Just arrange one. Li Chen was in a good mood today, and naturally didn't want to be affected by this matter. After all, the pattern needs to be opened up. After a while, a beauty who was as pretty as Li Xiaoya came in, but the makeup on her face was too glamorous, and I didn't know if she would be able to remove it after that. Her lips were rosy and full, with a slightly upturned curve that revealed a hint of teasing. Her figure was graceful and slender, and every movement was full of enchanting rhythm. Her black curly hair hung down from her shoulders, casually draped over her shoulders. Hello, sir. I am glad to serve you. I am technician number 6. She gently lifted her hair, revealing her slender neck and delicate collarbone. This action was elegant and natural, as if it was done inadvertently, but it made people's heart beat faster. Okay. Li Chen was also fascinated by number 6 in front of him. Since he came into contact with society, he found that his heart beat faster and faster. Soon the beauty started the massage service. She knew that the handsome guy in front of her was the big complainer. Otherwise, she would not tease him deliberately. She was still very confident in her looks and skills. After a while, the two of them started to get familiar with each other and the atmosphere of the conversation became much more relaxed. Are you disappointed that number 18 is not here today? Asked beauty number 6 tentatively. No, everyone is the same. You are also very good. Li Chen could see what the beautiful woman was thinking. She seemed to be trying to poach him. He. Is that so? I'm not as good at playing as number 18. Beauty number 6 deliberately left her words half-finished to keep Li Chen in suspense. What do you mean to express? Li Chen asked, a little confused. It's nothing. No one is as smart as number 18. She's recharged so much money in just a few days of knowing you. She has so many clients. I can't compare, really. There was a strong sense of instigation in number 6's tone. Oh? Really? Do you mean she has many big clients? Li Chen asked with a slight frown. Seeing that Li Chen had fallen into the trap, beauty number 6 continued calmly, of course, there's a queue every day, and several boxes are looking for her. She often goes out, nothing. When Li Chen heard this, he immediately lost his composure. He felt a green cloud on his head. He thought to himself, wasn't he just a pure victim? Stop dreaming, what does it matter? It's still green, it's none of your business. Li Chen suddenly came to his senses. It seemed that there was nothing between them and he couldn't control other people's behavior. But he was furious and couldn't help cursing. Was it a wrong choice after all? Li Chen guessed secretly in his heart, and began to feel a little absent-minded. Seeing that the time was ripe, number 6 quickly persuaded, you don't have to worry too much. You can come to me later. I'm not bad either. Okay, I'll definitely do it next time. Li Chen quickly shifted his attention. Okay, then I'll wait for you. Beauty number 6 started to use both tone and actions, determined to take down Li Chen, the big enemy. This operation was really confusing for Li Chen, a novice, but he finally gritted his teeth and persevered until the end of the service. He quickly paid the bill and left the club as if he was escaping for his life. Beauty number 6 watched him leave with a smile on her face, feeling that she had definitely managed to control Li Chen this time. Chapter 13. The host is a big enemy. Li Chen lay on the wooden bed, tossing and turning, the words of technician number 6 constantly lingering in his mind. In the end, he couldn't help it and picked up his phone to send a message to Li Xiaoya. "Are you there?" "Yes, what's the matter? Did you miss me?" Li Xiaoya was still teasing Li Chen in a mischievous way. "I went to your club today, but didn't see you. They said you took a leave, and asked you what happened." Li Chen didn't come up to question them, but chatted with them casually first. You went?" "I did take a day off today as something happened at home." Li Xiaoya replied hesitantly. "What happened?" Li Chen continued to ask. "It's okay, I'll go back tomorrow." Li Xiaoya didn't tell Li Chen the details, but just evaded the question with a few words. "I heard that you have a lot of big clients and you often go out with them. Is that true?" Li Chen couldn't help but ask. Who told you that?" Li Xiaoya's tone was obviously a little panicked. "Don't worry about who told me that. Just tell me if it's okay and that's it." Li Chen's tone gradually became heavier. "It's true, but listen to my explanation." Li Xiaoya admitted it directly and frankly, but seemed to want to explain something. "No need to explain, let's leave it at that." After sending the last message, Li Chen deleted the friend directly without giving Li Xiaoya any time to refute. The other side. Li Xiaoya curled up at the head of the bed, wrapped tightly in a quilt, her body still trembling slightly as she sobbed softly. I don't know whether she regretted losing a big client or felt guilty about this innocent boy. Li Chen threw his phone aside angrily, and there was always a little anger in his heart that he couldn't vent. This made him very uncomfortable, although he had no relationship with Li Xiaoya. After all, he was a little boy who had just entered society, and he still maintained the original beautiful vision for beautiful people or things. Maybe it was the first girl he met, or maybe it was the beginning of love. At this moment, his heart was very entangled and uncomfortable. Li Chen tried hard to forget, but that figure just wouldn't go away. Li Chen lay on the bed, grabbing his hair frantically with both hands and roaring heartbreakingly. "Why, do you really think I'm your enemy?" Time passed little by little in painful torture, and before I knew it, it was midnight. Li Chen gradually recovered from his crazy state. When he remembered that he could draw the lottery again, he felt a little better. Li Chen muttered to himself, "Love is like a ghost. Many people have heard of it, but few have seen it. But I believe that one day I will meet the female ghost who makes me believe in love. Oh no, the goddess. Don't worry about having no friends on the road ahead, everyone in the world knows you." Li Chen slowly withdrew his thoughts and silently said in his heart, "System, draw a lottery." The lottery plate slowly appeared, then slowly stopped, and a pleasant and crisp sound rang out. "Congratulations to the host, your charm value is +2, and you have obtained the dog-licking god skill." Oh my god. What on earth do you want to do, system? Are you teasing me on purpose? Are you mocking me? Li Chen was going crazy. The system was becoming more and more unreliable. Can't you give me a Lamborghini, Ferrari, or something like the systems in novels? If not, then one worth a few million will do. Li Chen complained crazily, feeling extremely crazy inside. Is today my unlucky day? After a while of complaining, seeing that the system had no intention of paying attention to him, Li Chen could only sigh helplessly and comfort himself. Every time I encounter difficulties, I tell myself that if God wants to give a man a great responsibility, he must first make his heart and mind suffer, his muscles and bones tired, his body hungry and empty. Then I will find that God may want to kill me. Life is like an electrocardiogram. If everything goes smoothly, you will die. So the ups and downs of my life show that I am still alive, and I will live a wonderful life. Li Chen comforted his wounded heart again. After a period of self-healing, he finally calmed down and fell into a deep sleep on the broken wooden bed. Chapter 14. This massage is not orthodox. Time is always beautiful, but sleeping time always seems so short. It always feels like the day has just dawned as soon as I close my eyes. Li Chen had already forgotten yesterday's troubles. That's the good thing about being young, you can turn the page at any time. Should we raid the lottery stations again? Li Chen thought secretly in his heart. Forget it. I guess the boss hasn't restocked the stock yet. I'll have to wait a few more days. Looking at the phone that was as quiet as a dog and then turned back into a watch, that beautiful figure unconsciously emerged in my mind again. Ha! The old must go before the new can come. Let's go and look for number 6. I'm going to change my target. Li Chen made up his mind and silently cheered himself up. There are many beautiful women in the world, why do you only love the club? I don't understand what this kid is thinking, can't he find a decent one? He just went to that club illegally. After a simple wash, Li Chen went out to eat something and then went straight to the club. This is probably the only host in history who has a system and actually hangs out in a club. As soon as I entered the hall, the handsome guy ran over to me and said, "Here you are, number 18? Li Chen was stunned for a moment, then slowly said, "No, let's change to number 6 today." The handsome guy was also stunned, thinking to himself, number 6 is pretty awesome, he was poached just after taking one day off? How cruel. Hey, brother. Come this way. The handsome guy smiled and sent Li Chen into the elevator. Just as the elevator door opened, a familiar figure came into view. It was Li Xiaoya. She was wearing a black tight backless dress that just reached her thighs, revealing her long and straight legs. The skirt is made of smooth silk, tightly wrapping her body and outlining her sexy figure. Her hair was draped over her shoulders, slightly curled, and exuding a charming fragrance. Just one glance, just one damn glance, and the useless Li Chen almost forgave her in his heart. Here I am. Wait for me for a moment. I'll change my clothes and come right over. Li Xiaoya smiled sweetly, looking so playful and cute. No need, I'll replace you today. There was no emotion on Li Chen's face. He didn't even look at Li Xiaoya and followed the receptionist to the box. Li Xiaoya was stunned and stood there, with mixed feelings in her heart. She sent countless messages last night, but it showed that no friends were added. But she also said what she wanted to say, and she didn't know why. Her eyelashes were completely covered, and then they were soaked by the mist. 2 big tears rolled down from the dense eyelashes, flowing down along her cheeks unhindered. That pitiful look makes people feel distressed. Li Chen ignored Li Xiaoya's emotions. He was already lying on the bed, enjoying the massage service of number 6. Number 6 was more playful than Li Xiaoya, teasing Li Chen at every turn. Li Chen's little heart almost couldn't bear it. It felt like riding a roller coaster, so cool. Suddenly, his cell phone rang. Li Chen picked it up, took a look, and put it down. It was Li Xiaoya's friend request, but he didn't accept it. I thought to myself, humph. Do you still want to use me as a grudge? Do you regret it? Club Lounge. Xiaoya, what's going on? I just heard that your handsome guy was poached by number 6? A good sister of Li Xiaoya asked with concern. She is also a technician in this club, her name is Lin Euro. She has short, neat blonde hair that highlights her delicate features. Her eyes are clear and bright, her nose is high, her lips are full, and when she smiles, she shows a row of white, neat teeth. She is tall and slender, and even wearing a professional attire from the club cannot hide her sexy figure. It's okay, he just knew something and asked me about it yesterday. Then he deleted me as his friend. I just added him but he didn't respond. Li Xiaoya held back her tears and told her good sister what happened. Someone must be doing bad things, otherwise how would he know? Did he misunderstand you? Didn't you explain? Lin Euro asked with concern, her eyes filled with heartache. He deleted me as a friend without giving me a chance to explain. Ah. This handsome boy doesn't seem like such a cruel person. What's going on? It shouldn't be the case, unless. Lin Euro frowned, thinking and speculating. Unless what? Li Xiaoya looked up at Lin Euro and asked anxiously. Unless he likes you. Otherwise he wouldn't be so angry. Lin Euro said with certainty, her eyes still showing that she was sure of it. She felt that this must be the reason, otherwise there was no explanation. Impossible. Li Xiaoya rejected Lin Euro's statement with certainty. How is that impossible? How about I go and talk to him for you? Don't disturb him. Li Xiaoya sighed and wiped the remaining tears from the corners of her eyes. Seeing her best friend so sad, Lin Euro guessed what Li Xiaoya was thinking. She thought to herself, oh. It seems that these two people have developed feelings for each other. I have to find a chance to help her. Lin Euro turned and left the lounge. Li Chen habitually added unlimited extra time, he seemed to be used to killing time here. This made number 6 very happy, and he basically just flirted and fooled around. It doesn't consume any physical energy and you can still make money. Who wouldn't he like such a customer? The two were chatting happily at this time, and Lin Euro secretly stood at the door, eavesdropping carefully. She originally wanted to go in and help explain it clearly, but then she thought it was not appropriate. After all, she didn't know Li Chen at all. Seeing that Li Chen had no intention of leaving for the time being, Lin Euro could only leave first and look for a suitable opportunity next time. Number 6 seemed to see the figure at the door and was secretly proud of herself. She thought that Li Xiaoya was definitely unwilling to give up and wanted to snatch the customer back. She heaved a sigh of relief when she saw the figure leave. In order to better hold on to Li Chen as a client, number 6 tried her best. When she saw Li Chen squinting his eyes, she actually slowly lay on Li Chen's body and put her head tightly against Li Chen's chest. Li Chen still closed his eyes and pretended to be asleep. It felt really good. For Li Chen, this was the first time he had such close contact with a girl. His little heart began to beat faster and faster. He suppressed the heat in his heart. TSK, this feeling, it seemed like his heart was beating again. If he continued writing, Li Chen would probably lose control. He secretly wondered, is your circle so chaotic? It seems that not only is my system not proper, but this massage is not proper either. Chapter 15. The water in the club is also very deep. Time in the club always goes by so quickly, and before I knew it, 5 hours have passed. The time has come to 12 o'clock in the middle of the night, and the exciting moment of every day is finally coming. Although I know the system is not very powerful, just like buying lottery tickets, there is always a glimmer of hope. Li Chen still closed his eyes and enjoyed the beauty in his arms, his slender hands in his pockets. He silently summoned the system in his mind and checked his attributes. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm, 8. Skills, picking wildflowers at will, low-quality scanning, junior chef, dog-licking master. Gold, none. Number of draws, 1. Looking at his own strange skills, Li Chen was speechless. Only scanning was a good thing. He probably got it by sheer luck. Lottery. It's still the familiar picture and familiar sound. Congratulations to the host, you have gained a charm value of +1, 500,000 gold coins, and the title of Extreme Beauty. Hey! Okay, you actually gave me gold coins today. Do you think I'm too pitiful? What the hell is this title? And it's so beautiful? Li Chen smiled happily when he looked at the extra gold coins, but he didn't quite understand this title. System, how do I use this title? Li Chen asked directly, adhering to the principle of asking the system if he did not understand something. Since the host has obtained the skills of a godlicker, as a qualified godlicker, how can his appearance be so low? The host only needs to silently recite the use of the title will be automatically bound, and the host's appearance will be transformed. The system explained in a very sweet voice, with a little bit of sarcasm. Yes, it was still sarcasm. Wait, can you tell me what that low means first? Li Chen asked doubtfully. His cultural level was really limited, and he didn't expect to be shown off by the system. Then nothing happened. The system no longer responded to Li Chen. Li Chen could only close the lottery system in dismay, and silently said in his heart, use the title. Suddenly, the title in my backpack disappeared, and then a warm feeling entered my body. My face was a little itchy, but soon the feeling disappeared. It was so magical. Exchange for gold coins. As soon as the order was given, the text message sounded. I knew without even looking that the 500,000 yuan had arrived. In just 2 days, Li Chen's bank card had more than 760,000 yuan. I can't spend it all. I can't spend it all at all. Li Chen muttered proudly. What did you just say? Hey! Why do I feel like you have become more handsome again? Beauty number 6 asked with a puzzled look on her face. No. Nothing. It's still the same. Li Chen quickly interrupted. Ha! I'm going home. It's time for you to get off work too. Li Chen collected his thoughts and prepared to leave. He couldn't stay here all night. It would be better to go home than to stay here. Are you leaving? It's almost time for me to get off work, but if you need me, I can continue to accompany you. Beauty number 6 obviously hasn't earned enough. It's such a good opportunity, every minute counts. Forget it, it's too late, let's go home and sleep. Li Chen had no intention of staying any longer. For Li Chen, he could basically go to bed after drawing the lottery. Well, go back and have some rest. Remember to look for me next time you come. Okay, there'll be a chance next time. Li Chen slowly sat up and stretched. Number 6 reluctantly withdrew his hand and threw a coquettish glance at Li Chen. The two smiled awkwardly at each other. Li Chen quickly changed his clothes, walked out of the box, and slowly entered the elevator. Just around the corner, a figure took a step forward and then stopped. It was Li Xiaoya. She wanted to go forward and explain, but before she could go over, Li Chen had already entered the elevator. Just then, beauty number 6 came over carrying her small suitcase, looking very proud. Xiaoya, I'm sorry, I didn't steal your customer, he chose me, I can't do anything about it. Beauty number 6 looked at Li Xiaoya with a hint of sarcasm. She was indeed a little arrogant. And a little bit of a beating. You know what you have done. I don't want to make things too embarrassing for everyone. Just take care of yourself. Li Xiaoya said and turned and left without even looking at her. Fuck, why are you so arrogant? I'll snatch all your clients away and see how you can still act arrogantly towards me. Beauty number 6 said viciously, her eyes seemed as if she had some deep hatred. Bah! Isn't it just that you look prettier? You can still act coquettishly. Why are you pretending? After saying that, he turned around and left. Wow, this is definitely a palace fighting drama. Even a small club is full of intrigue. In this society, the water is so deep everywhere. Chapter 16 Xin Yu's Invitation. It was noon and Li Chen was still in bed when his cell phone suddenly rang, interrupting his sweet dream. Li Chen answered the phone in a daze. A girl's voice came from the other end of the phone. The voice was gentle and a little playful, giving people a very comfortable feeling. Hello? Is this Li Chen? A very gentle voice came from the other end of the phone. Li Chen shook his head to sober himself up. Apart from his grandparents, his phone was basically in hibernation, and even sales calls were rare. It was so early in the morning, and Li Chen was a little confused. Yes, it's me. Who are you? What's the matter? Li Chen said impatiently. After all, he had disturbed his sweet dream. Many people are like this, they don't wake up naturally, and they are always a little grumpy when they wake up. Hee, I'm your classmate. Guess who I am? The playful voice came again, accompanied by a pleasant laughter. Fuck. Are you kidding me? How can I guess? Li Chen was already in a bad mood and had no intention of guessing riddles with her, so he just retorted. Hey. You were so quiet before, why are you so rude now? But what? Quite manly, ha ha. Fuck, are you sick? Are you going to tell me or not? If not, I'm hanging up. Li Chen didn't want to waste any more time talking. He might as well take a nap instead. He didn't have any friends, and as for classmates? They were just classmates, he had never interacted with anyone. But this didn't stop him from having a crush on that girl. After all, no matter how poor a person is, a toad can still want to eat swan meat. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. I'm Xin Yu. We're having a class reunion the day after tomorrow at 8 p.m. in room 666 on the second floor of the New Century Hotel. If you have time, come and get together. Xin Yu said everything she wanted to say in one breath and put away her playful thoughts. She also heard Li Chen's somewhat impatient tone. Forget it. The key is that I don't know anyone well. After hesitating, Li Chen refused. Come on, won't we get familiar with each other if we get together once? You have entered the society early, so why are you more shy than us students? Xin Yu advised kindly. The quick glance that day also made her curious. Okay then, I'll go if I have time. Seeing that a little girl said so, Li Chen thought it would be embarrassing not to go, so he agreed. Okay then, we'll see each other the day after tomorrow. Bye. Xin Yu said and hung up the phone. Okay, see you the day after tomorrow. Li Chen also put down his phone, and the figure of a girl appeared in his mind. You will definitely come too, right? Li Chen muttered to himself with a smile on his face. He quickly packed up his things, ran out quickly, rode his electric scooter straight to the mall. He planned to buy a more ordinary set of clothes. He couldn't wear this set of clothes because it was a bit too eye-catching. As soon as he entered the mall, he went straight to Xiao Xue's counter. Seeing the familiar pretty figure, he quickly greeted her. Xiao Xue, are you busy? It's you. Don't be busy. You've seen it too. Is there something wrong? Tang Shui looked at Li Chen with confusion. I'm going to attend a class reunion in a few days and I want to buy some ordinary clothes. Can you help me pick some? Li Chen said a little embarrassedly. Oh my god. You really think of me as a shopping guide? Tang Shui pouted and pretended to be very angry. No, don't get me wrong, I really don't know what to wear, and I rarely buy clothes myself. That's why I came to you for help. Li Chen explained hurriedly, feeling that he seemed a little abrupt. I'm just kidding. It's okay. Come on, I'll go with you to take a look. Tang Shui was also amused by Li Chen's nervous expression and agreed readily. Oh, okay, thank you. Li Chen breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Tang Shui agreed. After they finished talking, they headed straight towards the men's clothing area. It didn't take long to choose a set of sportswear. After all, it was a class reunion for the children, and it seemed out of place to wear something too formal. So I chose a sportswear for Li Chen, which also made him look younger and more energetic. Li Chen didn't recognize these brands, so it didn't matter to him. Looking at the two brands' back-to-back logos, Li Chen thought it was quite interesting, but when he checked out, he realized how expensive they were. Fuck, are sportswear so expensive? Over 5,000 for a set of clothes and a pair of shoes? Li Chen's expression was full of shock, because he usually wore sportswear, but they were all cheap goods, and the total cost of a set would not exceed 150 yuan. It's okay. Branded items are just a little more expensive, but it's still acceptable. Tang Shui comforted Li Chen. She thought Li Chen was just feeling sorry for the money. Little did he know that Li Chen was not worried about the money, he didn't care about the price now. He just thought of the past days, it seemed that he was not even as good as a dog. Li Chen watched a beautiful young woman walk past him, holding a little teddy in her arms. The teddy had a few strands of colorful hair on its head and was wearing a very pretty little dress. It's okay, I'm fine. Thank you. After quickly paying the bill, the two walked back. When passing by a store selling bags, Li Chen noticed that Tang Shui had been staring at a bag on the stand. Why? Do you like it very much? Li Chen asked when he saw that she seemed to like it very much. Yeah, I've had my eyes on it for a long time. After saving up 2 months' salary, I'm going to get it. Tang Shui said this with a little excitement, waving her little fist, looking very adorable. Li Chen took note of it secretly and then the two left. Thank you. I'm leaving now. I'll treat you to a meal when I have time. I'm sorry to bother you all the time. Li Chen made the invitation with a very sincere expression. Oh, you still know that? I'll make a note of it. You owe me a meal. After Tang Shui and Li Chen had interacted with each other a few times, they gradually relaxed and even made a few jokes from time to time. Okay, I'll make up for it when I have time. You can also contact me when you are free. After saying this briefly, the two separated. Li Chen walked around and returned to the display cabinet of the bag. Chapter 17: The System's Weird Tasks. As soon as Li Chen appeared, a sharp-eyed salesperson came over. He had just noticed Li Chen and Tang Shui. She is an elegant girl, wearing simple and exquisite professional clothes, showing her professional style. Her neat hair is tied up or tied behind her head, giving people a sense of efficiency and neatness, which makes people feel comfortable when looking at her. Hello sir, do you want to see this bag? The beautiful woman walked up to Li Chen with a smile and said very politely. Well, let me take a look. How much does this one cost? Li Chen asked calmly. You have a good taste. Is that beautiful lady your girlfriend? This bag is very suitable for her. It is a new model this year and costs 38,888 yuan. It is a mid-range to high-end bag. As a luxury saleswoman, she knows every product in the store. She can introduce the design concept, material characteristics and production process of each bag and each piece of jewelry in detail. Her voice is gentle and pleasant, and her speaking speed is moderate, which makes people feel a noble service experience while listening. Okay, help me pack it up. Li Chen paid for it without any hesitation. The beautiful salesperson was also very surprised. She had prepared a bunch of brainwashing phrases, but they were all over before she could use them. While the saleswoman was stunned, Li Chen had already left with the bag, leaving the beauty still in a daze. Tang Shui was looking at her phone at the counterboard. The store was a little quiet today. There weren't many customers in the mall today, and even fewer people in the luxury goods area. Suddenly a bag appeared in front of her. Tang Shui looked up and saw that it was Li Chen who came back. This, oh my god. You bought it? Tang Shui opened her mouth wide and looked at Li Chen in disbelief. What else? Was it stolen? I'm giving it to you as a gift, as a thank you for your help. There was no expression on Li Chen's face, and he looked so calm and composed. Tang Shui was even more shocked. She knew the price of the bag clearly. How could she just give it to him as a gift? No, this is too expensive and not suitable. Tang Shui quickly refused. Although she liked it very much, it was not suitable. I've already bought it, so what should I do? Should I throw it away? Li Chen said jokingly. No, this is tens of thousands of dollars, how can I throw it away? Tang Shui immediately became nervous. What a joke, she has been thinking about it for a long time. That's right, then take it. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Li Chen didn't give Tang Shui time to refuse and just left. Hey! Don't go. This, that, hey! Seeing Li Chen disappear in a flash, Tang Shui had no choice but to accept it reluctantly. However, she always felt that it was not good to accept such an expensive gift. Who is this guy? He was so weird when he bought a watch before, but he became more and more generous each time. I really don't understand him. Tang Shui muttered to herself. There was a pair of murderous eyes nearby who witnessed all this, and at this moment he was already filled with rage. Fuck, that country bastard is actually so rich. The woman muttered viciously, and glared at Tang Shui. She didn't get beaten last time, so it seems she didn't learn her lesson. Ding! Received a special mission to raise Tang Shui's favorability to 90 and confirm the relationship. The reward is 2 million gold coins. Do you accept it? A clear and pleasant warning sound rang in his mind, and Li Chen slammed on the brakes and stopped. Fuck, are you crazy? Do you even know how to ride a bike? A young man cursed. Oh. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Li Chen quickly apologized to the other person in a friendly manner. The electric bike following closely behind almost hit him, which scared the young man. Li Chen quickly collected his thoughts and checked the notification he had just received. This was the first time the system had issued a task. Li Chen was so excited. Although the task reward was not very generous, it was better than nothing. For my dog system, it is rare to have such a generous reward. It's just that the difficulty of this task is a bit too high. Fortunately, there is no time limit, otherwise it would be impossible to complete it. It seems that today's gift is not in vain. Accept the mission. Warm reminder, there is a penalty for mission failure, which is to deduct 5 minutes from the host's endurance. Shit. No way, there's no need to be so cruel, right? I'm still a novice, what if I only have 3 minutes? At this moment, 10,000 alpacas were galloping through Li Chen's heart. Li Chen gritted his teeth and stomped his feet. Fuck, let's fight, accept the mission. Congratulations to the host for accepting the mission. The reward for completing the mission is 2 million gold coins. If the mission fails, 5 minutes of the host's endurance will be deducted. Please complete the mission carefully. No, system, how do I check the favorability? Li Chen asked anxiously. Otherwise, how would he know whether it was completed or not without knowing it in the dark? When the host scans any mission target, there will be a prompt. Please try it yourself. Ha! Fortunately, the system is reliable for once. Li Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Then he stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and rode away on the electric scooter. Chapter 18 Super Invincible Car Gift Pack. A figure riding an electric bike was speeding through the streets. When passing a lottery station, he suddenly stopped in a very elegant and graceful manner, wagging his tail like a dragon. If this was a Ferrari or something like that, it would probably attract a lot of people's attention, but if it is changed to an electric one, well, it would be a bit pretentious. Fuck. You scared me. How can you be so cool riding a broken electric bike? A girl who really didn't look that good exclaimed. She also patted her chest that could stop a big truck, stamped her feet and looked like she thought she was very cute. This scene almost made Li Chen vomit yesterday's leftovers. He quickly stopped the car and went into the lottery station. He was going to see if the boss had any new products. What if there was another big prize? He had already started to dream in his heart. What he didn't know was that winning a big prize was the result of the county's good fortune accumulated over several years. How could there be so many big prizes waiting for you to scratch? If there were, everyone would go buy a lottery ticket. After a round, Li Chen walked out of the lottery station with his head down. There were a lot of scratch tickets, and the highest prize was only 500 yuan. This amount of money really didn't interest him at all. The owner of the lottery station frowned slightly because he saw that familiar figure. But he didn't buy a single ticket today, which made him very confused. What's going on? Not buying any tickets? Could it be? The owner of the lottery station has already started to speculate. If he knew that he guessed correctly, who knows what his expression would be. Li Chen rode his electric bike again and strolled slowly. Not far away, he saw the gate of the club. He did not choose to go there today. It seemed that because of Li Xiaoya's incident, he gradually lost interest in the place. Just as Li Chen left, a familiar figure appeared at the door of the club. Oh my god! What's going on? Why didn't he come in today? Lin Yuro put her hands on her hips and muttered breathlessly. She saw Li Chen from a distance, so she quickly ran back, but she didn't expect Li Chen to not come today. Ha! Looks like there's no hope today. Let's wait until next time. Lin Yuro took a long breath, calmed her accelerated heartbeat, turned around and walked into the club. Soon Li Chen returned to his rental house, carrying a lot of bags and humming a little tune. He seemed to be in a good mood. As soon as he entered the room, he threw his things on the table and lay directly on the bed. I also want to have this kind of life of eating and waiting to die. Suddenly, a message came to his phone, and Li Chen was slightly stunned. If he remembered correctly, there was only one friend left. Are you home? A simple greeting, with a little face sticking out the tongue. Yeah, I just got home, is there anything? Li Chen replied the message immediately out of habit. It was unknown whether it was unintentional or the effect of his dog licking skills, but he replied so quickly. Thank you for the gift you gave me today. I'm a little flattered. Tang Shui thanked very politely. It's okay. I've already troubled you twice. I'm just giving you a small gift to express my gratitude. Don't take it to heart. I still feel a little guilty about accepting such an expensive gift from you. No, there's no need to make a fuss. It's just a thank you gift. Well, I'll treat you to a meal some other day. It may not matter to you, but it's equivalent to several months' salary for me. Well, okay, then you owe me a meal too. Li Chen would definitely be happy to do so. He was worried that he would not have the opportunity to contact her, otherwise how could he complete the task? The two chatted for a long time and became more familiar with each other. One is gentle and cute, the other is handsome and rich, it is not impossible for them to be a couple. For dinner, Li Chen simply ordered some takeout. This had become his basic routine. Li Chen didn't even want to use the chef skills given by the dog system. Looking at the friend request list that would light up from time to time, Li Chen never opened it once, and he didn't know whether he was deliberately being picky or was really angry. Soon it was midnight again, and Li Chen opened his eyes drowsily. Eating and drinking enough and then taking a nap was Li Chen's standard routine. Seeing that it was already 1 a.m., Li Chen slowly got up and went out to relieve himself. He came back and sat on the bed, crossed his legs, looking forward to something, with his eyes closed and muttering to himself. I don't know whether I am making a wish or praying for Amitabha. Li Chen's mind moved, and the system appeared in front of him. Looking at the familiar screen, there were no more waves in his heart. Lottery! The process flashed by. Congratulations to the host, your charm value is +1, and you have received a super invincible car gift package. A crisp sound flashed by. Fuck! 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 Li Chen shouted fuck 3 times in a row. He's coming! He's coming! He's coming with gifts. My Ferrari. My Lamborghini. My Aston Martin. Li Chen jumped and danced excitedly, and was so excited that he didn't know what to do. Open my super invincible car gift package. Li Chen shouted excitedly. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have won a super invincible car. Please click to receive, and the full payment agreement will automatically appear in your hands. Accept, I accept. A flash of white light passed by, and Li Chen had a car purchase contract in his hand. He suppressed his excitement and trembling hands. He slowly opened the contract, and a line of large words on the first page came into his eyes. Chapter 19 Dating Tang Shui. Wuling Hongguang Mini Car Purchase Contract. A bolt of lightning struck Li Chen's forehead, and he stood there in a daze. He stared at the contract in his hand motionlessly and rubbed his eyes hard. Ah. Ah. Dog system. You're kidding me. Where's my Ferrari? My Lambo, Aston, and Bugatti? A mouthful of blood instantly came to my throat, and I swallowed it back. System, were you sent by God to mess with me on purpose? Li Chen sat down on the bed with his head hung, sighing and muttering. Ding. Please don't be ungrateful. The system detects that this car is called a divine car, so it will be matched into the super invincible car gift package. The system explains seriously, without giving any chance for rebuttal. Okay. Li Chen was speechless and could only accept the reality. It's a car after all, it's better than having nothing. Li Chen kept comforting himself. After a sleepless night, Li Chen tossed and turned in a restless mood. I got up early in the morning with dark circles under my eyes, and went to the toilet with a heavy breath. I habitually lit a bitation to get rid of the unpleasant smell. After a simple wash, I walked out of the room. Looking at the electric scooter that had accompanied me on the battlefield, I felt a little reluctant to leave. He sighed, waved goodbye, turned around, hailed a taxi and went straight to the 4S shop. As soon as I entered the store, a beautiful saleswoman came over. This is the harm of comparison. This beauty is not as good as a clothing store. Li Chen also walked in with a lack of interest. Since we are here, we should not be picky. We are not here for a blind date. Hello sir, are you looking for a car? The beautiful saleswoman smiled professionally and walked forward to greet him politely. I have a contract here, take a look. Li Chen took out the contract with some trepidation. Because he was not sure whether this thing would work or not, just don't think it's a scam. Okay, sir, please sit here for a while, I'll go check it out. The beautiful saleswoman walked quickly into an office. Li Chen looked around boredly. The car in front of him really didn't interest him at all. After a while, the salesperson came out and said with a smile, Sir, please follow me. There is no problem with the contract. I will take you to pick up the car. All the procedures have been completed and the license plate has been installed for you. You can drive away at any time. Damn. This damn system is pretty effective. It's actually done. Li Chen muttered secretly in his heart. I followed the salesperson through many twists and turns and arrived at a parking lot where rows of Wuling minicars came into view. When the salesperson took Li Chen to a pink Mini and stopped, Li Chen was stunned on the spot. Shit, could it be the pink one? Li Chen already started cursing in his heart. This is the car on your contract. Please check it and you can drive away if there are no problems. The salesperson explained generously. Okay, no problem, I'll just drive away. Li Chen didn't want to say anything at this moment. He was not in the mood to check. He just wanted to leave here as soon as possible. Okay then, I wish you a pleasant ride. If you have any questions, you can always consult after sales service. After saying this, the beautiful saleswoman turned around and left. Li Chen quickly got into the car, looked at everything that was familiar yet unfamiliar, started the car quickly, and drove away from the parking lot quickly. Although he had never driven before, who doesn't have a driver's license? He drove like an experienced driver with many years of experience and was very skilled. Just make do with this as a means of transportation. Anyway, it doesn't cost any money, which is good enough. Li Chen has been in a state of self-consolation. If he were asked to buy a car with his own money, he would really be reluctant to do so. After all, the money was hard-earned and not much. Although it is small, it has all the necessary functions. At least it is much better than the e-mule, and it is a car owner. This is probably the most miserable system host in history. There's nothing we can do. It's our fault for running into such an unethical system. Just when Li Chen was in a trance, his cell phone suddenly rang. I picked up the phone and saw it was Tang Shui, so I quickly pressed the answer button. Xiao Shui, is there something wrong? Can I find you if I have nothing to do? Of course. Let's have lunch together at noon. I happen to be free today. Tang Shui sent an invitation for the first formal date. Before that, they were either chance encounters or emergencies. Okay, where are you? I'll come find you. Li Chen quickly agreed, thinking, isn't this the opportunity? I'll wait for you at the entrance of the mall. Okay, I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone, Li Chen stepped on the accelerator and headed straight for the mall. This time he stepped on the accelerator instead of twisting it. The car slowly stopped at the entrance of the shopping mall, and a beautiful scenery came into view. She was wearing a tight black dress that perfectly outlined her curvy figure. Her slender waist was so thin that it could be held in one hand, and she swayed gracefully when she walked. Her long, straight legs were faintly visible in the slit of the skirt, and paired with a pair of black high heels, she looked even sexier. Here! Tang Shui looked at the pink mini in front of her with her mouth wide open, looking unbelievable. She would never have thought that he, who was so generous, would actually drive such a car. But she didn't show any contempt, she was just shocked. You're dressed so beautifully today. You're like a fairy descending to earth. Li Chen's dog licking skills started to work again, and he started licking her hard. It's not that exaggerated. I asked you out for dinner, so of course I have to dress up. I can't embarrass you. Tang Shui is also a smart person, and her little talk is also very perfect. Her cute appearance is simply heartwarming. Li Chen was so happy that he felt as if he had eaten honey. They randomly chose a restaurant, without any extravagance, and chatted while eating. After many contacts, their relationship seemed to have warmed up a little. Li Chen suddenly remembered the mission and quickly looked at Tang Shui's mind scan. Name, Tang Shui. Age, 20. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Favorability, 50. Number of romances, 1. Number of actual combats, 0. Looking at the information in front of him, Li Chen was also secretly amazed. It was too amazing. But the favorability was just 50, which was still a long way from the target. Looking at Tang Shui's other information, he was surprised again. The number of romances was 1, and the number of actual combats was 0, which means, he. As I watched, I actually started to smile foolishly, like an idiot. What are you laughing at? Tang Shui asked curiously. No. Nothing. Li Chen explained hurriedly. Okay. Tang Shui didn't ask any further questions. A simple dinner came to an end. Good times are always short-lived. Since Tang Shui had to go to work in the afternoon, Li Chen sent her home. Watching Tang Shui's sexy figure slowly disappear from his sight, Li Chen licked his lips and reluctantly drove away in his mini-car. Chapter 20 Li Xiaoya's popularity. In the club. Li Xiaoya looked at the add friend page on her phone. She had tried countless times, but still no response. Although she knew that there was no relationship between them, she couldn't help wanting to explain and contact each other. Lin Yuro looked at her little sister, who seemed absent-minded all day long, and felt bad. Xiaoya, if you really can't let it go find him and explain everything to him. Lin Yuro gently hugged Xiaoya's shoulders and tried to comfort her. Where to find it? Li Xiaoya said in a low voice without raising her head. That's true. He hasn't come these days. What should we do? Lin Yuro was also worried about Xiaoya. I don't know either. I just don't want him to misunderstand me. As he spoke, tears fell on his legs. She didn't know what happened to her or why she became like this. In fact, simple love is the most real. Love is like a cup of boiled water at the right temperature. It will never scald you, let alone freeze you, but once you miss this cup of water, you may never have it again. As luck would have it, Li Chen had already entered the door at this time. As luck would have it, Lin Yuro saw him in the corridor. Lin Yuro saw Li Chen enter the box and followed him in without any hesitation. Li Chen didn't notice anything and sat directly on the bed. Just when he was about to say number 6, a beautiful woman suddenly appeared in front of him. She has short, neat blonde hair that highlights her delicate features. Her eyes are clear and bright, her nose is high, and she looks a little playful when she smiles. She is tall and slender, and even wearing a professional outfit from the club cannot hide her sexy figure. Who are you? Is there something wrong? Li Chen looked at the beauty in front of him suspiciously. Hello, handsome boy. I am Li Xiaoya's best friend. After saying that, she winked at the receptionist on the side, who tactfully closed the door and walked out. Oh? Something? Li Chen became interested again when he heard it. He also wanted to know what the girl wanted to say. There's something. There must be some misunderstanding between you and Xiaoya. She has been losing her appetite recently and has lost a lot of weight. I really can't stand it. Lin Yuro said in a somewhat indignant tone. What does that have to do with me? Li Chen looked at Lin Yuro indifferently, with no emotion on his face. I don't know what you heard, but I'm sure it's not something good. The last time she took leave was because something happened at home. Her father passed away a long time ago, and she has a bedridden mother at home. She took leave because the nurse said her mother was not in good health and asked her to go back to see her. Lin Yuro told Li Chen everything about Xiaoya's family. After hearing this, Li Chen immediately stood there in a daze. No one was more familiar with this feeling than him. Then she went out with someone else. Li Chen stuttered and was embarrassed to say the rest of the words. So it's because of this. I told you so. Lin Yuro instantly showed a look of disdain, as if she had guessed that it must be number 6 who was gossiping behind her back. She did go out, that's true. But it was just to have a meal, that's all. And sometimes I would go with her. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. I've said everything I should say, and it's up to you to decide how to choose. Lin Yuro said in one breath and turned around and left the box. She looked angry, as if she was going to settle accounts with someone. Li Chen sat on the bed without saying a word, his heart was extremely tangled. If it was really like what the girl just said, didn't he misunderstand her? After a while, there was a knock on the door and the receptionist walked in. Brother, is it 6 or 18 today? After so many days of patronage, people in the store have become more familiar with Li Chen and would occasionally joke with him. Li Chen looked at the receptionist who seemed to be smiling but not smiling, his face full of helplessness, and finally he let out a long sigh. 18. The receptionists smiled at each other, nodded and left. It seemed that Li Xiaoya was quite popular here, and everyone was on her side, intentionally or unintentionally. The receptionist walked quickly to the lounge, looked around and came in front of Xiaoya. Xiaoya, go ahead, he ordered you today. Really? Li Xiaoya stood up instantly, and her expression could be made into an emoticon. Of course, it seems that your rose words worked. The receptionist looked at Li Xiaoya with a smile on her face, as if she was also happy for Xiaoya. Li Xiaoya glanced at Lin Yuro, who was sitting next to her, with a scrutinizing look. Lin Yuro playfully stuck out her tongue, looking like a child who had done something wrong. Li Xiaoya quickly straightened her clothes and looked in the mirror again, then she walked out of the lounge with satisfaction carrying her small suitcase. Number 6 sat in the corner, watching the scene in front of him, gritting his teeth, and his expression was wonderful. I guess he was cursing in his heart. Lin Yuro turned around and looked at her. Not to mention the smug little expression on her face, she even glared at number 6 when she turned around. Chapter 21 The Taste of First Love. The door of the box was opened again, and the familiar figure walked in, with a haggard look on his face. He was completely different from the lively and cheerful Li Xiaoya before. Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen with a forced smile, tears already rolling down her eyes. You Ro told you everything? Li Xiaoya asked in a low voice while standing in front of the bed. Yes, I said it. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. Li Chen looked at Li Xiaoya in front of him. He suddenly had an indescribable feeling in his heart. That pitiful look made people feel pity. No. It's okay. As soon as she finished speaking, tears as big as beans could no longer be controlled and fell. A simple sorry was something she had been waiting for a long time in her heart. What she wanted was not an apology or forgiveness, but simply she didn't want the man in front of her to misunderstand her. Li Chen had never seen a girl cry before, and he was instantly at a loss, a little bit at a loss. You, stop crying. Didn't I apologize? You can't do this to me anymore. Li Chen didn't know what to say. He had never experienced this before. Yeah, I understand. Li Xiaoya wiped away her tears very obediently and smiled at Li Chen, but the smile looked a little ugly. I'll treat you to a midnight snack later as an apology, okay? Really? Then I want to eat spicy hot pot. Li Xiaoya's mood instantly improved. The dark cloud came and went quickly. Li Chen's face was also full of black lines. Is it done? No wonder people say that girls are easy to please. If it doesn't work, just have a spicy hot pot meal. If one meal doesn't work, have 2 meals. The two chatted in the box for a while, and soon all the unpleasant feelings were forgotten. In fact, sometimes it is like this, whether it is friendship, love, or family. If there is any misunderstanding, it will pass after it is explained. As a person, there is no need to be too serious, it is so tiring to live like that. In a few decades, we will meet again, sent to the crematorium, and burn into ashes. You are a pile, I am a pile, no one recognizes each other. Time passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye, it was over. After the haze in my heart dissipated, I was happy to see everything. Walk? Walk. The two smiled at each other, and then they were already sitting at the spicy hot pot table. Sometimes, dating is not about what you eat or where you go, but who is around you. The meal was a whirlwind, and the two of them only spent more than 30 yuan, which was much more cost-effective than overtime. At this time, Li Chen's mind once again emerged with the idea of spending little money to achieve great things. The old men and women in the park are happily dancing in the square, and I don't know why they are so happy. Maybe their happiness is just as simple as that, as long as the person they are hugging is not their spouse. The two people strolled aimlessly, their hands touching from time to time, but soon separated again. Damn, this scene reminds me of first love. Let's take a photo together? Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen lovingly, her eyes full of desire. Okay. Use your phone. The pixel of mine is not very good. Li Chen said a little embarrassedly. Yeah, okay. Li Xiaoya took out her cell phone and held it high in her hand, facing the two of them. Li Chen moved closer to Li Xiaoya intentionally or unintentionally. In fact, he had no other intention, it was just that the screen was too small, so don't think too much about it. Suddenly Li Chen turned around and shouted towards the square, "We are going to take a photo, those who are not your original spouses please get out of the way." All of a sudden, a group of old men and women dispersed. They looked at me with murderous eyes and muttered something that I couldn't hear clearly. Li Xiaoya quickly pressed the camera button, and the two ran away laughing, leaving a group of old men cursing there. They jogged for an unknown distance before finally stopping, panting, with smiles on their faces. What they didn't realize was that their hands had unconsciously been held together. Li Xiaoya was about to pull her hand back, but Li Chen pulled it back with force. This time, Li Xiaoya did not hide. She just lowered her head and blushed. Can you imagine that this is the Li Xiaoya who dared to hug Li Chen's arm and kiss him secretly in the store? The same thing happens in different places, and the effects and moods produced are also different. At least the original intention is different. At the beginning, it may be just for the recharge task of 10,000. But when you lose it one day, you will realize that maybe it is not just a simple task. So, we must learn to cherish the people around us. Don't wait until you lose them to regret it. The ending may not be as perfect as in the novels. Chapter 22, A Mad Dog Met at a Class Reunion. The first rays of morning sun shine over the county town with tall buildings, awakening the sleeping people. The streets gradually become lively, office workers are hurrying, and the breakfast stalls on the roadside emit bursts of fragrance. Li Chen slowly opened his sleepy eyes with a sweet smile on his lips, obviously still immersed in last night's sweet date. Li Chen stood up slowly and stretched hard. When good things happen, people feel refreshed. The ancients were right. Li Chen was in a very good mood today. He picked up his phone and took a look. The friend request list was still red. Shit, I forgot about that. Li Chen quickly opened the list and agreed to the friend request. A few seconds later a message popped up. Humph. You finally remembered me? You didn't even bother to add me back when you got home last night. A message filled with resentment came towards him. I was wrong, don't be angry. I forgot. I fell asleep as soon as I came back last night, and I added it right after I woke up. Li Chen quickly displayed the spirit of a dog-licking god, and his attitude was very sincere. Okay, I'll forgive you this time. You made me wait for a long time before I could go to bed. I wanted to say good night to you. The message was sent back quickly. Li Xiaoya was just pretending to be angry. Well, it's my fault, blame me, I was careless, I won't do it again. Look at this attitude, if everyone is like the host who licks the dog, there will be no quarrel between the couple. The two chatted briefly and then went about their business. Li Chen had to attend a class reunion in the evening, and he was feeling quite nervous. After all, these classmates were only in name only, and most of them probably looked down on him. After struggling for a long time, he finally decided to go and have a look. After all, interpersonal relationships still need to be established. Besides, things are different now, and he is no longer the timid little boy. After all, he has been in society for quite a while and has seen all kinds of people. I simply cleaned up, and this time I was not messy. I also took a shower. Although the conditions were limited, this single-room rental house still had a public bathroom. After putting on the newly bought sportswear, he instantly turned back into the young boy. After a systematic transformation, Li Chen is now tall, rich, and handsome in both figure and appearance. Although his inner character has been forced to become a bootlicker, it definitely does not affect his appearance. This will attract a lot of attention on the street. It would be even more perfect if it could be taken from a supercar instead of a mini. Time soon came to evening, and Li Chen also drove his small car. Yes. It was indeed a small car, and headed for the Century Hotel. Century Hotel can be considered a high-end place in the county. It is said that it has the same owner as Century Plaza. Li Chen is envious. Thinking of this, he secretly despised the dog system 100 times. Entering the lobby, it was magnificent everywhere. Li Chen had never been there before. In the past, he only dared to go to small restaurants even in his dreams. He quickly collected his thoughts and walked straight to the elevator. After a long walk, they arrived at box 666. Li Chen exhaled slowly, pushed the door and walked in. The room was almost full at this time, and countless eyes came towards him. Most of them were surprised. Because many people could not recognize Li Chen. After all, no one would associate his current appearance with the sloppy little guy before. Everyone started to talk about it. Xinyu suddenly stood up and shouted with a smile, "Li Chen, come here. There is a vacant seat here." I don't know why Xinyu was so enthusiastic. Maybe it's his personality or maybe it's curiosity. Li Chen did not refuse and walked over directly. There happened to be an empty seat next to Xinyu, so he sat down without hesitation. Li Chen glanced at Xinyu's side intentionally or unintentionally. That person was Su Jingyi. She had a delicate oval face and skin as white as snow, as if it could be blown away. Her big eyes were deep and bright, and her long eyelashes trembled slightly. Under her high nose bridge was a pair of delicate red lips. The slightly upturned corners of her mouth had a faint smile, which made people want to. Her long hair was as black as ink and fell to her waist. She wore a pink sweater and a pair of blue jeans, which made her look full of youth and vitality. This is the class beauty that Li Chen has had a crush on for several years. Just when Li Chen was still daydreaming, an inappropriate voice was heard. "Hey, who is this? I didn't recognize you. Now you look like a weird person." An unfriendly gaze was looking at Li Chen with a sinister smile. Ha! The right corner of Li Chen's mouth twitched upwards. Everyone was stunned by that expression. Is this still the same timid and sloppy boy? He didn't even dare to speak before, but now he is so arrogant? Everyone's inner thoughts are the same. Xinyu covered her mouth with her hands and stared at Li Chen with wide eyes. She looked like she had seen a ghost and almost screamed. Even Su Jingyi looked up at Li Chen. Her eyes were a bit complicated. There was surprise, sympathy, and even a bit of disappointment. I don't understand why there are so many inner dramas. The person who was speaking was named Zhang Hanbo, and he was considered half a rich second generation. Why was he considered half? Zhang Hanbo's family had some money, but not a lot, probably only a few million at best. But if it was placed on this table, it would be a complete rich second generation. If it was placed outside, it would probably be nothing. So it was considered half. Zhang Hanbo was immediately furious when he saw Li Chen's expression and attitude, and the evil fire rushed straight to his head. Fuck! What's your attitude? What's that look in your eyes? He immediately started shouting with fangs bared. Li Chen picked up the teacup in front of him and took a sip. He shook his head and said nothing. His expression once again refreshed everyone's cognition. This group of students had never seen such a scene before. They were all full of admiration for Li Chen. What does the saying "a soldier must have been away for 3 days" mean? Hey! Boy, you are so arrogant. Don't think you can sit here just by changing your clothes. Don't you look at your own identity? Are you worthy of it? The more Li Chen ignored him, the angrier he got, and his words became more and more unpleasant. That's enough. Li Chen won't bother with you. Why don't you just keep going? Xinyu frowned and looked at Zhang Hanbo with a warning look. When Zhang Hanbo saw Xinyu speaking for Li Chen, he became even angrier, as if even the Lord himself could not do anything to him. Am I wrong? Everyone here should know what his family situation is like? He can't even afford to go to school, so he will definitely be a social scum in the future. Humph. After saying this, he crossed his legs, looking like he was fearless. He deserved a beating. Chapter 23: A Slap. The silence in the box was so quiet that you could hear a pin drop, and no one dared to speak. No one would openly oppose Zhang Hanbo. After all, his conditions were there, and who would want to offend him? Zhang Hanbo. You. Xin Yu's face turned red with anger, and she clenched her fists. She looked like she was going to have a fight, but it seemed like she couldn't do it, so she could only stamp her feet in anger. Why did Xin Yu help Li Chen so much? After all, it was Xin Yu who called Li Chen here, and it was Xin Yu who proposed the idea. So Xin Yu felt that no matter what, he had to stand up and say a few words. Li Chen gently tugged at Xin Yu's sleeve and nodded for him to sit down. Xin Yu stamped her feet, pouted, and sat down in her seat angrily. Su Jingyi was paying attention to Li Chen's reaction the whole time, but had no intention of offering to help. Just when everyone was watching the fun, Li Chen slowly stood up. As he walked, he said, "I know. My family is poor. In the past, I didn't like to talk much. I don't have much in common with you all. I can understand why you look down on me." After everyone heard what Li Chen said, some people even nodded in agreement. Isn't that infuriating? Li Chen continued, "Then why do you think it's my fault when I treat you the way you treat me? Why do you laugh at me? But I understand you and don't care, and I am the one who is arrogant." Everyone was silent. After all, they were just students and had never experienced the harsh treatment of society. But Li Chen was different. He had almost been beaten to death by society over the years. Immediately afterwards, Li Chen's voice rang out again, and everyone looked at him with strange eyes. "I don't steal or rob. I support myself with my own ability. What's wrong with me? I would like to ask all the distinguished classmates here, why do you look down on me? Who gave you the confidence? Your parents' status? Or your parents' wallets? If you say I don't deserve to sit here, what about you?" Everyone was petrified. Yes, what about them? Without their parents, what are they? At most, they are just a ball, right? Su Jingyi's eyes also showed a hint of appreciation, and the corners of her mouth curled up slightly. Xin Yu was different, her eyes were already filled with little stars, all flowing out. "I have always adhered to a principle. If someone doesn't offend me, I won't offend him. If someone offends me, I will be courteous. If someone offends me again, I will give him an injection." Everyone shuddered when they heard the last sentence. It was so damn scary. Why did he even use a needle? But I never hold grudges. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief when they saw this. Especially Zhang Hanbo, because he felt that Li Chen had walked behind him. At this time, Zhang Hanbo was already panicking, and his calves began to cramp. "Because I took revenge on the spot." With a crisp sound, Zhang Hanbo felt dizzy and his head swelled. A slap hit Zhang Hanbo's right face, including half of his head. In an instant, Zhang Hanbo fell to the ground with his mouth twitching. Everyone was shocked, staring at the scene in front of them with wide eyes. It was too cruel. Wouldn't he die from being slapped in the ear with a spoon? Xin Yu has gone completely crazy. She is just like a little fangirl, the only thing missing is cheering. Li Chen glanced at Xin Yu, smiled and nodded, and used his fingers to make a phone call gesture. If you didn't know the gesture, you would think he was giving himself a 666. "Enjoy your meal, I'm leaving now, we'll meet again when we have a chance." After saying this, Li Chen left. That posture, that movement, that look, simply captivated all the girls. After Li Chen went out, he ordered a few dishes directly in the lobby on the first floor and started enjoying them by himself. Li Chen left, and the box was in chaos. Everyone was furious. Fuck. What's going on? Why is Li Chen so fierce? I don't know, it's pretty cruel. Fuck, Li Chen. Just wait for me. Zhang Hanbo finally crawled out from under the table, cursing viciously. Everyone please be quiet, the dishes are all served, let's eat. Xin Yu shouted in a hoarse voice. Eat, 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 that's all I know how to do is eat. Zhang Hanbo was like a mad dog, biting whoever he caught. If you don't provoke him, is it that serious? Be careful with your words. Su Jingyi spoke slowly, and this was considered to be a fair word for Li Chen. Naturally, Zhang Hanbo didn't dare to lose his temper with Su Jingyi. After all, he had been a bootlicker for several years, but Su Jingyi always treated him as heir. Seeing this situation, Zhang Hanbo had no mood to eat anymore. He turned around and left angrily. Okay, we've watched enough of the fun, let's continue. Su Jingyi looked at everyone with a smile. Seeing this, everyone stopped talking about it. The farce ended just like that, and the party ended in a bad mood. Everyone felt bored, and no one was willing to organize the second party. Shinyu and Su Jingyi left early, and just as they arrived at the lobby on the first floor, Shinyu spotted someone in the corner and ran over. "Hey! Why are you here eating alone?" Shinyu deliberately spoke loudly to pretend to scare Li Chen. Li Chen raised his eyelids and continued eating. "What else? I have to fill my stomach." Su Jingyi also came over and watched Shinyu show off quietly from the side. "Don't mind what happened just now. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have called you here. Zhang Hanbo is sick. He made me so mad." Shinyu looked angry, but she looked cute with her pouting lips. "Okay, you seem to be angrier than me, but I don't really care. I'm used to it." The speaker was unintentional, but the listener was intentional. After saying that, he continued to eat. The two girls were stunned the moment they heard this, and their inner drama began again, looking at Li Chen with sympathy. They were the same age, and they were still students who knew nothing, but he had already become like their parents. "Okay, I'm relieved to see that you're fine. Let's go then, and we'll have a small gathering another day." Shinyu looked at Li Chen with a smile, looking very concerned. Su Jingyi was like a noble white swan, watching silently from the side, and I didn't know where her arrogance came from. "Well, okay, I'll treat you some other day," Li Chen said very politely, ignoring Su Jingyi the whole time. "Okay, it's a deal then. Bye." After saying that, he pulled Su Jingyi away. Except for a glance at Su Jingyi at the beginning, he didn't even look at her later. "Since it's out of reach, let's not climb it. It's so tiring." Su Jingyi felt bad. She was usually the center of attention, but today she was invisible. She was actually a little envious of Shinyu, who was talking and laughing with her. At this point, I just want to say one thing: why are you still pretending? Chapter 24: Breaking Through 1 Million. In a 5-hand Mercedes, Zhang Hanbo slapped the steering wheel viciously. "Fuck. Just wait and see how I'm going to deal with you." Zhang Hanbo shouted angrily with gritted teeth, venting the anger in his heart. After all, he was still a school kid, and he felt that he could not beat Li Chen, so he did not do anything. He secretly made up his mind to get back at Li Chen. "Okay, brother, don't be angry. We don't need to bother with him. It's just lowering your status." A flattering voice came from the passenger seat. It was Zhang Hanbo's lackey, Li Songhai. Zhang Hanbo's father was in the construction business, contracting some small projects. He made a lot of money in recent years and was doing very well. As for Li Songhai, his family supplied some building materials to Zhang Hanbo's father. As the saying goes, father and son fight together, and the father and son have been currying favor with the Zhang family for a long time. After all, they rely on them for their livelihood. "How dare you say that? Where were you just now? Why didn't you stand up?" Zhang Hanbo immediately directed his criticism at Li Songhai. "Brother, I didn't react. Besides, if we make a big fuss, I'm afraid it will affect our schooling." "He's not afraid because he dropped out of school. We're different, right, brother?" Li Songhai was also trembling with fear. He quickly found an excuse to prevaricate, fearing that Zhang Hanbo would get angry again. "Humph. You are right. I can't let him delay my schooling, or my dad won't forgive me." Zhang Hanbo suddenly came to his senses. He felt that what Li Songhai said was not wrong, so he stopped pursuing the matter. "Find a way to find out what he is doing and where he lives. I want to find a chance to punish him." Zhang Hanbo still couldn't swallow this breath and planned to spend money to punish Li Chen. Although he couldn't do it himself, it didn't affect him to find someone else. "Okay, brother. I'll go and ask tomorrow." Li Songhai was also very aware of being a lackey, and he agreed readily. "Well, just follow me. I'll ask my dad to take care of your family business and won't treat you unfairly." He spoke like a rich young man. If you didn't know him well, you would think he was the son of a wealthy family. Yes, thank you, brother. Just let me know if you have any problem. I promise to complete the task." Li Songhai nodded and bowed to promise, just like the little Li Zi beside the emperor. Li Chen, on the other hand, had just filled his stomach and drove his car back home. Although some unpleasant incidents happened tonight, it did not affect Li Chen's mood at all. He hummed a song all the way into the rental house, and seemed to be in a good mood. I don't know if it was because I saw Bai Yu Guang or because I felt so satisfied with that slap. Lying on my plank bed, I was flipping through my phone out of boredom when I suddenly remembered the task and opened the chat page. Are you asleep? My baby. No, who is your baby? Tang Shui replied quickly. Oops, I sent it to the wrong person, sorry. Li Chen sent it again with a smirk on his face. Ha! You mean to call other little babies? It seems you have a lot of little babies. That's not bad. There are only 7 of us including you. No, don't count me in, your pond is too crowded. Well, I'll give you the entire fish tank all to yourself. Hee hee, are you going to hide your beauty in a golden house? I have this idea, but it depends on whether you give me a chance or not. Sorry, no chance. That's a shame. I was planning to treat you to a meal or a movie tomorrow. Ha, if you say so, then it's not like I don't have time. See you tomorrow then. I'll be waiting for you at your door. Okay, I'll give you a chance to show off. I happen to be off tomorrow. After the chat, Li Chen danced excitedly and his heart was pounding. This damn system, are you trying to turn me into a scumbag? Once Li Chen's dog-licking skills were brought into play, his speech became uncontrollable and his level of teasing was also perfect. Li Chen suddenly sat up and slapped his thigh. Fuck, there's no lottery today. There's still time, I almost missed it. System, draw a lottery. The familiar process flashed by like a ghost. Ding! Congratulations to the host, charm value +2, 500,000 gold coins, and the piano master skill is obtained. Ha! Only gold coins are of some use. Li Chen no longer has any hope for skills. He always gives useless things. It was past 12 o'clock when the lottery ended, the timing was just right. Since it's time, let's continue the lottery. Ding! Congratulations to the host, charm value +1, 100,000 gold coins, and a bad luck card note, can be used on any target, the user will be unlucky for 30 minutes. Fuck, it's finally not a skill, it's actually a card? This is a good thing, a great weapon for playing pranks on people. System, check the properties. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm, 12. Title, great value. Skills, picking wildflowers at random, low-quality scanning, junior chef, dog-licking master, piano master. Backpack, bad luck card 1. Gold, 600,000. Number of draws, 0. Exchange gold coins. A moment later, a text message alert sounded, and Li Chen took out his phone and took a look. He was instantly excited, and the balance was 1,320,000 yuan. Ha ha ha. Finally broke through 1 million, awesome. The hosts and other people's novels start with hundreds of millions or even billions. But Li Chen, who has the system, was very surprised to get 1 million. What a difference. Chapter 25 Dating. The next day, Li Chen arrived at Tang Shui's house early and sat in the car smoking boredly. A moment later, a figure appeared in sight. It was Tang Shui who walked out with a cheerful step. Her long black hair casually draped over her shoulders, highlighting her delicate oval face. Her cherry lips were rosy without any makeup. Her figure was well proportioned, and the tight black dress perfectly outlined her curves. Under the hem of the skirt, a pair of snow-white, slender legs were exposed, paired with black high heels, showing her sexiness and elegance. Li Chen was drooling all over the floor. As soon as I got in the car, a faint scent of perfume hit me in the face, coupled with Tang Shui's beautiful face, it was simply intoxicating. Haven't you seen enough? Let's go. Tang Shui glared at Li Chen playfully, with a smile on her face. You are so beautiful, aren't you here for me to see? This is called appreciation. Li Chen knelt down and licked shamelessly. His nature as a dog licker has been fully displayed. Hee hee, you're so beautiful. Stop laughing. What's wrong? Your smile is simply stunning. Ha ha ha. How did you become so smooth talking? Although she was talking about Li Chen, Tang Shui was already very happy in her heart. Which girl doesn't like to be praised? Really? I'm just stating a fact. Li Chen's face was serious, and he was talking nonsense in a serious manner. You won. What are you going to treat me to? Tang Shui spread her hands helplessly and looked at Li Chen with curiosity. You choose, I'm fine with anything, whatever you like is my dish. Put. Hee hee hee, then I love eating durian. Tang Shui looked at him with a sly smile. Well, it's not impossible. Ha ha ha. The atmosphere in the car was very harmonious. Tang Shui had been laughing since she got in the car. The two of them randomly found a restaurant. Eating is secondary, and what to eat is also secondary. The main thing is to see who is sitting opposite you and eating with you. The relationship between the two people slowly heated up unknowingly. What Li Chen didn't know was that his charm also played a key role. The two of them finished their lunch chatting and laughing. Although it was simple, they were both very happy. There is a large cinema on the top floor of Century Plaza. The two were standing in the lobby, looking up at the movie titles on the monitor. Who are you looking at? Li Chen turned his head and looked at Tang Shui. Whatever, as long as it's not a horror movie. Then let's watch that romance movie. Li Chen randomly picked a movie, bought the ticket, and also bought a bucket of popcorn and 2 bottles of Coke. Everyone's eyes were on them intentionally or unintentionally, and they were envious in their hearts, a perfect match of a tall, rich and handsome man and a white, rich and beautiful woman. Soon the ticket checking started, and the two walked into the ticket gate side by side. Li Chen chose the last row. As we all know, the last row and corners of the cinema are all secret bases. Don't ask me what I do, guess it yourself. Soon the movie started, and the two of them watched the movie quietly. When they went to get popcorn, they would occasionally reach out at the same time, and then quickly take it back. And then, there was nothing else, don't guess. Why do young couples and those in the hot period like to watch movies? It is probably because of the environment and the atmosphere. It is dark and it is convenient to do some naughty things, especially for those who are still in the courtship period. This can be said to be a harbor where relationships heat up quickly, and also a dock for smuggling. The song ended and the film dispersed, and the first date between the two people finally came to an end. Although the goal was not achieved, the effect was significant. As soon as the two said goodbye to each other, Li Chen looked at Tang Shui's back and started scanning. Name, Tang Shui. Age, 20. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Favorability, 68. Number of romances, 1. Number of actual combats, 0. Seeing his favorability rating rising rapidly, Li Chen's heart was filled with joy. We are finally getting closer to the mission goal, we still have to work harder. Li Chen muttered to himself. Then he drove the car back to his rental house. As soon as I opened the door, my cell phone rang. It was a message. Humph. You ignored me all day and didn't come to see me. What do you mean? Li Xiaoya sent a message in a very angry tone. Li Chen saw the message and felt that something bad was going to happen. It seems that being a scumbag is also a technical job, and you need to treat everyone equally, so he quickly typed a reply. I'm sorry. I was delayed by something today. I was really too busy. It's been a whole day and I haven't even had a meal yet. Oh, poor thing. You scolded me as soon as I entered the room. After clicking send, Li Chen immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Ah. I was wrong. I wronged you. Why are you so busy? Order some takeout quickly and don't starve. Li Xiaoya immediately sent a message of apology and concern, and she seemed quite distressed. It doesn't matter. There's no other way. How can I get 2,000 for a 10,000 deposit? Woo woo woo. I'm never going to charge it again. How can that be possible? How about your mission? Fuck the mission. Li Chen's operation was simply amazing. It not only calmed the emotions, but also brought unexpected benefits. It was textbook level. This time, they really did a great job with a small amount of money, and got a long-term free meal ticket. Little do people know that even bigger investments are yet to come. Chapter 26. Li Chen is secretly investigated. Li Chen was still sleeping soundly when he was awakened by a ringing phone. He picked up the phone and saw it was an unfamiliar number. He answered it dazedly. Hello? Who are you looking for? Hello, Mr. Li. I am a financial advisor at the Agricultural Bank of China. I am calling to ask if you need help with some financial planning. A very sweet voice came from the other end of the phone. Li Chen was no longer sleepy. He thought for a moment and said, how did you get my phone number? Mr. Li, I'm a bank employee, so of course I have your contact information. Oh, okay. Not for now. Li Chen refused directly. He was still thinking about saving some money to start a business, so why would he buy any financial products? Oh, so do you need me to apply for a gold card? Your deposit amount has reached the gold card holder standard. If you need it, I can help you with the upgrade. Is that okay with you? The beautiful bank lady extended the invitation again with a very respectful attitude. Okay then, are there any procedures required? Li Chen asked curiously. The key point was that he really didn't understand these things. No need, Mr. Li. I'll get it done for you and contact you later. I'll deliver it to you personally. Well, alright then, that's troublesome. It's no trouble, Mr. Li. I won't bother you anymore. I wish you a happy life. Goodbye. Well, thank you, bye. After hanging up the phone, Li Chen no longer felt sleepy and stared at the ceiling in a daze. Suddenly I remembered that there had been no lottery today, so I summoned the system. System, draw a lottery. The lottery process flashed by. Ding! Congratulations to the host, charm value +1, 500,000 gold coins, and the Hey Master skill. Li Chen suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood, and his veins bulged as he looked at the skills given by the system. System, can you be more serious and give me something practical? Li Chen angrily argued with the system. Ding! Host, do you want love? Fuck! You're so cruel. I surrender. Li Chen was completely speechless. It seemed that he had no way to deal with the system. This time he didn't rush to exchange gold coins, he decided to accumulate some wealth. Since the system is not powerful, he can only accumulate it slowly, as the saying goes, a little bit adds up to a lot. County number 1 Middle School. Brother, I found out. Li Songhai walked stealthily to Zhang Hanbo, muttering softly. Tell me, what did you find out? Zhang Hanlin put his feet on the desk and continued to fiddle with his phone, not even raising his head. After he stopped going to school, he went to the county town and wandered around for more than half a year. Later, he became an apprentice, but was fired after about a year. It was not long ago, probably less than a month ago. He suddenly became rich, and some people said he won the lottery. Li Songhai said seriously. Not to mention that he checked it carefully, and it was basically correct. Damn, a fool has good luck. He actually won the lottery. Do you know how much he won? Zhang Hanbo bit his back teeth, a cold light on his face. I really don't know about that. I guess it won't be much. I also heard about a big prize recently. Only one lottery station hung a banner. It said that a scratch-off lottery won 200,000. I guess this is it. Li Songhai continued like a servant. Okay, I know, you did a good job, and I'll take care of your family's affairs. Zhang Hanbo continued to fiddle with his phone as if nothing had happened. Okay, brother. Thank you then. Li Songhai nodded and walked away. Li Chen was in a good mood at the moment, but he didn't know that someone was already planning to take revenge on him. But he himself was still replying to the messages quickly, and he was busy dancing with joy because he wanted to treat everyone equally. I miss you. Will you come to see me in the afternoon? Li Xiaoya seemed to have fallen in love and became more proactive. Okay, I'll come see you later. Li Chen hurriedly ended the chat with Li Xiaoya. But the phone was still beeping. It seemed that he and Tang Shui were still chatting. The nature of their work was completely different, so if they wanted to meet, they could only date alone, and Tang Shui didn't have the same convenient conditions as Li Xiaoya. But the two of them also agreed to go out and play next time they had a break, and Li Chen took great pains to complete the task. Although this seemed a bit scumbag, he hadn't gotten any so far. A pink Mini was parked at the entrance of a club, which became a beautiful scenery. Some strangers also went to watch. This little car is nice. I'll buy one for my wife too. It's suitable for women to drive. A middle-aged man leaned on the passenger window and looked into the car, muttering to himself. Li Chen was lying on the bed enjoying the service of the beauty when he suddenly sneezed twice. Hey! Is the air conditioner too cold? Do you want to turn it off for a while? Li Xiaoya thought the temperature was a little low. She asked with great concern and took a small quilt to cover Li Chen. No, it's okay. Someone must be scolding me. Li Chen muttered and continued to enjoy it with his eyes closed. The two of them chatted and enjoyed their different world of two, which was quite interesting. I guess I'm going to be unemployed. Li Xiaoya suddenly said, scaring Li Chen. What do you mean? Our boss is having financial problems and wants to sell the club. Li Xiaoya sighed, with a worried look on her face. What's wrong? Does your family need money? Li Chen asked tentatively. No. It's okay, I don't need it. Li Xiaoya pretended to be strong and denied it. But only she knew that once she lost her job, her mother's medical expenses, nursing fees, and other expenses would be like a mountain pressing on her. Li Chen naturally guessed it. Ever since he learned about Li Xiaoya's family situation, he has been thinking about how to help her. Suddenly, Li Chen had an idea. Transfer? Why not take over the club yourself? This way, I can find a stable job for Li Xiaoya and I won't be so bored. The most important thing is, I can change technicians at will and I won't have to spend money anymore, right? He. Is your boss here? Ah. What do you want to see the boss for? It seems like he is in the store these days and comes to discuss the transfer occasionally. Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen very puzzled, not knowing what he was going to do with the boss. Oh, I see. I know. Li Chen has made up his mind and will go talk to the club owner soon. Chapter 27 Acquisition of the Club. The two of them stayed in the room for the whole afternoon. I don't know what they did, but Li Xiaoya went to wash her hands with a red face. Li Chen quickly put on his clothes and zipped up his clothes. Wait, why did he have to zip up his clothes? Forget it. After putting on his clothes, Li Chen walked straight out of the box and headed towards the elevator. The club has 4 floors. The second and third floors are all private rooms, of all sizes. The fourth floor is the office area. Although it is small, it has all the departments. It has everything from finance, personnel, and logistics. Li Chen quickly found the general manager's office and knocked on the door. Come in. A middle-aged man's voice came out, and the voice seemed to contain a bit of vicissitudes and helplessness. Li Chen pushed the door open and entered. What came into view was a spacious office with luxurious decoration. The solid wood desks and chairs were all good stuff. There was also a tea drinking area specially used for hospitality, which was also a set of small solid wood tables and chairs. On the table was a very delicate and beautiful solid wood teapot. There was also a naked little doll on the teapot, and water would flow out from there if you poured water on it. Ha 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 ha. Li Chen took a few quick steps forward and shook hands with the middle-aged man. Hello, you are the boss, right? I heard that the club is going to be transferred? Don't you want to work there anymore? Li Chen asked tentatively, with a very humble attitude. Yes, how did you know? You don't look very old. The middle-aged man looked at Li Chen in confusion. As the saying goes, a man without hair on his lips cannot do anything. Seeing that Li Chen was only about 20 years old, he was naturally a little confused. I'm a frequent customer of your store. I still have more than 10,000 yuan left in my membership card. If you quit, you have to return it to me. Li Chen said deliberately teasingly with a gentle smile on his face. My dear little brother, you are such a joke. Even if you transfer your membership card, you can still use it. Don't worry. Ha ha, I was just kidding you. I wonder how much the boss is going to sell it for. Li Chen also put away his playful mood and started talking about business. What? Are you interested? The club owner looked curious. Was this young man really capable? He didn't quite believe it. Now that you have this idea, let's talk about the price. Li Chen didn't look like he was joking at all. The owner of the club was immediately excited when he saw that he was serious about it. He was in urgent need of money, so he sold the club. But it was not easy to find a strong buyer in a small county. Those without money could not afford it, and those who were really rich would not open a club in a county. Brother, I see that you are sincere. My business is pretty good, and you should know that. I won't say anything else, 1.2 million. The boss gritted his teeth, as if he was bleeding heavily, his face full of reluctance. It's a bit expensive. Although your business is okay, this price is probably a bit high. I can get it in the city for the same price. Li Chen went straight to the point and seemed to be planning to lower the price. You can't say that. My place is still very cost-effective. It's newly renovated and has a stable customer base. The technicians are all ready, and the house and land are really not expensive. The boss continued to talk about the advantages of his club. How about this, stop bragging. 1.1 million, if you think it's okay, I'll take it. Li Chen directly cut down the price by 100,000, which was almost the bottom. Your price cut is too harsh. 1.15 million. Make some concessions. The boss also gritted his teeth, as if he had made a big concession. 1.08 million. Li Chen said slowly, looking out the window expressionlessly. Hey! Bro, why is the price going down further? The boss immediately broke out in a sweat. He had never seen anyone bargain like this before. No way? If not, then the price will be 1.05 million. If you don't sell it, I'll leave. If that doesn't work, I'll open another one opposite yours. It just so happens that I have a lover who is a technician here. If I let her be a manager and then raise the technicians' salaries, what do you think will happen? Li Chen looked at the club owner with a playful look on his face, as if he has you in his grasp. Brother, you are so ruthless. I give you credit. You really don't look like someone of your age. You look more experienced than me. The club owner was convinced and had to admit it. If he continued to wait, not only would he need the money urgently, but he might not find a suitable person to take over. Then it's 1.08 million. I didn't force you. Li Chen looked at the club owner with a sly smile, as if he was taking advantage of the situation. Deal, deal. Let's just consider it as making friends. The boss agreed readily. There was nothing that could be done now that things had come to this. Well, then you arrange for someone to handle the formalities. Okay, wait a moment. About an hour later, all the formalities were completed. The efficiency of handling affairs in a small county is still acceptable. After all, these people are familiar with each other. Li Chen also asked for his boss's card number and directly transferred 1.1 million yuan to him. Brother? The boss asked with a puzzled look. That's right, wasn't it agreed to be 1.1 million? Li Chen said seriously. Haha, little brother, I've made you my friend. If you need my help in the future, just let me know. The boss also laughed a few times. He was in a very good mood and left a business card for Li Chen. Then I won't be polite. Who knows, I might really have to ask you for help someday. Li Chen also laughed. The atmosphere immediately changed and became very harmonious. This is the way of the world. When doing things, always leave some room for others so that you can meet again in the future. It is better to have one more friend than one more enemy, so that the road will become wider and wider. Chapter 28 Confirming Relationship with Li Xiaoya. Li Chen held the contract in his hand with a satisfied smile on his face. He finally had his first business. Li Chen immediately sent a message to Li Xiaoya, asking her to come to the office. He was going to give her a surprise. Li Xiaoya was very nervous after receiving the message. The boss rarely talked to people, and she didn't know what Li Chen wanted her to do. She knocked on the door quietly, still feeling a little nervous. Enter. A familiar voice came, and Li Xiaoya pushed the door open. The scene in front of her immediately froze her on the spot. Looking at Li Chen sitting in the boss's seat, she was stunned and couldn't figure out what was going on. Why are you still standing there? Come and sit down. Li Chen looked at the petrified Li Xiaoya with a gentle smile on his face. Ah. Oh, what is going on? Li Xiaoya asked cautiously. That's what you saw. I have taken over this place. From now on, I am your boss. Li Chen looked at Li Xiaoya with a sly smile on his face. Ah? No way? You really bought it? Li Xiaoya still looked at Li Chen in surprise. This was simply too unbelievable, and she didn't expect Li Chen to be so rich. Of course. Why would I lie to you? What do you think, future boss lady? Li Chen looked at Li Xiaoya with a teasing look on his face, his eyelids twitching. Who agreed to be the boss's wife? You're so annoying. Li Xiaoya blushed instantly and rubbed her face hard with her hands. She looked so adorable. Ah, fine, then I'll find another boss lady. You! How dare you! Li Xiaoya was immediately upset when she heard this. Who doesn't want to be a boss lady? Ah, okay, I won't tease you anymore. Don't be a technician in the future. I don't have time to manage these things. It will be your business from now on. Li Chen looked at Li Xiaoya seriously and retracted his playful smile. Can I do it? Li Xiaoya was a little hesitant, not knowing if she could manage such a big stall. If you think you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you can't, as long as I say you can do it, then it's fine. Li Chen said firmly, with a smile on his face. Okay then, don't worry. Don't blame me if I can't manage it well. Li Xiaoya stuck out her tongue playfully, with a look of insecurity on her face. You have to believe in yourself. At least I believe in you. Yes, I will try my best. After saying that, Li Xiaoya walked to Li Chen and kissed him directly on the face. Li Chen took Li Xiaoya into his arms and sat her on his lap. Let's change the name. What should we call ourselves? The two of them hugged each other in a loving manner. I don't know, what do you want to change it to? Li Xiaoya put her arms around Li Chen's neck and looked at him with a blushing face. Why not call it Chenya Club? Li Chen looked at the beauty in his arms with a smile. When Li Xiaoya heard the name, her face turned even redder with embarrassment, but she felt warm in her heart. Okay, I'll do as you say. As soon as I finished speaking, a few tears fell unconsciously from the corners of my eyes. Not because of sadness, but because of being moved. Apart from her parents, Li Chen was the first person who cared about her so much, and Li Xiaoya's heart was melted. At this moment, she had completely fallen. She hugged Li Chen's neck tightly, letting the tears fall mercilessly, falling drop by drop on Li Chen's shoulders. Li Chen felt Li Xiaoya's excitement, and he knew this feeling very well. They were both wanderers in this world, so who could be better off than the other? If a system had not fallen from the sky, Li Chen would still be being pointed at and scolded without daring to say a word, just because he could learn things here and get food. They hugged each other like this for an unknown amount of time before Li Xiaoya's mood slowly recovered. She slowly loosened her arms and looked into each other's eyes. For the first time, I felt that Li Chen was not a child 3 years younger than me, but a man I could truly rely on. Her hands slowly caressed Li Chen's cheeks, slowly approaching. Then, she kissed his lips, and Li Chen's first kiss was ruthlessly taken away, but she didn't know that this was also Li Xiaoya's first kiss. Their lips pressed together, tenderly and passionately. Li Chen's arms tightly embraced Li Xiaoya's sexy waist, pulling her close to him, as if to merge her into his body. Li Xiaoya also responded by tightly hugging Li Chen's neck with both hands. The kiss was full of desire and affection, and they seemed to forget everything around them, immersed in this wonderful moment. They were completely absorbed in it, their breathing mingling and their hearts beating in sync. The air seemed to be still at this moment, and the two people hugged each other tightly. The smell of hormones was everywhere, and the two people who tasted the forbidden fruit for the first time were greedily asking for it. I don't know how long it took before the two of them gradually let go of each other. When their lips parted, a thin thread was pulled out. They slowly separated, their eyes full of love and attachment. Their foreheads touched together, feeling each other's warmth and breath, as if they were the only two people left in the world. True love is to remain true to one's original intention and never give up despite the trials of time. Beautiful love is to spend every important moment of life with each other's company and leave some beautiful memories. Love is a beautiful fate that allows two strangers to meet, know each other, fall in love, and create a beautiful future together. Chapter 29 Moving. Li Chen returned to his rental house and looked at this familiar place, his heart full of emotion. In less than a month, my fate has completely changed and I am finally leaving this little house. I simply packed a few pieces of clothes. There was really nothing else worth taking. The swinging little fan also completed its final mission. Li Chen took the few remaining luggage and drove back to the club. There was a super large bedroom on the 4th floor, which was the temporary resting place of the former boss. Li Xiaoya had replaced all the former boss's things, and the bedroom was completely replaced with new ones, including some personal items in the office. Otherwise, how can you say that women are more attentive? Li Chen looked at everything in front of him, and it still seemed a little unreal. Although the system was unreliable, it had indeed changed his fate. All the employees also got the news, and looked at Li Chen, who had changed his identity, with eyes full of admiration. Only one person looked evasive, and it was obvious that it must be number 6. Who made her eat tofu of the new boss? Li Xiaoya didn't fire her, after all, her status was different. The employees below still needed people like number 6, at least for the sake of the club's performance. Without competition, there would naturally be no resentment or jealousy. On the contrary, Li Xiaoya had a good relationship with number 6, naturally for business. Lin Euro, as the boss lady's best friend, was also promoted and transferred to the Human Resources Department. She was also responsible for managing the affairs of the logistics office, a position that was equivalent to a housekeeper. Everything changed in the blink of an eye, including the identities and relationships. The only thing that didn't change was Li Chen, who still chose to be a hands-off boss. He still looked carefree, which was a good thing for the employees, at least there was no generation gap between them and the new boss. The huge office naturally became Li Xiaoya's office. Everyone also knew that the relationship between Li Xiaoya and Li Chen was confirmed. At this time, Li Chen had already hidden in the bedroom and was chatting with Tang Shui. He was still thinking about the task. The reward was not the most important thing. The punishment for failing the task was too harsh. He had to complete this task for the sake of his future sexual happiness. Looking at the balance on his card, Li Chen was in a dilemma again. The millions of funds he had saved with great difficulty were gone just like that. There was only 220,000 yuan left on the card, and 500,000 gold coins that had not been exchanged, which meant that there was only 720,000 yuan of available funds left. Yi Chen called out the system and checked his attributes. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm, 13. Title, Great Value. Skills, picking wildflowers at will, low-quality scanning, junior chef, dog-licking master, piano master, sex master. Backpack, bad luck card 1. Gold, 500,000. Number of draws, 1. Phew. Forget it, let's draw the lottery. I hope we can win something good. Draw the lottery. It's still the same old process. Ding. Congratulations to the host, charm value +1, 200,000 gold coins, and the time management master skill. Fuck, what the hell is a time management master? System, please don't let me go further down the path of being a scumbag. Ding. The host should feel lucky. Another teasing from the system. Li Chen has gotten used to it. Okay, thank you, okay? Li Chen was also frustrated by the system. All the skills were useless and it didn't allow him to become rich. Just when Li Chen was worried about having no money, another problem arose. There was a knock on the bedroom door. Enter. Li Xiaoya walked in slowly and sat down on the edge of the bed, pouting her lips and looking unhappy. What's wrong? Who offended you? Li Chen asked Li Xiaoya with concern as she looked at her worried face. Salary will be paid soon, but there is no money in the account. Li Xiaoya sighed, her lips pouted even higher, enough to hold a bottle of mineral water. I was wondering what happened. We just took over, so there must be no money in the account. How much do you need? Li Chen was not in a hurry but comforted Li Xiaoya. He didn't know who was the boss. It's estimated to be around 200,000. Some technicians are paid on the same day, others are paid monthly, and then there are the service staff and management. Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen with a sad face. Okay, this is not a problem. I will transfer 300,000 to the finance department right away. Don't worry. Li Chen looked at Li Xiaoya with a smile. His cute look made people laugh and cry. Oh, well, with so much investment, when can we make a profit? Okay, go and get busy. Don't worry. It will be fine slowly. Li Chen quickly sent Li Xiaoya away, otherwise she would cry soon. As soon as Li Xiaoya walked out of the room, Li Chen immediately exchanged the gold coins and transferred 300,000 to the finance department. Seeing that his account had lost another 300,000, he felt so distressed. He said it didn't matter, but his heart was bleeding. After the acquisition of the club, there were still 220,000 left in the account. Add 700,000 gold coins, minus the 300,000, and there was only 660,000 left in the account. Spending money is like water. It's so hard to save money. Li Chen started to worry about money again. Chapter 30, First Meeting with Zhou Wanrong. Li Chen was awakened by the ringing of the phone. He opened his eyes and saw, oh. It's already noon. Hello? Hello, Mr. Li, I'm sorry to bother you again. Your gold card has been processed. Is it convenient for you today? I'll send it to you. A sweet voice came from the other end of the phone. Oh, it's you. That's convenient. Li Chen stretched and sat up straight. Then where can I find you? How about I add you on WeChat and you send me the location? Okay, this is the number. Okay, I won't disturb you to rest. I'll trouble you to pass through later. After the call ended, Li Chen immediately received a friend request, which he approved. Then he clicked on the avatar and sent his location. Li Chen slowly got up and washed up. He heard the sound of jingling outside. He walked out of the bedroom slowly and looked out the window. It turned out that they were changing the sign of the club. The new sign had been hung up. Oh, you're awake? You slept well. You woke up before it got dark yet. A slightly sarcastic voice came as Li Xiaoya walked out of the elevator. Li Chen turned around and saw that it was Li Xiaoya, and smiled awkwardly. It's okay, I'm used to it. Otherwise, you can sleep here too and wake me up. He. You wish. Li Xiaoya was immediately amused. A bank employee will be here to deliver the bank card soon. Please tell the front desk. Okay, I got it. What do you want to eat for lunch? Li Xiaoya took Li Chen's arm and asked very intimately. You can eat anything. You are not picky. Just buy an extra portion of whatever you want to eat. Okay, I'll just buy whatever I want then. Li Chen rubbed Li Xiaoya's head lovingly and kissed her forehead gently. Okay, I'm going to get busy. Call me if you need anything. Well, go ahead. Li Chen also turned around and went back to the bedroom. A moment later, there was a knock on the bedroom door. Enter. The door opened and a beautiful woman walked in. The girl had straight black hair that fell to her waist, and her bangs were neatly combed to one side. Her facial features were delicate and three-dimensional, her eyebrows were like crescent moons, her eyes were like autumn water, her lips were slightly raised, and she had a confident smile. She was wearing a professional suit, a white shirt with black suit pants and a black blazer, which made her look capable and feminine. No matter how tightly she is wrapped, it is difficult to hide her sexy and proud figure. The black high heels on her feet add a bit of aura, making her look like a queen in the workplace. Hello, Mr. Li. I'm Zhou Wanrong, your financial advisor. This is your gold card. If you have any questions or needs in the future, you can contact me directly. She is gentle, dignified, generous, and speaks in a measured way, worthy of being a workplace elite. Li Chen nodded with a smile on his face and said slowly, Thank you very much. Thank you for taking the trouble to make this trip. Thank you for your hard work. After saying that, Li Chen stretched out his hand and shook the beautiful woman's hand in a very gentlemanly manner. Mr. Li, you're welcome. This is my job and it's my duty. Zhou Wanrong responded with a polite smile. I wonder if Mr. Li has any financial management or loan needs. If so, I can help you apply. Zhou Wanrong once again made a job invitation, as if she would not give up until she achieved her goal. I'm sorry, beautiful, I really don't have this need for now. If I have it in the future, I will contact you as soon as possible. Li Chen really doesn't need to manage his finances for the time being, because he has no money to manage. There is no need for loans, being short of money is only temporary, if you squeeze a little you will still have some. I'm talking about money, don't think about it in a wrong way. Okay then, I won't bother you anymore. I hope to have a chance to cooperate with you. Seeing that Li Chen had rejected her business again, Zhou Wanrong stood up and prepared to leave. Yeah, there must be a chance. Then let's contact each other again. Li Chen also stood up and sent Zhou Wanrong to the elevator. After all, she is from the bank and cannot be offended. Who knows when she will really need a loan? System, if you don't let me get rich, I'm really going to have to take out a loan. Li Chen complained to himself. As a very awesome system host, you can go if you don't mind being ashamed. Another mocking voice sounded. Fuck. I'm just talking. Why do you never miss the opportunity to mock me? If there is something urgent and I need to call you, will you show up? Li Chen sighed, expressing his deep helplessness. After the taunting, the system fell silent again. It was simply Lao Lu, and it was too much. Just when Li Chen was sulking, a message came on his cell phone. Take a day off tomorrow, where are you going to go? Tang Shui sent a message. Go out for a walk? How about going hiking? Li Chen suggested tentatively. Okay, let's go to a nearby place. It's too far and we won't have enough time. Okay, I'll pick you up tomorrow. Great. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Li Chen put away his phone with a smile on his face. He felt that he was not far from completing the task. Little did they know that another crisis was about to come. Chapter 31, Date Mountain Climbing. The next day, the sun shone on the earth, warm and bright. Li Chen got up early and drove to pick up Tang Shui with anticipation. Tang Shui is wearing a sports outfit today, showing her youthful vitality and unique sexiness. She was wearing a slim-fitting sports vest on her upper body, and the close-fitting material outlined her proud figure. Her slender waist is so thin that it can be held in one hand. The neckline of her vest just reveals her delicate collarbone and a small piece of fair skin, exuding a subtle temptation. She was wearing a pair of black tight sweatpants that tightly wrapped around her slender legs, and a pair of white sneakers on her feet. Her long black hair was tied into a high ponytail. Her face was not made up, but it was still fair and translucent. Her clear and bright eyes and long eyelashes were flickering. Her slightly upturned mouth corners had a sweet smile, which made people fall in love with her. Wow! You look so beautiful today. Li Chen's eyes almost popped out and his drool flowed all over his crotch. He. Stop talking nonsense. Hurry up and go. Tang Shui covered her mouth and smiled, she was so happy. After a brief chat, the two of them both had bright smiles on their faces and immediately set off towards the nearby mountain. They came to the foot of the mountain and looked up. The continuous mountains looked like a giant dragon winding and circling. The mountain is covered with green trees, and the lush trees seem to have covered the mountain with a green cloak. The leaves rustle in the breeze. They walked along the path in the mountains, with all kinds of wildflowers blooming on the roadside, like a gorgeous sea of flowers. They swayed in the breeze, exuding bursts of fragrance, and butterflies danced among the flowers. The two continued to climb up, and they came to a waterfall. The waterfall poured down from a great height, splashing water everywhere. The pool under the waterfall is so clear that you can see the bottom, and you can see fish swimming happily in the water. The stones around the pool have been washed smooth and round by the water, as if they were a masterpiece of nature. Wow! Look, so many fish! Tang Shui stomped her feet excitedly and danced with joy. The air on the mountain is particularly fresh, with the fragrance of soil and grass. Taking a deep breath makes people feel relaxed and happy. The mountains in the distance are looming in the clouds and mist, like a beautiful landscape painting. Climbing to the top of the mountain, the view suddenly opens up. You can overlook the beautiful scenery of the entire county, giving you a pleasant feeling. When life is overwhelming, go out for a walk, see the beautiful scenery, and breathe in the fresh air to relieve the depressed emotions in your heart. Li Chen and Tang Shui stood side by side on the top of the mountain, feeling the beauty and tranquility of nature. Their hearts were filled with joy and satisfaction, as if all their troubles had disappeared at this moment. This is the empire I built for you, my beloved, do you like it? Li Chen said in a very serious tone, waved his hand, and pointed in the direction of the county town in a very serious manner. Ha, I like it very much. Thank you for your reward, your majesty. Tang Shui was seen bending her knees slightly and folding her hands on her waist. She lowered her head slightly, her eyes were playful and smart. Then, she stood up and turned lightly, with her ponytail drawing a graceful arc in the air. Her movements were graceful yet lively, as if she were really an ancient concubine thanking her king. She looked both lovely and charming. Then the two of them burst into laughter at the same time, laughing so hard that they fell backwards. The scene was very warm. Ouch! I'm dying of laughter. I can't take it anymore. My stomach hurts from laughing. Tang Shui covered her stomach with her little hands, and she looked extremely happy. A happy and romantic travel date gradually came to an end, and the two soon returned to the foot of the mountain. They drove the car slowly towards the county town. After returning to the county town, Li Chen took Tang Shui to have a simple dinner and then sent Tang Shui home. After a while, the car quickly arrived at the gate of Tang Shui's community. Tang Shui opened the car, got out, and turned to look at Li Chen. Thank you for today, I'm very happy. After saying that, she stuck out her tongue, looking very cute. She took cheerful little steps and skipped into the community. The moment he turned around, Li Chen started scanning directly. Name, Tang Shui. Age, 20. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Favorability, 75. Number of romances, 1. Number of actual combats, 0. Seeing his favorability rating soaring, Li Chen felt so happy. He was getting closer and closer to his goal. I turned off the system, lit a Baitashan cigarette, hummed a little tune, and drove back leisurely. Chapter 32 Zhang Hanbo's Conspiracy. County Number 1 Middle School. Brother, he seems to have moved. I heard that he opened a club called Chinya Club. Li Tsunghai followed Zhang Hanbo with a flattering smile. Okay, well done. Now I know what to do. A barely perceptible sinister smile appeared on the corner of Zhang Hanbo's mouth. After the two separated, Zhang Hanbo drove his fifth-hand Mercedes-Benz straight to the county town. He stopped when he saw a billiard hall. He walked into the billiard hall with a black bag in his hand. As soon as I entered the room, I was greeted by a strong smell of cigarettes. The room was filled with smoke. A group of ruffian young people filled the hall. Some were chatting and gossiping, some were flirting with beautiful women, and some were playing ball and drinking. It was like a small underground gang. Ahem. Brother Liang, I'm here. Long time no see. Zhang Hanbo coughed violently twice and was choked by the smell of smoke. A young man with a face full of flesh came over with a laugh, and it was obvious from his look that he was not a good person. Hey! I'm Purdy. Come on, grab whatever you want to drink. The young man's name is Zhang Liang. He is a little-known gangster in this area. As everyone has seen, he has many younger brothers under him. In addition to eating, drinking and having fun every day, he also does some low-class activities. They are all small-time fights, and he doesn't dare to do anything too extreme. After all, those who are out there are afraid of being imprisoned for a few years. No need, Brother Liang. Is everything okay with what I told you last time? Zhang Hanbo went straight to the point. He really didn't want to stay here any longer. Of course, we'll do the job for money. Don't worry, we're professionals. Zhang Liang said, patting his chest, looking a little like he deserved a beating. That's good. I brought the money. Please count it. Zhang Hanbo handed over the bag in his hand. Okay, I believe in Bodhi, so I won't look at it. Zhang Liang took the bag and threw it directly onto the pool table. He looked so casual, as if he really believed it. Then I'll go back first and wait for your good news. After saying that, Zhang Hanbo turned around and walked out of the billiard hall. He was almost suffocating. That place was simply not a place for people to stay. Okay, then I won't see you off. Just wait for my good news. Zhang Liang didn't say much nonsense and looked very confident. Boss, 30,000. A young man with dyed yellow hair counted the money in the bag. Okay, I get it. I don't think he would dare. He says he doesn't care, but such a person has no integrity at all. Prepare some brothers and take action tomorrow night. Zhang Hanbo looked at the yellow-haired man and gave him instructions with a fierce look on his face. Okay, boss, we're ready. The yellow-haired man agreed very politely, and he looked quite afraid of Zhang Liang. Clubhouse. Li Chen ended the date and returned to the club quickly. Where did you go today? You were gone for the whole day? Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen with a little emotion, like a concubine who had fallen out of favor. I have something to do today. I've been busy all day. Where can I go to relax? Li Chen lied without blushing or beating his heart, as if what he said was true. Okay, go take a shower and have some rest. Have you eaten? Li Xiaoya walked up to him with a concerned look on her face. Well, I've had dinner with some friends. I'm going to take a break. You can go do your own thing. No one knows what skill Li Chen has to lie like this. He has no friends at all. Well, okay. I'll get busy. Business is pretty good tonight. Li Xiaoya looked very well behaved and seemed to be in a good mood. She turned around and walked into the office. Seeing this, Li Chen quickly ran back to the bedroom. As soon as I entered the room, I took out my phone and took a look at the message that had just come in. Phew. Fortunately, I was smart and changed it to vibration mode. Li Chen looked relieved. Are you home? Tang Shui sent a message. Yeah, I just arrived. Don't worry. Li Chen replied quickly. That's good. I'm very happy today. Thank you. You're welcome, I'm very happy too. Hee, I will take my leave now. Good night, Your Majesty. Well, good night, my love. The relationship between the two heated up at a rocket speed. Flirting had become commonplace. Tang Shui seemed to enjoy it very much. Li Chen naturally would not miss any opportunity to take advantage of her. System, draw a lottery. The process flashed by, try not to use water words. Ding. Congratulations to the host, charm value +2, 200,000 gold coins, and a lucky card note. After use, the host's luck value can be increased for 5 minutes, which has a multiplier effect. Hey! Lucky card? I gave you a bad luck card last time, but I haven't used it yet. What's the use of this thing? Li Chen looked at the extra lucky card in his backpack without paying much attention to it. What he needed most now was gold coins. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm, 16. Title, Great Value. Skills, picking wildflowers at random, low-quality scanning, junior chef, dog-licking master, piano master, sex master, time management master. Backpack, bad luck card 1, lucky card 1. Gold, 200,000. Number of draws, 0. After shutting down the system, Li Chen slowly withdrew his thoughts. He felt that his road to success was long and arduous. Although he had the help of the system, it seemed that this system was not serious, so he still had to take it slowly. Li Chen fell asleep in a daze, not knowing that a storm was about to come. Chapter 33, The Hall was smashed. The next day, sunlight shone into the room through the gaps in the curtains. Li Chen lazily lay on the big bed, enjoying Li Xiaoya's private massage service. Xiaoya, your cooking skills are getting better and better. Li Chen closed his eyes with a slight smile on his lips. Li Xiaoya smiled gently, but her hands did not stop moving. You are so smooth talking, you just know how to make me happy. Everything in the clubhouse was as usual. There were already guests since noon, and the waiters were busy. The handsome guy at the door greeted every guest with a smile, making people feel like spring breeze. However, this tranquility was broken in the evening. A group of uninvited guests came to the entrance of the guild hall in a menacing manner. The leader was Zhang Liang, who looked fierce, and followed by a group of hooligans. They were all ruffians and looked fearless. Seeing this, the handsome guy at the door stepped forward to stop them and said, "Everyone, is there anything I can help you with? If not, please." Before he could finish his words, Zhang Liang pushed the handsome guy away and said viciously, "Get lost. I'm here to cause trouble today." The handsome guy was pushed and staggered, almost falling to the ground, but he still stood in front again. "You can't do this, this is a formal club, don't mess around, or I'll call the police." "Regular? Humph. Let's make it irregular today. Why don't you call the police and let me see?" Zhang Liang sneered and waved his hand, "Smash it for me." The hooligans rushed into the club like wolves and tigers and started smashing things crazily. The guests were frightened and fled everywhere. The waiters were also terrified and didn't know what to do. Li Chen heard the noise outside and sat up suddenly from the bed. Li Xiaoya's face was also pale. "What's going on?" Li Chen frowned. "Let's go out and take a look." The two came to the hall and were shocked by the scene in front of them. The hall was in a mess, with tables and chairs overturned and decorations smashed to pieces. The hooligans were still destroying things and shouting arrogant curses. Li Chen shouted angrily, "What are you doing? Stop it." Zhang Liang smiled grimly when he saw Li Chen. "Hey, are you the boss here? I'm here to teach you a lesson today, don't be nervous." Li Chen gritted his teeth and looked at Zhang Liang in front of him. "What do you want? Who asked you to come?" "Humph. Are you pretending to be confused?" Zhang Liang said viciously. Li Xiaoya was so angry that she was shaking all over. "You guys are going too far. Is there still any law? The law? Here, I am the law." Zhang Liang laughed arrogantly, looking extremely arrogant. At this time, a gangster came over and said to Zhang Liang, "Boss, this kid is very arrogant, how about giving him a taste of his own medicine?" Zhang Liang nodded, "Okay, teach him a lesson and let him remember it." The thug immediately rushed towards Li Chen and raised his fist to hit him. Li Chen dodged quickly, but was still hit in the shoulder, and he gasped in pain. "Li Chen!" Li Xiaoya exclaimed and wanted to rush over, but was stopped by another gangster. "Behave yourself. Otherwise I'll beat you up too," the gangster threatened. Li Chen glared at Zhang Liang, "Okay, very good. You will regret it." "Regret? Okay, then I'll see how you can make me regret it." Zhang Liang waved his hand, "Keep smashing." The hooligans destroyed the clubhouse even more frantically, as if they wanted to raze it to the ground. Li Chen looked at all this, feeling helpless and angry. He knew that he had no other choice but to ask everyone to protect themselves. "Everyone protect yourselves. Don't fight them head on. Let them smash it." Li Chen shouted loudly. The waiters found places to hide, and the guests were so scared that they hid in the corners and trembled. Zhang Liang looked at Li Chen and said proudly, "How is it? Do you still want me to regret it? Let me tell you, today is just the beginning, there will be more powerful things waiting for you in the future." Li Chen clenched his fists. "Oh, okay, then I'll wait for you." "Humph. Just keep talking nonsense. Let's go." Zhang Liang waved his hand and swaggered out of the guild hall with the gangsters. After they left, Li Chen and Li Xiaoya hurried to check on everyone. The handsome guy at the door was the most seriously injured, probably from being hit by a pickaxe. He lay on the ground with a painful expression on his face. "Quick, call an ambulance," Li Chen said anxiously. Li Xiaoya quickly took out her cell phone and dialed 120. Li Chen looked at the messy hall, his heart filled with anger and helplessness. He didn't know who was targeting him. "Li Chen, what should we do now?" Li Xiaoya asked worriedly. Li Chen took a deep breath and said, "Let's clean up this place first. I will definitely find out who was behind this." Li Chen also began to wonder who was behind this incident. He first thought of Zhang Hanbo. After all, he was the only one who had conflicts with him recently. Li Chen fell into deep thought. He knew that he had to find out the mastermind as soon as possible, otherwise the guild hall would never have peace. Meanwhile, Zhang Liang and Zhang Hanbo were celebrating their victory in a bar. "Bodhi, you did a great job this time, right?" "Li Chen must be pretty scared right now," Zhang Liang said proudly. Zhang Hanbo smiled slightly. "This is just the beginning. I want him to know what happens if he messes with me." He didn't look like a student at all, his face was full of sinisterness and cunningness. "But will we get into trouble by doing this?" Zhang Hanbo was still a little worried. After all, he was still in school. "What are you afraid of? As long as we do it cleanly, no one will be able to trace us back." "Okay, then you'd better hide from now on," Zhang Hanbo reminded with a cowardly look on his face. "What are you afraid of? Does he dare to come to me?" Zhang Liang's face twitched and he looked nonchalant. Li Chen was lying on the bed feeling very annoyed, and he had already guessed what was going on. Li Chen collected his thoughts and called the system. No matter how bad his mood was, he must not forget to draw the lottery. "System, draw a lottery. The process is passing." Ding! Congratulations to the host, Charisma +2, 500,000 gold coins, and Master Locksmith skill. Fuck, what does this mean? You want to open a locksmith shop? System, you've gone further and further down the wrong path. Check the properties. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm, 18. Title, Great Value. Skills, Picking Wildflowers, Low-Quality Scanning, Junior Chef, Dog Licking Master, Piano Master, Sex Master, Time Management Master, Lock Picking Master. Backpack, Bad Luck Card 1, Lucky Card 1. Gold, 700,000. Number of draws, 0. Looking at this series of skills, Li Chen had an urge to format it. Chapter 30 for the terrifying Zhao Shuwen. Li Chen was awakened by a loud noise early in the morning. When he went out, he saw that it was the people from the guild cleaning up the mess. Li Xiaoya organized everyone to clean up, and some broken things in the hall were replaced with new ones. "Are you awake?" Li Xiaoya saw Li Chen coming downstairs and walked over with a smile on her face, as if nothing had happened yesterday. Li Chen felt distressed when he saw Li Xiaoya pretending to be strong. "Well, you're awake. Replace what needs to be replaced and repair what needs to be repaired. Tell me if you don't have enough money." Li Chen touched Li Xiaoya's head lovingly and gave her a reassuring look. "Well, everything has been cleaned up, so it won't affect business in the evening. But these people are pretty scared, and some of them have already wanted to resign." Li Xiaoya looked very worried, and it was obvious that she was also pretty scared. "Give everyone a red envelope to calm down the emotions. How is the young man doing?" "It's nothing serious. He just needs to rest for 2 days. I gave him a few days off." Li Xiaoya briefly explained the situation to Li Chen. "That's good. Book him a big one as compensation to the guild." Li Chen instructed again. "I understand. I'll arrange it soon. What do you plan to do?" Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen with some concern. "Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it." After saying this, Li Chen turned around and went back to the 4th floor. He picked up his cell phone and dialed a number. A very happy voice came from the other end of the phone. "Hey! Little brother, why did you think of calling me?" The person on the other end of the phone was the previous club owner, Zhao Shuwen. How many people who can open a club are good people? This Zhao Shuwen is also a master of both black and white. He is not on the same level as the gangster last night. Zhang Liang is just a little playboy at most. "Brother, this time there is something I really need your help with," Li Chen said calmly. "Don't be polite with me, brother. Just tell me if you have any problems. I will definitely do it for you if I can. Zhao Shuwen had a very good impression of Li Chen after the last incident. Someone came to the club yesterday to cause trouble and smashed the first floor. But I don't know anyone in this area. Brother, please help me find out who ordered this. Li Chen slowly explained the reason. He knew that this matter should not be difficult for Zhao Shuwen, but the key point was that he didn't know anyone else. Fuck. Damn it, who was so bold? Don't worry, brother. I will check it out for you and give you an explanation. Zhao Shuwen cursed directly. Obviously, he was also angry. He had just left and was hit right after. No wonder Li Chen called him. What he didn't know was that Li Chen had no choice. In a villa. Zhao Shuwen hung up the phone, and the corners of his mouth twitched a few times. Damn it, is this directed at me? He cursed angrily, sounding a little hysterical. Zhao Shuwen immediately called his men and ordered them to investigate the matter immediately. Why was Zhao Shuwen so angry? He thought that this group of people were going after him. After all, few people knew that he had changed hands. He didn't expect that someone would smash his store. He thought that he was so angry because he let Li Chen take the blame. Anyone would think so. He was smashed right after taking over, and he would definitely think of the former boss. Zhao Shuwen would not think that Li Chen was a simple person who could easily take out more than 1 million. Soon the subordinates sent back the news. Brother 1, it was done by a gangster named Zhang Liang, who has dozens of gangsters under him. He must have received money. A tall and strong man told Zhao Shuwen the information he had found out. He didn't look like someone you could easily mess with. Fuck, send someone to take him down. Damn it, bring the leader back to me. I want to see who is behind this, using such childish means. Zhao Shuwen was so angry that he was fuming. This childish trick was just a nuisance to him. It was like a toad crawling on your feet. It doesn't bite, but it makes you sick. Zhao Shuwen immediately reached out and hit Li Chen. Brother, I'll ask the driver to pick you up and come over to watch the show. Zhao Shuwen said on the phone with a smile. Yeah, okay bro, I'll be at the clubhouse. Li Chen hung up the phone, secretly admiring it in his heart. He didn't expect it to be done in such a short time. A moment later, a Mercedes-Benz S stopped at the entrance of the club. Li Chen got in the car directly, and the Mercedes-Benz slowly left the club and headed towards Zhao Shuwen's villa. As soon as he got off the car, Li Chen saw a very beautiful small Western-style building appear in front of him. Behind the black iron gate was a magnificent villa. The main body of the villa was built with dark stone, giving people a calm and majestic feeling. The fountains on both sides of the gate kept spraying water, forming beautiful rainbows in the sun. Walking into the lobby of the villa is like entering a palace. A huge crystal chandelier hangs from the towering ceiling, and the floor is paved with smooth marble. There is a thick carpet on it, which is soft and comfortable to step on. There are exquisite oil paintings hanging on the walls of the lobby, which looks very classy. When Zhao Shuwen saw Li Chen arriving, he hurried over to greet him. Come on, brother, sit here. The show will start soon. Zhao Shuwen took Li Chen to the hall with a smile on his face. He handed Li Chen a cigarette and the two began to chat. A moment later, screams were heard outside the villa, and the sound was so frightening that everyone who heard it was terrified. Come on, brother will take you to see a show. Zhao Shuwen patted Li Chen's shoulder, stood up and walked outside. Li Chen also stood up and followed closely. As soon as he walked out of the hall, he was stunned by the scene in front of him. It was so miserable. Chapter 35, After the Storm Comes the Rainbow. Outside the villa. Zhang Liang was beaten so badly by 2 burly men that he didn't even recognize his mother. Blood was gushing out of his mouth and nose, it was a horrible sight. Li Chen looked at Zhang Liang in front of him, and he no longer had the arrogance he had last night. Even Li Chen couldn't stand it anymore and quickly took action to stop him. Stop hitting, don't stop. After all this, even Zhao Shuwen couldn't help but look back at Li Chen. When Zhang Liang saw Zhao Shuwen and Li Chen coming out of the villa, he was so scared that he immediately knelt down and begged for mercy. What? Master Wen, I was wrong. Ouch. Stop hitting me, please forgive me this time. The screams continued without stopping, and everyone who heard it got goosebumps. Fuck it, tell me, who ordered you to do this? How dare you smash my store? Zhao Shuwen roared, and Zhang Liang was so frightened that he didn't dare to shout out. Woo ouch woo win. What? Master 1, that little bastard told me that you quit doing this job and someone else bought it. Otherwise, even if you give me 100 guts, I wouldn't dare to go. Zhang Liang said while screaming. Who asked you to go? Li Chen also asked. It was Zhang Hanbo. He gave me 30,000 yuan. He asked me to go and cause trouble, saying that you had offended him. Brother Chen, I was wrong. Please forgive me this time. Zhang Liang was really scared. He never thought that Li Chen and Mr. Wan had such a relationship, otherwise he would not dare to go. Forget it, stop fighting, let's just leave it at that, he was paid for his work. Li Chen finally gave in. He didn't argue with Zhang Liang, after all, he wasn't the mastermind. Li Chen was ready to teach Zhang Hanbo a lesson. Since you don't care, let it go. You're lucky, otherwise I would have beaten you to death. Zhao Shuwen glared at Zhang Liang fiercely. The two big men stopped only after seeing their boss had spoken. Thank you, Master 1. Thank you, Master 1. You have to thank Li Chen, otherwise this matter will not end. Yes, thank you, Brother Chen. Brother Chen is very magnanimous. I will never dare to do it again. Zhang Liang apologized and thanked him hurriedly, trembling with fear. This time he was really in trouble. At this time, Zhang Liang hated Zhang Hanbo in his heart. This time he had really screwed himself over. The farce finally came to an end, and Li Chen also figured out the whole story. It turned out to be Zhang Hanbo's doing. In fact, Li Chen had guessed it long ago and had an unpleasant experience with him at the class reunion. Although it was Li Chen who hit someone, it was Zhang Hanbo who verbally hurt him first. Li Chen really didn't expect that Zhang Hanbo would dare to find someone to deal with him. Thanks, brother. Without your help, I really wouldn't be able to find out. Li Chen thanked Zhao Shuwen with a very respectful attitude. You're too polite, brother. If you hadn't taken over the club, this wouldn't have happened. Besides, you helped me out of an urgent problem. Zhao Shuwen did not take credit for it. After all, it was not a big deal for him. Then I won't be polite with you. Let's get together when we have time. Now that the matter has been resolved, Li Chen is ready to say goodbye and leave. Okay, I'll ask the driver to take you back. We should have a couple of drinks sometime. Zhao Shuwen is also a cheerful person, and he likes Li Chen's work-related personality very much, so the atmosphere between the two of them is very harmonious. After leaving Zhao Shuwen's villa, Li Chen returned to the guild hall. What's wrong? Why did you go out in such a hurry? Did something happen? Li Xiaoya saw Li Chen coming back and hurriedly walked up to him and asked with concern. It's okay, everything has been resolved, and the person behind the scenes has been found out. Li Chenyun said calmly with a faint smile on his face. Li Xiaoya heaved a sigh of relief when she heard this. That's good. I thought something had happened. Wearing black clothes and driving a luxury car, it's really scary. Li Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw Li Xiaoya's nervous expression. You're still laughing. I was so worried. It's all right, why worry? The two of them walked into the elevator talking and laughing, and returned to the bedroom on the 4th floor. What happened in the past 2 days made Li Chen very nervous, but fortunately everything has been resolved. Now he just has to think about how to deal with Zhang Hanbo. Li Chen lay directly on the big bed and closed his eyes. Seeing this, Li Xiaoya gently closed the door, twisted her body sexy, and slowly walked to the bed. At this time, Li Chen thought that Li Xiaoya was going to continue to give him a massage, so he closed his eyes and thought about Zhang Hanbo. Little did he know. 1 hour later, the two of them hugged each other intimately. Li Chen lit a cigarette and half leaned against the head of the bed, while Li Xiaoya nestled softly in his arms. Li Chen was filled with emotion as his virginity was taken away by Li Xiaoya. I finally said goodbye to my novice days, and I feel very happy. After a while, Li Xiaoya put on her pajamas and prepared to take a shower, and Li Chen also stood up to move around. The moment he lowered his head, he was stunned. Fuck. No way? This. Li Chen stuttered to himself, looking at the red on the bedsheet, he couldn't believe it. After all this time, both of them are newbies. No wonder it took an hour. Li Chen was stunned for a moment, and finally recovered from the shock, with a happy smile on his face. He suppressed his excitement and summoned the system. I have been busy all day, and there is no lottery yet. System, draw a lottery. A breeze blew by. Ding. Congratulations to the host, Charm Value 1, received a 1,000,000 gold coin gift package and obtained the title of Hercules. Fuck. No, system, what does this mean today? Why is the charm value deducted? What the hell are these gold coins and titles? The system has detected that the host has broken the golden body. Each time, 1 point of charm will be deducted. The gold coin gift package is a red envelope reward to congratulate the host for the first time. The title of Hercules note, after using the title, the host will become more courageous. Damn, system, you are so considerate. You even gave me a red envelope? You mean my charm points will be deducted in the future? I guess I can't do it too often. This title is even more cruel. Are you looking down on me? Li Chen felt like vomiting blood at this moment. Only the red envelope was a good thing, and the rest were just old six behavior. Li Chen looked at his attribute panel and fell into deep thought. With these attributes and skills, there must be something wrong with the direction in which the system trained the host. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm, 17. Title, Great Looks, Hercules. Skills, Picking Wildflowers, Low-Quality Scanning, Junior Chef, Dog Licking Master, Piano Master, Sex Master, Time Management Master, Lock-Picking Master. Backpack, Bad Luck Card 1, Lucky Card 1. Gold, 1.7 million. Number of draws, 0. Chapter 36 Using the Bad Luck Card. The next day, Li Chen got up early because he decided to go to the County No. 1 middle school today to teach Zheng Hanbo a lesson. Soon Li Chen drove to the gate of the No. 1 middle school. Sitting in the car, Li Chen was thinking about how to deal with Zheng Hanbo. Suddenly he remembered the bad luck card given by the system, and a barely noticeable smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Li Chen clenched his fists, and his eyes flashed with anger. He opened the system and looked at the bad luck card he got from the lottery, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised. Zheng Hanbo, you asked for this, just enjoy it. Li Chen used the bad luck card without hesitation. At this time, Zheng Hanbo had no idea that he was about to face a series of bad luck. He was wandering around the school with a group of younger brothers following him. Zheng Hanbo was bragging about his great achievements while walking, and he was completely unaware of the disaster that was about to come. Zheng Hanbo was walking when he suddenly felt his feet slip. Before he could react, he fell on his back. Ouch! Damn it! Zheng Hanbo screamed in pain. His younger brothers quickly surrounded him and tried to help him up. However, when they first met Zheng Hanbo, they didn't know what happened, and they all slipped inexplicably. Suddenly, a group of people were in a mess on the ground. Zheng Hanbo got up in a panic, his face flushed and his heart full of doubts. What's going on? Why is the ground so slippery? He muttered as he continued walking forward. After walking a few steps, a bird suddenly flew over from the sky and accurately pooped on Zheng Hanbo's mouth. He even licked it, and a foul smell instantly entered his nose. Ah! Zheng Hanbo screamed, and he quickly wiped the bird shit from his mouth with his hands. His younger brothers couldn't help laughing when they saw this scene, but they didn't dare to laugh too loudly, so they had to hold it in. Zheng Hanbo was furious. Damn, where did this damn bird come from? Zheng Hanbo decided to wash his face, so he went to the school bathroom. As soon as he entered, the faucet suddenly broke, and water sprayed all over his body, soaking him like a drowned chicken. Zheng Hanbo hurried to turn off the faucet, but it wouldn't turn off. He could only flee the bathroom in a panic under the impact of the water. Zheng Hanbo's mood became very bad. He felt that he was particularly unlucky today. He decided to go back to the classroom to have a rest. However, when he walked to the door of the classroom, the door suddenly closed and hit his nose. Fuck! Ouch! Zheng Hanbo screamed again. He covered his nose, tears almost flowing out. Zheng Hanbo finally walked into the classroom, only to find that someone had put a thumbtack on his seat. He sat down and jumped up immediately because of the pain. Ah! Shit, who did this? Zheng Hanbo roared angrily. His brothers came over to check, but they didn't know who put the thumbtack there. Zheng Hanbo felt that he couldn't sit down any longer, so he stood in the corner of the classroom and sulked. At this time, the teacher came in, saw Zheng Hanbo standing there, and asked, Zheng Hanbo, why don't you sit down? Zheng Hanbo was about to explain when he suddenly sneezed. The sneeze was so loud that it startled the whole class. The teacher frowned and said, Zheng Hanbo, pay attention to your appearance and stand outside. Zheng Hanbo was so embarrassed that he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. His bad luck was not over yet. In the next class, the teacher called on Zhang Hanbo to answer a question. Zhang Hanbo had not listened to the lecture at all, so of course he could not answer. The teacher criticized him harshly again. "Ask your father to come tomorrow." Zhang Hanbo stood there, his heart full of resentment. He didn't know why he was so unlucky, and he wondered if someone was deliberately making trouble for him. But then he thought again, no one could be so capable. As soon as the bell rang, Zhang Hanbo couldn't wait to leave the classroom. However, when he reached the stairs, his foot suddenly slipped and he rolled down the stairs. This roll was terrible. Zhang Hanbo fell and his face was bruised and his clothes were torn. Zhang Hanbo groaned in pain and screamed hysterically, "Ah! Ah! What happened today? Why am I so unlucky?" Zhang Hanbo decided to go to the infirmary. He limped along and encountered all kinds of bad luck on the way. For example, he was hit by a basketball, hit by a bicycle, and sprayed with water by a sprinkler truck. Zhang Hanbo felt that he was about to collapse. Finally, Zhang Hanbo came to the infirmary. The doctor was shocked when he saw his condition. "What happened to you? Why are you injured so badly?" Zhang Hanbo reluctantly recounted his experience today. The doctor was also surprised. "You are really unlucky today." The doctor treated Zhang Hanbo's wound and asked him to rest in the infirmary for a while. Zhang Hanbo was lying on the hospital bed, his heart full of doubts and fears. He didn't know when his bad luck would end. At this moment, a mouse suddenly ran out from the corner and jumped onto Zhang Hanbo. "Ah! Shit!" Zhang Hanbo screamed again. He hurriedly chased the rat away, but the rat left a scratch on his body. Zhang Hanbo felt that he could no longer bear it. He decided to ask someone to tell his fortune to see if he was entangled by something unclean. He came to a fortune-telling stall near the school, and the fortune-teller was also shocked when he saw his appearance. Zhang Hanbo told the fortune-teller about his experience, and the fortune-teller closed his eyes and counted with his fingers. The fortune-teller first muttered something, then frowned and shook his head. "You must have offended someone recently." Zhang Hanbo paid the money immediately after hearing this, turned around and left, falling into deep thought. He began to recall the people he had offended recently. Shortly after Zhang Hanbo left, the fortune-teller chuckled. "I finally met a fool today. He's open for business." Suddenly, Zhang Hanbo thought of Li Chen. Could it be Li Chen? He decided to go find Li Chen to find out the truth, and then he found Li Chen's phone number from somewhere and dialed it directly. Zhang Hanbo asked viciously, "Li Chen, are you teasing me?" Li Chen smiled, "Who are you? What are you talking about? Why would I mess with you? Why can't I understand what you are saying? You." Zhang Hanbo was so angry that he was speechless. He wanted to refute, but he didn't know how to say it. Yes, why? Should he admit that he paid for the murder? Then he could only hang up the phone angrily. At this time, Li Chen was laughing so hard that he was bent over. He finally got rid of his anger. Chapter 37 Encounter with Xin Yu and the Class Beauty. Knock, knock, knock. Suddenly, there was a sound of knocking on the car window. "Hey! What are you doing here?" Xin Yu leaned against the car window with a smile, blinking his big eyes as he looked into the car. Her hair was tied into two cute ponytails, tied with colorful ribbons and with slightly curled ends. Her face was filled with a bright smile, revealing two cute dimples. Her makeup was fresh and sweet, and her eyes were full of innocence and vitality. She was wearing a pair of white flat shoes and a pink lace dress with a fluffy and light skirt. Li Chen stared at Xin Yu with wide eyes. He didn't expect to meet this girl here. Li Chen slowly lowered the car window. I was passing by and admired the campus scenery. It's not that I didn't have the opportunity to study here, so I was quite yearning for it." Li Chen's ability to tell lies with his eyes open was getting more and more sophisticated, and Xin Yu was stunned by the trick. Oh, I thought you came to play with me. It was a waste of time." Xin Yu pouted her little lips instantly, her adorable look was simply irresistible. "Ha, by the way, I came here to play with you as well." Li Chen laughed a few times, hoping to ease the awkward atmosphere. "Humph. You're kidding me, and you do it just by the way? I don't want to be so casual." Xin Yu pretended to be angry and put her hands on her waist. Su Jingyi stood behind Xin Yu, just looking at the two of them quietly, as if everything had nothing to do with her. But she couldn't help wanting to speak, but she didn't know whether she should take the initiative to speak. She waited for Li Chen to take the initiative to talk to her, but he always ignored her, which made Su Jingyi feel that she was not attractive at all. Why does the sense of presence that attracts everyone's attention fail when it comes to Li Chen? But her usual arrogance and coldness told her that she must not take the initiative, absolutely not. What are you going to do? Li Chen asked curiously. Aren't you just talking nonsense? It's time to go home from school. Xin Yu looked at Li Chen as if he was a fool. Okay. I didn't notice. Li Chen scratched his head awkwardly. Then aren't you going to give us a ride? Xin Yu said deliberately teasingly, and his little eyes glanced at Su Jingyi intentionally or unintentionally. Okay, if you don't mind, get in the car. I have to leave anyway. Li Chen agreed readily, but he had no intention of currying favor with the beautiful woman. What they don't know is that if Li Chen's dog-licking skills were to be brought into play, these two little beauties would probably fall for him. Xin Yu didn't hesitate to open the car door and sat down on the passenger seat. Get in the car, Jingyi. Oh. Only then did Su Jingyi react from her inner drama and quickly opened the car door and got in. Go! Thick hair. Xin Yu waved his little fist, looking very excited. There was no feeling of disdain for this little broken car at all. Su Jingyi was sitting in the back row, a little absent-minded, looking around, and then she fell into her own inner drama. Where are you going? Li Chen started the car and quickly drove away from the school gate. A magnificent garden. Xin Yu said happily. Li Chen didn't continue talking and drove straight towards Fuli Garden. Fuli Garden is the most expensive high-end residential area in Dongcheng County. It is full of wealthy people, but this is only for the county. After all, it can't be compared with the city. No matter how rich a small place is, it's just that. A moment later, they arrived at the gate of Fuli Garden. Xin Yu asked Su Jingyi to get out of the car. Thanks, classmate. Next time when it's not convenient, remember to come and play with me. Xin Yu stuck out his tongue and made a face. He looked like an elf, not a high school student at all. After watching the two of them enter the residential area, Li Chen drove away directly, heading straight for Century Square. While driving, he sent a message to Tang Shui. Hello? Are you off work? Want to have dinner together? Okay, right away. See you at the door. Good. In a blink of an eye, Li Chen had stopped at the entrance of Century Square, humming a song and smoking a cigarette. He looked a bit cool and handsome, which attracted the attention of many girls. Soon Tang Shui appeared in sight. She wore a loose white printed t-shirt with a pair of blue ripped jeans, with the cuffs slightly rolled up to reveal her slender ankles. Her hair was tied into a high ponytail, and the overall look was stylish and comfortable, full of street fashion. Why did you think of looking for me today? Tang Shui asked in a deliberately sarcastic tone. By the way, no, I just happened to be free today. Li Chen almost let the cat out of the bag again and quickly changed his words. Humph. So what? Let's have a big meal today. Tang Shui deliberately took a big bite of the meal, as if she wanted to deliberately kill Li Chen. She looked so adorable. Okay, let's go and have a feast. Soon the broken car disappeared in the street. Chapter 38 The Tragic Zhang Hanbo. Li Chen was in a very good mood today. He taught Zhang Hanbo a lesson and met two beautiful women. He also made an appointment with Tang Shui, and he was in a very good mood. I was driving the car and humming a song, and I was in a very happy mood. School gate. After Zhang Hanbo's fierce operation of the bad luck card, his mood was like a roller coaster, which was really exciting. Finally, school was over, and he wanted to go home and adjust his bad mood. As soon as I walked out of the school gate, a group of familiar people came towards me. Brother Liang, why are you here? What a coincidence. Zhang Hanbo greeted him with a smile, but he didn't know that something even more unfortunate was just about to happen. It's a fucking coincidence, beat him to death. Zhang Liang's mouth twitched, he was almost angry to death, and he directly called his younger brothers to start fighting. Ouch, shit, Brother Liang, what do you mean? Ouch, stop hitting me. Zhang Hanbo was beaten and kicked by a group of thugs. It was a horrible sight. His face and nose were bruised in an instant. Zhang Liang came closer, slowly squatted down, and blew a puff of smoke at Zhang Hanbo. What do you mean? Look for yourself. Zhang Liang pointed at the bruises on his face and glared at Zhang Hanbo fiercely. This is all your fault. Didn't you say that the owner of that store has no backers? Damn. You almost killed me. Zhang Liang spat fiercely and kicked Zhang Hanbo in the stomach. Ouch. Stop hitting Brother Liang. That kid really has no backing. He's just an orphan. Zhang Hanbo still roared in despair, even though he was clearly not wrong. Fuck you, that's Wenye's brother. You want to die and you dragged me into this. Zhang Liang ignored Zhang Hanbo, who was lying on the ground, and left with a group of people. Zhang Hanbo was lying on the ground, wailing. The pain in his body made him scream. A bunch of students and passers-by were watching him, pointing and talking. Zhang Hanbo hated Li Chen so much that he wanted to cut him into pieces. Thinking of what he had gone through today, his mind had begun to twist. What are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Zhang Hanbo yelled hysterically, venting his anger. He limped towards his Benz and got in the car while enduring the pain in his body. He gritted his teeth and cursed Li Chen in his heart, slamming his hands hard on the steering wheel. Ouch, shit. He was already injured, and the pain was even worse after being hit. It was really excruciatingly painful. Li Chen, just wait for me, I'm not done with you. Zhang Hanbo shouted angrily and started the car towards the hospital. Li Chen couldn't appreciate the wonderful scene happening at the school. He was lying comfortably on the big bed, enjoying the exclusive private service of the VLP. This little life was also very sour and refreshing, but this sourness was very different from Zhang Hanbo's. Honey, are you comfortable? Li Xiaoya asked softly, without stopping her hands. Well, it's comfortable. Your technique is absolutely amazing. I give you a 666. Li Chen closed his eyes, enjoying Li Xiaoya's private massage. He was right. This time I don't have to pay for the massage. He, you're so smooth-talking, you're the only one who knows how to coax people. Li Xiaoya was shaking with joy, and she felt very happy in her heart. How's the situation at home? About your mother's illness? Li Chen suddenly remembered something. He had been so busy recently that he had forgotten about it. Let's keep it the same as before. That's all. The smile on Li Xiaoya's face disappeared in an instant, replaced by a look of sadness. Take some time to go back and visit more often. If it doesn't work, bring him to the guild hall. It will be more convenient for you. Li Chen said with great concern. Really? Is it possible? Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen in surprise. If she could really take it over, she would definitely be willing to do so. At least she could spend more time with her mother. Of course, you can arrange it as you see fit. Clear out a room on the 4th floor. Okay, thank you, husband. You're so good to me. Li Xiaoya was really happy. Her mother was her only bond. If you need money, just go to the finance department and get it. If you don't have enough, tell me. You don't have to report the store's income to me. Just keep it for your pocket money. Li Chen said in a very serious manner. He was not joking at all. It was tantamount to giving the store directly to Li Xiaoya. Ah! How can that be? You invested so much money. How can I take it? Li Xiaoya refused directly. She was already very satisfied with everything now. Be obedient and don't make me repeat it a second time. I will never take back what I said. Li Chen pretended to be angry and looked at her. He was so domineering, arrogant and manly. Li Xiaoya saw that Li Chen was so determined, so she did not refuse. She also guessed that Li Chen's acquisition of this club was definitely not for making money. Okay then, I'll do whatever you say. Li Xiaoya immediately turned back into a little woman and snuggled into Li Chen's arms. That's right, you're so good. This store was prepared for you. Li Chen did not hide it from her. The clubhouse was really nothing to Li Chen. What he was interested in was the house and the land. The original purpose of the acquisition was to give Li Xiaoya a stable home. Thank you, husband. Li Xiaoya had actually guessed it in her heart a long time ago, but guessing and hearing are two different concepts. She was really touched in her heart. Li Chen ignored Li Xiaoya's excitement, closed his eyes, and silently summoned the system in his mind. System, draw a lottery. Keep scrolling. Ding. Congratulations to the host, Charm +2, 200,000 gold coins, obtained inferior hypnosis note. It can make people enter a hypnotic state quickly, and answer all questions, but it will cause irreversible brain damage to the target, and there is a probability of madness. Please use with caution. Damn. Hypnosis? But aren't the side effects a bit too severe? It seems that I can't use it casually. It's a bit deceptive, even more deceptive than the system. Li Chen muttered to himself as he looked at the skill rewards this time. Although I can't use it casually, what if I use it on the enemy? He. Zhang Hanbo, you must not seek death. Otherwise. Chapter 39 Daily Flirting. Century Plaza. Tang Shui was fiddling with her cell phone out of boredom. She heard that an author named Sanchu had written a very good urban novel, so she planned to take a look at it. Just then, a phone call suddenly came, disrupting her plans. Mom, what's wrong? Tang Shui asked with a little emotion. When are you going to take a day off? Your Aunt Zhang has introduced you to a girl, come back and meet her. The voice of Tang Shui's mother came from the other side. I won't see you. Why are you so disobedient, kid? What's wrong with you meeting him? I didn't ask you to do anything. Not even that. How old am I? Why would I want to go on a blind date? Tang Shui's tone sounded a little impatient. You said that you are capable, kid, why don't you bring one back to me? I'm not in a hurry, why are you in a hurry? You make me so mad, don't come back at the end of the year without your boyfriend. Beep, 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 the phone was hung up directly. It seemed that Tang Shui's mother was also a little angry. Humph. You're making me so mad. What's the point of going on blind dates? It's not like no one wants me. Tang Shui pouted and sulked to herself. Just when Tang Shui was still feeling depressed, a message came. My little darling, we are a couple, no censorship, no censorship. Li Chen's message came at the right moment. He. Tang Shui was instantly amused, and most of her previous unhappiness was forgotten. You just like to talk nonsense. Do you have free time? Tang Shui replied. I'm not idle. I'm busy calculating on the computer. What is that? Let's figure out how long we can be together. Ha ha. Have you figured it out? Not yet. I can't find the decimal point. Why? What are you looking for a decimal point for? Because it's just that little bit short. Ha ha ha, are you going to make me laugh to death? Just be happy, what are you doing? Don't mention it. I just got a call from home and was feeling upset when you sent me the message. What's up? What's wrong? Nothing, my mom insisted that I go back for a blind date, and she also said that if I don't bring my boyfriend with me by the end of the year, I can't go home. I'm so pissed. Isn't that just right? What's just right? We are perfect together. My little darling, we are a perfect couple. Humph. You're so beautiful. I'm ignoring you. Tang Shui put away her phone. Her face had turned as red as an apple and her heart was beating fast. Li Chen was so happy because he felt that he was very close to the mission target and the enemy's fortress was about to be captured. Just one more fire missing. Li Chen muttered softly, his mouth stretched to his ears. What's the problem? Li Xiaoya appeared beside him at some point. Li Chen was still secretly happy in his heart, but when he heard Li Xiaoya's questioning, he was almost scared to death. This time he really almost died. Ah. When did you come here? It's not a big deal. Li Chen denied hurriedly, his eyes a little evasive. Are you planning to take revenge on the person who targeted us? You'd better not cause any trouble. It's not worth it. Li Xiaoya hurriedly persuaded with concern. Li Chen never expected that a woman in love really has a negative IQ and she actually came up with a perfect excuse for herself. Yes, don't worry, it's okay. I just want to teach him a lesson, I know my limits. Li Chen quickly took advantage of the situation, found the best posture and slipped away. Okay, that's good. Don't get yourself into trouble because of this. If it doesn't work, we'll call the police. Li Xiaoya finally breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, I'll listen to you. Li Chen quickly smiled flatteringly and avoided the subject. I'm hungry, go buy me some food. What do you want to eat? Eat whatever you buy. Li Chen now just wanted to get rid of Li Xiaoya quickly. Okay, I'll go now, wait for me. As soon as she finished speaking, Li Xiaoya turned around and walked outside. She was wearing a tight black leather skirt that wrapped her body tightly, highlighting her sexy figure. With a snap, Li Xiaoya shyly turned her head and glared at Li Chen, then continued to walk out. Ha! Damn it, I almost got exposed. Li Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief and escaped a disaster. It seems I have to save money to buy a house, otherwise it will be a bit inconvenient. Li Chen secretly made up his mind to work hard to save money. Oh, save money, system, lottery. Call. Ding. Congratulations to the host, charm +1, gold +50, get a random task card note, use the task card to get a random task, there is a surprise for completing the task, no penalty for failure. Hey! New stuff? Random tasks. It doesn't matter whether they are surprises or not. The key is that there is no penalty for failure. Not bad. The dog system is in a good mood today. Li Chen almost laughed out loud as he looked at the system interface. Use the random mission card. Ding. Congratulations to the host, you have received a new task, please complete the special task within 2 hours. There will be a surprise if you complete the task, and no penalty if you fail the task. Please hurry up and complete the task as soon as possible. Fuck. Damn system. Are you kidding me? Li Chen almost collapsed on the spot when he saw the task requirements. What kind of weird system is this? Li Chen has cursed the system 999 times in his heart. Hey! Although the system and the task are a bit tricky, what will the surprise reward be? Lamborghini or Ferrari? Li Chen thought about it and laughed shamelessly again. Chapter 40, Little Porn. Li Chen glanced at the time, quickly got up and ran downstairs. As soon as she walked out of the guild hall, Li Xiaoya came back with food. Where are you going? Eat first. No, I have something to do and I'll go out for a while. I'll talk to you when I come back. Li Chen left a message and drove quickly towards the county town. Because the task he received was to help 10 people cross the road, where could he do such a weird task? He came to a busy street in the county town and looked at the pedestrians walking in a hurry. He had no chance to take action at all. After a while, I finally saw an old man who seemed to have some difficulty walking. He hurried over and started to show his courtesy, making the old man feel embarrassed. After successfully completing one goal, he immediately started looking for the next one who was older. He soon found an opportunity and actually encountered several of them. He completed 5 of them in a short while. Then, as if everything was against him, not a single old man was left. Just when he was very anxious, a little boy stood in front of the traffic light, looking around. Without saying a word, he picked up the child and crossed the road. Unexpectedly, the child burst into tears. A moment later, a shout of curse came from across the street, and a woman ran over after him. You're crazy, why are you holding my child? Li Chen scratched his head awkwardly, not knowing how to answer. I can tell from the first glance that you are not a good person. Tell me, are you a human trafficker? The woman continued to ask relentlessly, hugging her child tightly. No, sister, you misunderstood. I thought the child wanted to cross the road. Li Chen hurriedly explained and finally calmed the sister down. He even bought the child a string of candied haws before he was able to get away with it. This scene attracted countless people to watch, and some kind-hearted people helped Li Chen explain. Yes, you misunderstood. This young man is obviously a volunteer. I saw him helping several elderly people cross the road. Yes, I saw that too. The little episode was finally over. Li Chen didn't dare to stay here anymore and quickly changed the route. Time was almost up and he still had several goals to achieve. Phew! The last one. Li Chen glanced at the time. There were only 10 minutes left. Finally, an old lady appeared in front of him. After successfully completing all the tasks, Li Chen was sweating all over and his clothes were soaked. A prompt sounded in Li Chen's mind. Mission accomplished. Li Chen couldn't wait to summon the system and looked at the prompts in the mission, feeling extremely happy. Just as Li Chen was about to leave, he suddenly saw a lot of people gathered in the square. From a distance, I saw a group of children skating. Li Chen slowly approached the crowd and finally squeezed to the front row after a long time. He had nothing to do and wanted to watch the excitement. There are crowds of people here, including parents of children and people just watching the fun. I saw the beauty half squatting, twisting one foot quickly to avoid the conical obstacles on the ground. The other leg was raised and stretched forward, and the super short pleated skirt fluttered in the wind. Ha ha ha. Li Chen laughed out loud and everyone looked at him in confusion. Li Chen lowered his head in embarrassment. He just wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. It was so damn embarrassing. The crowd watching didn't care too much. They turned their heads away and ignored it. Seeing this, Li Chen stood up and prepared to leave. Just as he was about to turn around, a figure appeared beside him. "You little pervert!" A mocking voice rang softly in his ear. Li Chen looked closely and was dumbfounded. It was the beautiful teacher who was staring at him with an unfriendly look. The girl has short hair that reaches her ears, with the ends of her hair slightly curled inwards, which makes her look very cute. She has big eyes, and is wearing a pink t-shirt with a white miniskirt, revealing a pair of slender legs under the miniskirt, and a mesh black stocking, which is full of sexy youthfulness. The onlookers were just there to watch the fun, but the beauty knew it very well. The air seemed to be still at this moment. Li Chen wanted to explain, but his brain had crashed because of the smoke coming out of the CPU. He really couldn't come up with a reason. I didn't mean it. Sorry. Li Chen approached the beauty and said in a low voice. It's okay if you didn't mean it, but why are you laughing? The girl looked at Li Chen unhappily. I can't help it. Do you believe it? Li Chen really had no other choice but to let it be. Rascals. The beautiful girl said these two words and turned around and walked towards the group of kids. Li Chen hurriedly left the crowd as if he was running for his life. He was scolded for watching the excitement. Chapter 41 Attack Skills. Ding, congratulations to the host, the mission has been completed, and you have received a surprise gift package. Yi Chen laughed wildly in the car, not for anything else, just because it was a big gift package. It's actually a big gift package, not a small one. I guess it must contain good stuff. Is my supercar finally coming? Open the gift package. Ding, congratulations to the host for receiving the surprise mission reward, Charisma +5, 1 million gold coins, and the Fighting Master skill. Note, this skill can be used to fight 10 people at once, depending on your luck. Ha ha ha. Awesome. I like this. If anyone dares to mess with me again, I'll chop his head into 3 pieces. The system finally did not disappoint Li Chen. This was the first time he acquired practical skills. With excitement, he clicked on the use button, and instantly felt dizzy, and a flood of information flooded into his mind. After a moment, Li Chen felt as if he had learned Sanda for 10 years. He was full of strength. After starting the car, Li Chen was in a particularly good mood and returned to the guild hall soon. As soon as I walked in, I saw the handsome guy from before. He looked fine. After a few days of rest, he was already greeting customers again. Brother Chen, you're back. The handsome guy ran over with a smile as soon as he saw Li Chen. Well, are you okay? Li Chen asked with concern, after all, it was his injury. I'm fine now. Red envelopes are the best medicine to heal injuries. The handsome guy joked with a grin. That's good, the red envelope is what you deserve. Work hard, and you will have a bright future. Li Chen encouraged and walked into the elevator. The handsome guy felt better when he heard the boss praise and immediately ran to the bar to show off. Hey! Did you hear that? Brother Chen just said that I have a bright future. The lovely little beauty was still sitting at the bar. She raised her head, glanced at the young man, and sighed again. What do you mean by sighing? The handsome guy immediately asked. Well, it's not a big amount indeed. Fuck. Is this how you explain boundless future? Unlimited possibilities, okay? What do you mean by not large? The handsome guy was still arguing relentlessly, but the beautiful girl no longer paid attention to him. Li Chen had already returned to the bedroom at this time. Seeing Li Chen coming back, Li Xiaoya also slowly followed him in. Here you go, newly bought. Li Xiaoya handed over a small box. Made in China? Li Chen seemed to care a lot about this, and his patriotic sentiments seemed to be quite strong. Well, you try it. He didn't hesitate to open the package and started playing with it. In fact, Li Chen didn't pursue these material things too much. Maybe he was used to being poor when he was a child, so he was more casual about what he wore and what he used. Take your time to tinker with it yourself. I'm going to get busy. Li Xiaoya turned and walked out of the bedroom. Yeah, okay. Li Chen responded casually. As soon as Li Xiaoya walked out of the bedroom, Li Chen called out the system panel and began to check his attributes. Looking at the mess of skills, I feel that the fighting master is more attractive. I looked at the gold coins again and found that I had accumulated 3.4 million, which was a huge sum of money for Li Chen now. He was thinking quietly about what to do next. The clubhouse was already on the right track, and Li Chen was given to Li Xiaoya. After thinking it over, he still had no idea, as he really didn't know much about financial management. It seems that only by reading more can I broaden my horizons. My level is too limited. Li Chen had already begun scratching his head in annoyance, and suddenly he remembered someone. Maybe she can, he muttered to himself. He immediately took out his cell phone and found the information of the bank beauty Zhou Wanrong. After thinking it over, he sent a message. Are you busy? I'm fine. Is everything alright, Mr. Li? The other party replied to the message very quickly, and it seemed that he was not busy. I have something to ask you. Li Chen edited a message and sent it in a very polite tone. Mr. Li, you are so polite. It's my honor. Zhou Wanrong's attitude seemed more gentle and humble. I want to know something about financial management. Can you help me solve my doubts? Of course, that depends on what you know about. There are many kinds of financial management. You can buy financial products from banks. You can also choose investment, stock trading, futures, industry, and the internet. You can choose what you are more interested in. Of course, it also depends on how much money you have prepared. Zhou Wanrong explained patiently and did not take the opportunity to forcefully recommend her own business. Li Chen was also very pleased to see Zhou Wanrong's reply, at least it didn't give people a sense of sales pitch. Zhou Wanrong had a recommendation attitude from the beginning, which also indirectly proved her intelligence and wisdom. Thank you, I'll think about it. You're welcome. Feel free to contact me if you need anything. Soon the two ended their conversation, and Li Chen fell into deep thought again. With his current financial situation, it was definitely not realistic to want to play big. He knew nothing about futures and stocks, and the risk was too high. He was still more interested in industry. Gradually, Li Chen had an idea in his mind. Since the hope of relying on the system to rise to the top overnight was slim, it would be better to start some business first to accumulate capital and connections. Now, Li Chen could only use these few people. System, exchange all gold coins. After a moment, Li Chen looked at the balance displayed on his phone and a happy smile appeared on his lips. Chapter 42, Invite Zhou Wanrong to cooperate. Looking at the information display, Li Chen was overjoyed to find that he already had 4 million, and he could hardly hide his excitement. Li Chen is ready to start building his own business empire. Restraining his joy, Li Chen took out his cell phone and typed another message. Are you interested in conquering the country with me? I am willing to do so. I wonder what your Majesty's plan is. I plan to build a business empire for you. Okay, Your Majesty, what can I do for you? Help me recruit soldiers and prepare food and fodder for the early stages. Your Majesty, do you need civil or military officers? What type and how many do you need? I really didn't make a mistake. Please help me draft the document. Let the world know that I want to recruit talents. Real estate elites, senior executives, all of them are needed. No problem, Your Majesty. I'll draft the document right away. Is there anything else you need to add? Help me choose a piece of feng shui treasure land and build a palace as our base camp. I will help Your Majesty find it right away. Please wait for my good news. Yes, that's right. Go ahead and do it. Resign from your current position and concentrate on working for me. Wow. That's great. My monthly salary is not low. Your Majesty, please think twice. Shut up, do it quickly. Okay. Li Chen retracted his thoughts and traveled back to reality, thinking non-stop in his mind. Entering the real estate industry is indeed a good choice, but the funds required are also huge, and a strong network of connections is also required. Phew. I'm afraid I can't eat it all by myself. Li Chen regained some of his sanity and felt that he was still too young. Was it a bit unrealistic to think that he could leverage a real estate project with just a few million? Come to my guild hall. I need your help. Okay, I'll be there right away. Zhou Wanrong replied quickly. After a while, there was a knock on the door and Zhou Wanrong walked in. She had straight black hair draped over her shoulders, her lips slightly raised, with a confident smile. She was still wearing a professional suit, a white shirt with black suit pants. She also wore a black suit on the outside. Even though she was wrapped tightly, it couldn't hide her sexy and proud figure. "Come and sit down." The bedroom was very large and there was also a reception area. Li Chen invited Zhou Wanrong to sit down. The two sat opposite each other, and Li Chen spoke first. "I need to borrow money, how do I do it?" "Mr. Li, I'm very happy to cooperate with you. I wonder how much your funding gap is and whether you have any collateral." "The funding gap is huge, and the only collateral is this clubhouse, including the house and land." Li Chen looked at Zhou Wanrong calmly. "If that's all you have, an assessment is still needed first. It's hard to say how much credit limit will be approved in the end. But you are a gold card customer of our bank, and your cash flow has been very stable. Your system default credit limit is 5 million, which does not include your collateral, but only your personal credit loan limit." Zhou Wanrong explained to Li Chen very professionally, and her attitude was very respectful. "Not enough." Li Chen frowned slightly, then shook his head and said with a firm attitude, "Do you have any psychological expectations? How much do you need? I will try my best to help you get it." Zhou Wanrong asked patiently. "I'm planning to enter the real estate industry. How much do you think I need?" Li Chen looked at Zhou Wanrong with a smile. He wanted to see Zhou Wanrong's reaction before deciding whether to cooperate with their bank. Zhou Wanrong was very excited and surprised. She was excited because this was a very big project. Once it was negotiated, her commission would be considerable. She was surprised by Li Chen's courage and strength. He wanted to challenge the real estate industry with only his current assets. That was no joke. It might end up in vain. Aren't there many projects that ended up unfinished because of problems with the capital chain? Where did Li Chen get the confidence from? Zhou Wanrong was puzzled. Although she was confused, she didn't show any emotion on her face. "Mr. Li, I didn't expect you to be so bold as to enter the real estate industry. It seems you have already thought through the suggestions I gave you before. Based on your personal credit and collateral, I think I can approve about 8 million for you within my range. But your funding needs may be more than that, right?" Zhou Wanrong analyzed very professionally and made her own promise. Li Chen nodded in agreement but still said nothing. "How about this, Mr. Li? Please wait for me for a moment. I'll make a phone call to report and see what the leader thinks. Is that okay with you?" "Okay, go ahead." Li Chen nodded casually and made a gesture of invitation. Zhou Wanrong stood up and walked out of the room quickly. Soon, voices were heard in the corridor. After a moment, Zhou Wanrong walked in with a smile on her face, sat back in her original seat and spoke slowly. "Mr. Li, after discussion with our leaders, and in view of the amount of your recent fixed deposits in our bank, the maximum loan amount you can get is 15 million. This is an unprecedented special approval. Do you think it's okay? Make a deal." Li Chen was also surprised when he heard the amount. He originally thought that it would be good to be able to borrow 10 million, but he didn't expect to get 5 million more. Zhou Wanrong stood up excitedly, walked quickly to Li Chen, and shook hands with Li Chen gently. "I'm glad to be able to cooperate with Mr. Li. When will you need the funds?" "The sooner the better." "Are there any formalities required?" "Just give me the relevant materials of the guild, and leave the rest to me. I will help you implement it as soon as possible and try to get the money in as quickly as possible." Zhou Wanrong smiled brightly at this time and was in a very good mood. Soon Li Chen handed the necessary items to Zhou Wanrong, and Zhou Wanrong happily returned with the materials. Li Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. The first step was finally taken. Together with his own funds, the total was 19 million, which was almost enough for now. The next thing was the land. A person immediately popped up in Li Chen's mind, Zhao Shuwen. Chapter 43, Master Wen gets on the chariot. Li Chen picked up his phone, opened the address book, found Zhao Shuwen among the few people, and called him directly. "Brother, where are you having fun?" Li Chen said half-jokingly, as if this seemed to make him seem closer. "Brother, I'm at home, why did you think of me? I have something to talk to you about." "Is that convenient?" "That's convenient. I'll ask the driver to pick you up." "Don't bother, I'll go there myself." "That's fine, see you later." "See you later." After hanging up the phone, Li Chen got up and walked out of the clubhouse, driving his car straight to Zhao Shuwen's villa. Not long after, Li Chen arrived in front of the villa, parked the car and walked straight in. When Zhao Shuwen saw Li Chen coming, he also greeted him with a smile, and the two of them hugged each other and walked into the villa hall. If you didn't know them, you would think they were brothers. Brother, what's the matter? Why do you come here in person? Li Chen slowly handed the tea in his hand to Zhao Shuwen and said, "It's nothing serious, just chatting with my brother." You said you just come if you want to, and you even brought your own tea? Ha ha ha. Yes, I drink this often, and I think it tastes good. I brought it here for you to taste. Li Chen also responded with a smile, seeming less unfamiliar. Okay, then I'll try my taste, bro. Tell me what you want from me. The two sat on the sofa in the living room. Li Chen handed Zhao Shuwen a cigarette, still a bitation. After lighting it, he slowly spoke. I'm looking for a piece of land. I have a wide network of contacts. Can you recommend a suitable piece of land? Zhao Shuwen took the cigarette and put it under his nose to smell it. It's still the same flavor. I liked it when I was young. Brother, you want to buy land? What for? Well, let's get a piece of construction land and develop it. Li Chen said lightly. Fuck. Brother, are you going to do something big? Zhao Shuwen looked at Li Chen in surprise. He didn't expect that in just a few days, he would start to play real estate. Li Chen's idea frightened Zhao Shuwen. Everyone knew that real estate was profitable. But if you didn't do it right, you could easily take too big a step and end up in trouble. Okay, now that I have that idea, what do you think, brother? Li Chen asked very humbly. After all, Zhao Shuwen was a local big shot and naturally knew more. I don't have any great ideas. I've been playing for half my life, but I can't even play as big as your first time. I'm ashamed. Zhao Shuwen was telling the truth. He has always been in the fringe industry, and most of the projects under his name are in the entertainment industry. Brother, please don't make fun of me. I'm here to learn from you. You have to take care of me, right? I'll need you a lot in the future. Li Chen didn't dare to put himself in a high position. It would be very painful if he fell down. To be honest, there is land. The county town is basically formed now. If we want to develop it, we can only spread it out in all directions. I do have a piece of land, and I wanted to get it before. The only shame is that I'm old and I don't dare to do it anymore. Zhao Shuwen sighed as he spoke, and he looked very regretful. How big is the area? Brother, you want to sell it? Li Chen looked at Zhao Shuwen in confusion. He didn't expect that Zhao Shuwen had a ready-made piece of land in his hands. If he could get it, it would save a lot of trouble. It's probably only about 200 to 300 acres, not a very large area. If you think it's too small, there's another piece next door that we can buy later. I don't care. It's okay to sell it. You can take a look at the location first to see if it's suitable. Zhao Shuwen said slowly, leaning on the sofa and waiting quietly for Li Chen to speak. Li Chen could see that Zhao Shuwen was reluctant to sell it, but he didn't dare to develop it himself. He thought quickly, trying to find a more compromised solution. Brother, do you think this will work? We have two options. First, you sell it to me directly and I will buy it at the market price so that you won't lose money. Second, you can invest in the company by using the land and get dividends in the end. It's hard to say how many shares you'll get now. We have to wait for the total investment budget to come out. I can guarantee you a minimum of 20 percentage points of net profit. After Li Chen finished speaking, he picked up the teacup, took a sip of tea slowly, and gave Zhao Shuwen some time to think about it. Zhao Shuwen naturally wanted to choose the second option. Cooperation means taking certain risks. But once successful, the rewards are also considerable. Zhao Shuwen was also very conflicted. Either he could just take the money and leave, or he could take the land and gamble. After a moment, Zhao Shuwen gritted his teeth and spoke. Brother, I have been optimistic about you since the first time we met. I'll take a gamble with you this time. Zhao Shuwen finally decided to take a gamble. Even if he lost, at least he would not have any regrets. Okay, let's go take a look at the land first and make some plans. Li Chen was also very happy. At least the land was ready and he didn't have to go through the formalities. Tying Zhao Shuwen to the chariot would make things much easier. With Li Chen's current strength, there would be a lot of trouble in the future, but with Zhao Shuwen in front, he was happy and relaxed. The two walked out of the villa together, laughing and talking all the way, and it was obvious that they were both in a good mood. A moment later, the two arrived at the location of the land. Li Chen looked around at the geographical location, then nodded slightly with a satisfied smile on his face. It seems like the old man has chosen carefully. This location is great, and the surroundings are slowly starting to take shape. Yes, it's been several years since the other people finished their projects. The land we bid for is still barren here. Zhao Shuwen's face was full of regret. He must have been full of enthusiasm before. As he got older, he had more and more concerns and became less courageous. This is also human nature. Youth is capital. Dare to fight, dare to think, dare to act. If you lose, you can just start over. Once you reach the middle and late stages of your life, you dare not do it anymore because you can't afford to lose. After the brief tour, the two chatted about some details. Zhao Shuwen was responsible for some special social events and did not ask about the rest. The two of them basically reached a consensus, so they separated and went back home. Li Chen's second step was also completed at an astonishing speed. The next step is to wait for my beloved concubine to set up a makeshift team. Chapter 44 Tang Xue's Power. Chunya Hotel. Li Chen was still planning his business in his mind, and entering the real estate industry was only the first step. He decided to take this step first before making any plans. Retracting his noisy thoughts, Li Chen called out the system. System, draw a lottery. Ding. Congratulations to the host, charm value +1, 200,000 gold coins, and chess master skill obtained. Oh, it starts again. Instead of giving me so many skills, it's better to just give me billions. I'm dizzy just looking at the attribute bar. Li Chen began to complain silently again, and it was obvious that he was not satisfied with the skills again. This is to make me an all-around badass. I want to be a rich man. I want to be the richest man. Can the system receive it? There was no response from the system. It seemed that the system was too lazy to even taunt him. Li Chen didn't want to bother with the system anymore, so he turned off the system and slowly collected his thoughts. Ha! Now it depends on whether Tang Xue makes any progress. Li Chen fell asleep thinking about this. Since he had the system, he seemed to be very busy. But his fate was also being changed little by the system. Little did he know that the solid foundation in the early stage was not laid in vain. Many years later, Li Chen was still very grateful to this unorthodox system. Time flies, years are like a dream, and gradually we have entered deep autumn and the weather is starting to get cooler. Li Chen was awakened by the cold wind in the early morning. He actually fell asleep on the sofa last night. Li Chen slowly stood up, feeling a soreness in his body, and simply washed up. He slowly walked to the window, looking at the leaves outside gradually turning yellow. The gloomy sky, his heart was also filled with emotion. After receiving Li Chen's message yesterday, Tang Xue chose to resign without any hesitation. She immediately started recruiting talents and looking for an office location. After a day and a night of hard work, she finally achieved some results. Tang Xue is a capable beauty who is vigorous and resolute in doing things. Li Chen soon received Tang Xue's message. He took out his mobile phone and looked at it. A satisfied smile appeared on his face. Your Majesty, please come quickly. I have sent you the location. My beloved, wait for me. I will be there soon. Li Chen managed to pack up and walked out. As soon as he went out, he met Li Xiaoya. Honey, where are you going again? Li Xiaoya asked hurriedly. I'm going out to do something big. I'm really impressed by you. What are you doing? Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen curiously. I'm planning to start a company and I'm currently getting ready. I might be very busy recently, so you don't have to worry about me. Just take care of yourself. Li Chen explained as he walked towards the elevator. Well, be careful on the road. Yeah, got it. Li Chen hugged Li Xiaoya and touched her hips a few times. He kissed her lightly and walked into the elevator. After a while, Li Chen arrived at the place where Tang Xuefa was. This place is in the suburbs, and the location is not very remote. In front of him is a small 5-story office building, but the design is very fashionable, and the interior decoration is also very beautiful. At first glance, it has been rented before, and the basic facilities are still very new. When Tang Xue saw Li Chen arriving, she walked over with a smile on her face. Her face was not made up, but it was still fair and translucent, with clear and bright big eyes. Her long eyelashes were still flickering, and she tied a high ponytail today, looking energetic. She was wearing a black dress with hollowed-out skirt. Her snow-white skin was faintly visible, adding a bit of sexiness. Her little butt was firm and perky, and it swayed gracefully when she walked. Her slender and straight legs were faintly visible in the slit of the skirt, and paired with a pair of black high heels, it was even more sexy and seductive. How about this? Are you satisfied? Well, very beautiful and sexy. Li Chen even licked his lips. He. I asked you how your office building is. Tang Shui covered her mouth and smiled. She looked so cute and a bit charming. It's okay. The location is also okay. What about the price? Have you negotiated it? It's already been negotiated. 300,000 a year, for a total of 2,800 square meters. The price is quite reasonable. The key is that we can save a lot of money on equipment and decoration. It took me a lot of effort to find this place. Tang Shui said proudly. That's great indeed, here it is. How's the recruitment going? There are more than 20 people coming for interviews today. I have already notified them. It starts at 10 a.m., right here. There is a meeting room on the second floor that can be used temporarily. The landlord is expected to arrive soon, and is preparing the contract. Tang Shui reported her achievements, gesticulating as she spoke. Thank you for your hard work, my dear. Li Chen touched Tang Shui's little head. Humph. You have to treat me to a big meal at noon and reward me well. Tang Shui immediately started to take credit, and her little look was quite adorable. Okay, I'll treat you to a big meal after I'm done. Li Chen would naturally not be stingy, not even for the sake of the mission, not to mention that the other person had indeed put in some effort. Soon the landlord came with the contract, and after a brief negotiation, the lease was signed quickly. It was originally signed for 1 year, but Li Chen negotiated it to be signed for 3 years, which would save some unnecessary trouble. After signing the contract, the landlord also received the payment information. After a few brief greetings, the landlord left. Li Chen and Tang Shui wandered around the building. It didn't seem very big from the outside, but after they came in, they found that the space was really large. At least it was enough for the company's initial scale. After a while, people who were waiting for interviews started to wander around the door, both men and women. Let's go to the conference room. Tell them to wait at the door of the conference room on the second floor. Okay. I'll go and notify them now. Tang Shui twisted her sexy waist and walked out of the building. Chapter 45 Interview. Meeting room. Li Chen sat in the middle of the meeting room. The huge meeting room was empty. Tang Shui sat near the door so that she could easily notify the people who were interviewing at the door. The first batch of interviews finally began. These people were all talents carefully selected by Tang Shui, and they were all elites in various fields. Li Chen was not interested at first, but he immediately became excited after reading the information. Because most of them were beauties. Soon Tang Shui announced the start of the interview, one person at a time. The first person to push the door in was also today's seated contestant. He was tall and straight, with broad shoulders and a broad back, giving people a strong sense of security. His face was well defined, his eyebrows slanted into his temples, and his eyes were deep and sharp. His hair was neatly combed, and he was wearing a dark blue custom-made suit that perfectly outlined his figure. He was wearing a white shirt and a burgundy tie, and his leather shoes were polished to a shine, making crisp sounds with every step. Li Chen looked at the middle-aged man in front of him and nodded with satisfaction. Please introduce yourself. Hello boss, my name is Sun Haishan, I am 40 years old, and I believe you have read my resume. I will not introduce myself in detail, as I believe in your judgment and vision. Sun Haishan spoke a few simple words in a very confident tone, neither hurried nor slow. Well, I have read your information. I am very satisfied and hope you will not let me down. I can give you a big enough stage, but you also have to give me a perfect performance. Li Chen said to Sun Haishan with admiration. Don't worry, you won't be disappointed. Very good, come and sit down, you will host today's interview. Li Chen waved his hand, motioning him to sit in the main seat, and Li Chen sat in the corner. Sun Haishan was stunned for a few seconds, then quickly got into the groove. He knew that this was a test from the new boss, and whether he could stay would depend on his performance. Sun Haishan adjusted his mood and nodded to Tang Shui. Tang Shui also nodded with a smile, stood up and called the next interviewee. One after another, people kept coming in and out. Soon, only a few were left. Li Chen seemed a little absent-minded. Because he had already read the information and memorized everything he could use. Just then a beautiful woman pushed the door and walked in. She had neat short hair and a determined look in her eyes, revealing a spirit of not giving up. She was wearing a white short-sleeved shirt with the cuffs slightly rolled up, revealing her slender wrists. She was wearing a black short skirt that just reached the middle of her thighs, showing off her slender legs. She had a black leather belt tied around her waist and a pair of black high heels on her feet. The heels were thin and high, making her figure more upright. This is today's second seat contestant, Zhang Shanshan. She is a professional lawyer and is applying for the position of legal consultant. After a brief self-introduction and communication, the interview was quickly completed. This is fine. Li Chen said slowly. Okay, boss. Sun Haishan nodded respectfully. My name is Li Chen. Don't call me boss. Just be casual. Then call me Mr. Li, Sun Haishan said a little embarrassedly. After all, he is too old. He can't call me brother or nephew, right? It's too damn casual. Oh, it's up to you. You really don't have to be so restrained. Relax. Go on. Li Chen sighed, looking helpless. The interview continued, and there was still an elite among them. Her makeup is exquisite, her eyebrows are slender, her eyes are deep, and her lips are bright, which makes people notice her at a glance. She is wearing a black off-shoulder top with a circle of rhinestones on the neckline, which is sparkling. She is wearing a pair of white shorts with lace decorations on the edges, which adds a bit of feminine beauty. She is wearing a pair of black strappy high heels on her feet, with the straps wrapped around her ankles, which looks very sexy. This beauty is today's bombshell, Lu Kaiyun, who is applying for the position of public relations manager. She has a wide network of contacts in both the county and the city, and is preparing to change jobs. She is currently working as a public relations manager in a real estate company in the city, and now wants to return to the county to develop closer to home. The interview process passed in a flash, and such scarce talents basically passed. After exchanging glances, Sun Haishan silently made a mark. The conference room was opened again, and this was the last contestant of the day. He wore a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, and his eyes behind the lenses shone with a gentle light. He wore a light beige casual suit, which was loose and comfortable, giving people a casual feeling. He matched it with a light blue striped shirt, a pair of khaki casual pants, and a pair of brown casual leather shoes, which was full of texture. This person is also a person that Li Chen likes. He is said to be a returnee. No, he is a top-notch person in terms of academic qualifications and work experience. He is also the only one who can compete with Sun Haishan. Li Chen is going to let them fight. One is the main one and the other is the deputy. If they don't agree, they can fight each other. The interviews at the first job fair ended like this, and the first batch of candidates were temporarily selected. Except for the person I just selected, what do you think of the rest? Li Chen looked at Sun Haishan calmly. This was another test for him. There is one that I think is more suitable, the others are just average. Sun Haishan naturally knew what this meant, and he had already made full preparations. Oh? Which one? Li Chen looked at him with interest. You man, she is applying for the sales department. Whether in terms of qualifications or diploma, she is a good candidate. Sun Haishan slowly expressed his opinion. Very good, Mr. Sun, I'll notify the person you mentioned and the few people just mentioned. Work will start tomorrow, and the salaries of all senior executives are to be determined. That's all for today, see you tomorrow. After Li Chen finished speaking, he slowly stood up, glanced at Tang Shui and walked out of the meeting room. Mr. Sun, congratulations. Tang Shui looked at Sun Haishan with a smile and expressed her congratulations. Thank you, Miss Tang, and thank you for your insight in giving me this interview opportunity. Sun Haishan said very respectfully. Even a fool could see that the relationship between the beauty in front of him and the boss must be complicated. You're welcome, Mr. Sunday. We'll be colleagues from now on, so no need to be so polite. Tang Shui also slowly walked out of the meeting room. Sun Haishan followed closely behind and closed the door of the conference room. Chapter 46: The Secret of the Cinema. What kind of meal would you like to have? Li Chen looked at Tang Shui lovingly while driving. I'm just teasing you, just be casual. Tang Shui stuck out her tongue, still looking a little shy. How can that be possible? You've worked hard these past 2 days. How do you feel? Li Chen drove straight to a Western restaurant. Hee, are you telling the truth? Of course. It's a bit unreal. I don't know why I quit my job. It still feels like a dream. Tang Shui said her thoughts seriously. It was really hard to believe for her. She believed the other party's seemingly joking words without hesitation. That proves that you still trust me. At least you did what I said, didn't you? Li Chen had a playful expression on his face, as if some conspiracy was about to succeed. Yeah, do you think I'm crazy? Why did I believe it at that time? Tang Shui looked at Li Chen curiously. Ha, of course it's my charm. After Li Chen finished speaking, he also burst into laughter. Tang Shui also laughed so hard that she fell backwards. The two of them seemed to be playing house. Thinking back on this scene many years later, I guess I would feel even more emotional. A moment later, the two were already sitting in a nice Western restaurant. Yi Chen ordered 2 steaks and a serving of pasta, as well as some snacks and desserts. Do you want to eat anything? Li Chen handed the menu to Tang Shui. Tang Shui pushed it back and said, That's enough. How much can we eat? Then Li Chen ordered 2 more drinks, and the two sat there, looking at each other. Anyone who saw them would think they were a young couple, and a match made in heaven. The two of them were chatting and laughing while eating, and Li Chen suddenly remembered the mission. He summoned the system and watched Tang Shui start scanning. Name, Tang Shui. Age, 20. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Favorability, 85. Number of romances, 1. Number of actual combats, 0. Li Chen was instantly excited when he saw the favorability of 85, and it was about to reach 90. He was just a little bit away from completing the task. What are you laughing at? Tang Shui looked at the silly smiling Li Chen with curiosity. Nothing. Isn't it nice to have a meal with you? Hee, tell me the truth, are you secretly eating honey in your mouth? Tang Shui was teased so much that she trembled all over, and even her plump breasts shook. Li Chen quickly retracted his gaze and lowered his head to continue eating. If he continued watching, his hormones would explode. After a while, the two of them were satisfied with their meal and drink and left the restaurant contentedly. We have nothing to do this afternoon, why don't we go watch a movie? Okay. Tang Shui agreed without even thinking about it, and she looked quite happy. Li Chen was also secretly delighted, thinking that if he could take advantage of this opportunity to make further progress, the mission would be almost done. Then the two continued driving to Century Square. After randomly choosing a romance movie, the two entered the theater. Li Chen was stunned as soon as he entered. Shit! Isn't this a godsend? The whole place is booked out? Li Chen muttered to himself, but his face showed no expression. Ha! Is there no one here? Li Chen muttered, pretending to be stupid. It seems so. Maybe he hasn't come in yet? Someone will be here soon. Tang Shui looked around curiously, and sure enough, there was no one. Still the same as before, still the last row, the two of them found their seats quickly. After a while, the movie started, the lights were turned off, and the theater became dark in an instant. As expected, no one came in. Maybe it was because of this time period, no one had time. Movie theaters are usually more crowded at night. After a while, the smell of hormones began to float in the air, and the male and female protagonists of the movie actually became ambiguous. The atmosphere between the two of them suddenly became awkward, and Li Chen did not miss such a good opportunity. He reached out to Tang Shui's tender white hand and grabbed it. Tang Shui was about to pull it back, but Li Chen squeezed it again. Tang Shui's heart began to beat violently. Li Chen saw that the time was right, so he picked up Tang Shui and she sat on Li Chen's lap face to face. Their bodies pressed tightly together, feeling each other's violent heartbeats. Suddenly, the music in the movie became more passionate. Li Chen hugged Tang Shui tightly and kissed her lips passionately. This kiss was full of passion and desire, as if to fuse their souls together. Tang Shui also responded to Li Chen's tongue, and their bodies seemed to be spinning on the dance floor, as if the whole world was cheering for their love. After a while, the two of them snuggled together tightly. Tang Shui buried her head in Li Chen's chest, feeling his heartbeat and warm body. Both of them were greedily enjoying the sweetness of love. Li Chen was thinking about whether to capture the city in one fell swoop. The atmosphere had already been set to this point, and the opportunity was hard to come by. If Li Chen didn't do something at this time, the audience would probably disagree. Fuck. Let's do it. Li Chen made up his mind. Chapter 47, Did you bring your ID card? The movie had unknowingly come to an end, and the ending song had already sounded. The two separated their bodies reluctantly, with a hint of reluctance in their eyes, and they slowly stood up and left the screening room. A moment later, the two were already sitting in the car. The atmosphere was a little awkward, and neither of them dared to look into each other's eyes. Finally, it was Li Chen who broke the silence in the car, looked at Tang Shui with burning eyes and asked, "Send you home or?" Tang Shui lowered her head a little shyly, her face red all the way to her neck, and then she said something in a very low voice. "I think I forgot my keys." How could Li Chen not know what it meant? He was already smiling in his heart, and hurriedly asked anxiously, "Did you bring your ID card?" A voice that only Tang Shui could hear came out of her throat. Li Chen started the car directly and stepped on the accelerator. The car disappeared in a flash and arrived at the parking lot of a hotel. A set of expedited room opening procedures flashed by, and Li Chen opened the door. As soon as he entered the room, he was shocked by the facilities and atmosphere in front of him. When you open the door, the first thing you see is the ambiguous light. It is a soft light with a slightly warm tone, which is not glaring, but can create a hazy and charming atmosphere just right. Light emanates from the crystal chandelier on the ceiling and the lamps on the wall, falling like a veil in every corner of the room. The walls of the room were painted a deep red. There are some artistic abstract paintings hanging on the walls, with lines and colors intertwined. In the center of the room stood a huge round bed, with thin gauze curtains hanging around it. The color of the gauze curtains was pink or purple, fluttering gently in the wind, like a fairyland in a dream. The bed is covered with soft velvet sheets, which are delicate and comfortable to the touch, making people feel as if they are in a gentle embrace when they lie on it. The sheets are also decorated with some delicate lace, adding a bit of romance. Just looking at it makes people feel very comfortable. Next to the bed, there is a unique bathtub. The bathtub is heart-shaped and made of white marble. The smooth surface shimmers with a warm luster under the light. There are some fragrant petals and candles placed around the bathtub. When you lie in the bathtub, enjoying the warm water and fragrant breath, it seems that all the fatigue and worries are swept away. If you take a bath in the bathtub, you can definitely relieve all your fatigue, provided that you pay attention to hygiene, and it is best to use a disposable bathtub mask. There is a sofa in the corner of the room. The shape of the sofa is like a huge shell, and the soft cushions and backrest make people not want to get up after sitting on it. There is also a small coffee table next to the sofa, on which are placed some exquisite wine glasses and a bottle of red wine, adding a romantic atmosphere to this interesting room. But don't open it easily, because it is very expensive and charged separately. The romantic atmosphere makes people immersed in it and forget all worries. The moment she turned around, Tang Shui's figure was simply beautiful under the reflection of the light. That slender waist seemed to be completely controlled in the hands with just a light grasp. Her shoulders were soft and graceful, like a swan's neck. Her smooth skin and delicate and obvious collarbones sparkled charmingly under the light. Her long and straight legs were as white as snow, smooth and delicate. The perfect length gave her the slenderness of a girl and the charm of a mature woman. Under the tight dress, the perfect curves are outlined, and every step swings with a different rhythm. Tang Shui's cheeks were slightly red, and there was a hint of shyness and anticipation in her eyes. In the room, the ambiguous light shone on them, reflecting the figures of the two. Li Chen gently took Tang Shui's hand and led her to the round bed. The soft velvet sheets shone delicately under the light, as if inviting them to sink together. Li Chen looked at Tang Shui tenderly, his eyes full of love. Tang Shui lowered her head slightly, her long eyelashes trembling slightly. She bit her lips lightly, looking both cute and attractive. They hugged each other tightly, feeling each other's heartbeat and breathing. An unknown amount of time had passed before the two of them lay on the soft bed, feeling each other's warmth. Afterwards, Li Chen did not forget the system's daily lottery session. He silently summoned the system and started today's lottery. Ding! Congratulations to the host, charm value 1 million gold coins, and a bad luck card. Ha! Sure enough, the charm value has decreased a bit. Could this 1 million be a red envelope as a reward for Tang Shui? She actually gave me another bad luck card. Not bad. Li Chen muttered to himself. Overall, the reward was pretty good. I shut down the system silently and gradually fell asleep. Chapter 48, Jincheng Real Estate. The first ray of sunlight in the morning shone through the curtains onto the big bed. Tang Shui slowly opened her eyes, and the pain in her body instantly spread all over her body. She sat up with difficulty, put on her clothes, and walked into the bathroom quietly. Li Chen felt that the beauty in his arms had woken up, and shook his right arm, which was a little numb. When he stood up, a touch of bright red came into his eyes. He naturally knew, after all, he had scanned Tang Shui's information before. It seems that the system is still reliable sometimes. Li Chen muttered secretly, with a barely perceptible smile on the corner of his mouth. After the first battle last night, I received a reminder from the system that the mission was finally completed and the gold coins increased by 2 million. However, this amount of gold coins is a drop in the bucket for Li Chen now, and he is no longer as excited as when he first received the mission. Li Chen walked slowly into the bathroom, where Tang Shui was washing and putting on makeup. He gently hugged Tang Shui from behind, feeling her unique body fragrance, and his expression was simply intoxicated. Tang Shui also stood up and reached out to touch Li Chen's cheek. They comforted each other silently, perhaps just for that red. Li Chen didn't know how to face them in the future. Now he just wanted to indulge himself. Let the system handle the future, he cursed in his heart. Fuck. Damn system, you've screwed me over so badly. Are these all the heroines carefully selected? Li Chen really wanted to curse now. He didn't want to let any of them down, but he was reluctant to let any of them go. Okay, stop being so snobbish, pack up and go to the company. Tang Shui said softly, her tone so gentle that it could suffocate people. He looked at Tang Shui in the mirror. Today, she was less playful than before and more feminine. Her eyes were full of love. He reluctantly let go of her hand and gently stroked Tang Shui's little head, his face full of doting. Tang Shui stuck out her tongue at Li Chen, looking shy and cute. After a while, the two slowly left the hotel. Li Chen looked back at the main entrance of the hotel with a happy smile on his face. The two drove straight to the company and soon saw the company's building. There were already several people standing in front of the door, and it seemed that they had been waiting for a long time. Everyone walked into the company together, still in that spacious conference room, and sat around the conference table. Li Chen looked around and smiled with satisfaction. Today we have officially become colleagues. I hope that we can work together in the future and strive to achieve some results, which will be worthy of your decision and my choice. Jincheng Real Estate is officially established today. I wish you all a bright future. Li Chen said a few simple words to open the event. Everyone's eyes were filled with passion and they began to applaud enthusiastically as soon as he finished speaking. After a moment, Tang Shui spoke slowly. She looked around at everyone and smiled, saying, "Then let me announce the appointments of several people. Sun Haishan, appointed as the General Manager of Jincheng Real Estate. Ho Su, appointed as the Deputy General Manager of Jincheng Real Estate. Lu Kaiyun, appointed as the Public Relations Manager. Zhang Shanshan, appointed as the Legal Advisor. Yu Man, appointed as the Sales Manager." After Tang Shui finished speaking, she looked at everyone and smiled, expressing her congratulations. Congratulations, everyone. From today on, we are colleagues. Thank you, Mr. Tang, for giving me this opportunity to show my talent. Please take care of me in the future. Ho Su smiled politely, still looking like a gentleman. Maybe this is what is called a gentleman. Yes, if Miss Tang hadn't given us this interview opportunity, we wouldn't have gotten together. Lu Kaiyun also echoed, with a spring breeze-like smile on her face. Perhaps because of her professional habit, she was still dressed so beautifully today, with a little makeup on her face, full of charm. Everyone nodded in agreement. You are all very polite. You are all elites in the business world. You have fought for this opportunity. Just then Li Chen interrupted everyone's flattery and formally introduced Tang Shui's identity and position. Okay, everyone, don't be so modest. Tang Shui is my secretary and assistant. From now on, her words will represent my decisions. Everyone looked at Li Chen and Tang Shui with an expression that said, I understand. Tang Shui also looked at Li Chen shyly, her eyes full of relief and satisfaction. You are responsible for arranging the candidates for the positions in your departments. I don't care whether you recruit by yourself or call upon your friends or subordinates. I will give you 1 week. I want to see the new look of the company. Li Chen looked at everyone present with a serious expression. Everyone immediately became serious and patted their chests to express their commitment to completing the task. Mr. Sun, please improve the management of each department of the company as soon as possible. You can discuss and communicate with Mr. Ho on personnel selection. You don't need to report to me. Set up the company structure as soon as possible. Li Chen looked at Sun Haishan seriously and gave instructions. Don't worry, Mr. Li, I have already started preparing yesterday and there will be results soon. Sun Haishan is also a smart man. After so many years of hard work, he has developed the habit of looking 3 steps ahead before taking 1 step. Yes, Mr. Li, I will actively cooperate with Mr. Sun and try to get the company back on track as soon as possible. Hosu also had a serious expression on his face and seemed very motivated. That's good. We can start preparing for the project bidding. The construction site needs to start as soon as possible. The most important thing is to help me find some professional financial talents. We must pay attention to this and not be careless. Give priority to setting up the financial department as soon as possible. You can apply for funds from Tang Shui first, or you can advance the money for reimbursement. Li Chen gave instructions for the main tasks and prepared to leave. Okay, Mr. Li. The bidding has been announced, and I expect many companies will come soon. I will implement the remaining matters as soon as possible. If there is anything that needs your decision, I will contact you again. Sun Haishan replied very respectfully. His efficiency is still very satisfactory. After all, he has been a manager for so many years, and he has a lot of connections and management experience. Compared with Sun Haishan, Hosu has a slightly better education than Sun Haishan, but his experience and connections are incomparable. After all, he just came back from overseas, which is understandable. In any case, he is also an executive of a listed company. If he had not returned to his hometown to develop, he would not have come to a place of this scale. Of course, for a company that is just starting out, the first batch of veterans still have a lot of advantages. Li Chen did not return to the club last night. He was going to take a look around. After explaining some things about the company, he had a brief and intimate moment with Tang Shui, then got up and rushed back to the club. As the saying goes, everyone should be treated equally. Chapter 49, Rain and Dew. A moment later, Li Chen appeared in the guild hall. Li Xiaoya stood in front of the office window in a daze, like a beautiful painting. I don't know what she was thinking about, she didn't look very happy. The sunlight shines through the huge French windows, gently shining on her, giving her a faint halo. She is wearing a slim black dress, the close-fitting cut perfectly outlines her curvy figure. Her slender waist seemed to be so thin that it could be held in one hand. The hem of her skirt stopped just above her knees, revealing her long, straight legs. Her skin was as smooth and delicate as white jade, and seemed to emit a charming luster under the sunlight. She tilted her head slightly, her long black hair like a waterfall casually draped over her shoulders, a few strands of hair gently fluttering in the breeze, adding a bit of agility and beauty. Her face was delicate and charming, and her fair skin was as delicate as a freshly peeled egg. Under the curved eyebrows, a pair of bright eyes are a little blurry at the moment. The long eyelashes are trembling slightly, as if telling her inner thoughts. Her nose is small and straight, and her lips are full and rosy, which makes people intoxicated. Her slender hands were folded across her chest, her fingers were long and slender, and she wore light pink nail polish, exuding an elegant atmosphere. She stood there quietly, as if time had stopped beside her. She exuded a unique charm. She had the sexiness and charm of a mature woman, and the innocence and agility of a young girl. She was the most beautiful scenery in the office, and people couldn't help but stop and fall for her. Li Chen tiptoed behind Li Xiaoya and hugged her slender waist. Ah! Li Xiaoya trembled all over and screamed in fear. It's me, what are you afraid of? Who would dare to hug you like this? Li Chen whispered in her ear. Hate it. You scared me. Li Xiaoya said shyly with her face flushed. Li Chen's breath blew into her ears, and a sore and numb feeling instantly spread throughout her body. Did you miss me? Li Chen teased shamelessly, and no one knew how he could say it. It seemed that he had completely forgotten that he had just come back from a romantic affair. No, where did you go last night? Li Xiaoya put her hands on her hips and pretended to be angry. It looked like that, but it was hard to scare people. I'm almost dying of exhaustion. I'm so busy. The real estate company was established today. You don't know. I'm really busy. Li Chen is really shameless. Since he was transformed by the system, he doesn't need to think twice when telling lies. Ah? You opened another real estate company? Are you going to get into real estate? Li Xiaoya's eyes widened. She looked at him in surprise, a little bit unbelievable in her heart. Yeah, didn't I tell you yesterday? We're going to do something big. Li Chen looked very proud and raised his eyebrows. Well, the point is that I didn't expect you to play so big. Li Xiaoya looked at her man seriously, but she was not happy at all. Maybe he was too good, and she felt a little disappointed. No matter how hard she tried, she could not catch up with him. What's wrong? You don't look happy at all. Li Chen walked up and pinched Li Xiaoya's pretty face lovingly. No, I'm very happy, but I feel that the gap between you and me is getting bigger and bigger. Li Xiaoya looked a little disappointed and looked a little pitiful. Silly girl, why are you chasing after me? You just need to be yourself. Li Chen gently soothed her emotions, his eyes full of pampering. In this way, the two chatted until dark, and Li Xiaoya gradually forgot about the unpleasant things. How are your mother's affairs arranged? Li Chen suddenly changed the subject and showed concern for Li Xiaoya's mother's situation. It's almost done. The room will be cleaned up in the next 2 days, and then we'll pick her up. Li Xiaoya looked at him with gratitude, her eyes full of love. That's good. If you take it, you can accompany her every day. Yeah, thank you, husband. Why are you being so polite to me? Let's have a meal together after I get it. I'll also meet my mother-in-law by the way. Li Chen looked at Li Xiaoya with a smirk on his face. Okay, as long as you don't mind. Li Xiaoya said happily. What are you talking about? Why would I dislike that? Li Chen showed a wicked smile on his face and picked up Li Xiaoya. The two looked at each other and their breathing became rapid. Then there was a crazy passionate kiss. After a while, Li Xiaoya said with rapid breathing, Husband, no, the door is not locked. Li Chen quickly went over and locked the office door, looking at Li Xiaoya with a smirk on his face. The documents and items were knocked to the ground, making slight noises, but they had no time to care about them at the moment. In this passionate moment, they seemed to forget everything. Only each other existed, and time seemed to stand still. Only their heartbeats and heavy breathing echoed in the office. I don't know how much time had passed, but the office was filled with the smell of hormones. Hubby, I love you so much. Please never leave me, okay? Li Xiaoya suddenly hugged Li Chen tightly from behind, as if she was afraid that he would run away. Silly girl, how could I leave you? I will be with you forever, okay? Li Chen gently stroked Li Xiaoya's little hand and comforted her tenderly. Sometimes you have to admire a woman's sixth sense. It was just a normal night out, but Li Xiaoya felt a little uneasy. The reason why she was a little depressed today was entirely because of her own feeling, which made her a little flustered. Li Chen seemed to have noticed Li Xiaoya's mood. He immediately asked about her well-being and coaxed her. After finally calming her down, Li Chen breathed a sigh of relief. If you say he is a scumbag, he is 100% nice to everyone. If you say he is not a scumbag, he is affectionate everywhere. Some people say that money is the root of evil, but everyone is desperately trying to get it. Some people say that beauty is the root of trouble, but when you see a beautiful woman, you want to hug her in bed. Chapter 50 Tang Shui's Little Thoughts. Li Chen lay contentedly on his big bed, his expression as if he had just enjoyed himself was so annoying. He slowly summoned the system, and it was time to open the daily blind box. System, draw a lottery. Ding! Congratulations to the host, charm points 1, 200,000 gold coins, and 1 pound of fresh wolfberries. Fuck! System, are you kidding me? What do you mean by giving me a pound of wolfberries? Li Chen's face was full of black lines. This system was becoming more and more unreliable. Isn't this just a joke? Li Chen was so angry that he jumped up and down on the bed. Crash! A bunch of wolfberries appeared out of nowhere and spread all over the bed. Ah! I'm so pissed. System! You're so cruel. After an unknown amount of time, Li Chen also stopped. He fiddled with his phone and watched videos with one hand, and put a wolfberry into his mouth from time to time with the other hand. This is indeed much more convenient, just touch and you can get a handful. This scene simply shocked the friends. The next day, Li Chen got out of bed cursing, packed up the remaining wolfberries, and threw them into the trash can. He walked into the bathroom with a look of despair and washed up briefly. Suddenly, his cell phone rang. He took it out and saw that it was Zhou Wanrong, so he quickly pressed the answer button. A gentle voice came from the other end of the phone, Mr. Li, the loan has been approved. When do you think the money will be transferred to you? Okay, right away. Li Chen said okay 3 times in a row, and his mood immediately turned from cloudy to sunny. Okay, Mr. Li, please take a look at the payment notice later. I won't bother you anymore. Zhou Wanmeng said very politely and hung up the phone. Okay, Miss Zhou, I'll treat you to tea when I have time. Li Chen responded very politely, fearing that he would offend the god of wealth. Since the system was not powerful, he could only rely on the bank to start his business. Li Chen's mood instantly brightened up, his mouth grinning almost to his ears. He went downstairs while humming a little tune. Why are you so happy today? Li Xiaoya just walked out of the office and asked curiously when she saw Li Chen so happy. Ha ha, it's nothing. It's just that the bank loan has been approved. Everything is ready, only the east wind is missing. Li Chen looked at Li Xiaoya with a smile on his face, and his expression was very happy. Oh, that's really good. Congratulations in advance, I wish my husband a successful first battle. Li Xiaoya waved her little fist and said seriously, looking very cute and quirky. Li Chen also walked up to Li Xiaoya and patted her head out of habit, looking very doting, and then walked into the elevator with a smile. I'm busy now. Don't worry about me. Just call me if you have anything. Li Chen just said this and left. Driving the car, he arrived at the company slowly. Li Chen was shocked when he entered the door. He thought he had walked into the wrong place. There was a long queue in the hall, and people were holding resumes in their hands. The scene was like walking into a talent market. Tang Shui saw Li Chen from a distance and walked over happily. Her lips curled up slightly in a confident smile. She was wearing a professional suit, a white shirt and a black hip-hugging mini skirt, which made her long, slender and straight legs stand out more. No matter how tightly she is wrapped, it is difficult to hide her sexy and proud figure. Li Chen was also fascinated by Tang Shui today, who was simply the uniform temptation of the queen of the workplace. Li Chen walked towards Tang Shui with a smile on his face and greeted her with great concern. How is it? Are you tired? He. I'm not tired at all. It looks like I feel quite accomplished. Tang Shui happily stuck out her tongue at Li Chen. She looked so adorable. Yes, this was built by you. You are my great contributor. Li Chen also praised happily. The establishment and development of the real estate company is absolutely inseparable from Tang Shui's efforts and dedication. Tang Shui will also witness with her own eyes the gradual growth of this behemoth. Come on, I'll take you somewhere. Tang Shui pulled Li Chen upstairs mysteriously. Li Chen was also curious and couldn't understand what this girl was up to. What's wrong? Why are you so mysterious? He. You'll know after you see it. Tang Shui smiled and deliberately kept the secret. The two of them quickly reached the 5th floor and walked along the corridor to the end. The moment they opened the door, Li Chen was also stunned. Oh my god! That's so impressive! He couldn't help but exclaim, his mouth wide open. Is it beautiful? I worked overtime yesterday to decorate it. Tang Shui said proudly, with an expression as if seeking credit. Awesome! My goodness, you are so awesome! The first thing that caught my eye was the extremely spacious space, with a dazzling crystal chandelier hanging from the high ceiling. The light was shining like stars, illuminating the entire office. The floor was covered with thick imported handmade carpets, the soft texture of which made people feel like walking on the clouds. The office area is located on one side of the room, with a huge solid wood desk occupying the center. The desk is as smooth as a mirror, and is filled with exquisite office supplies and a high-end computer. The leather boss chair behind the desk is elegant in shape. It is extremely comfortable to sit on, as if hugging you. On both sides of the desk are tall solid wood bookcases filled with various books and precious artworks, showing the owner's taste and knowledge. The reception area next to it is decorated in an extremely elegant way. A group of luxurious leather sofas surround a carved marble coffee table. The color of the sofa complements the carpet, giving people a calm and noble feeling. Exquisite tea sets and flowers are placed on the coffee table, adding vitality to the whole space. A huge oil painting hangs on the background wall of the reception area, with delicate and lifelike pictures, full of artistic atmosphere. Further in is the fitness area. A variety of advanced fitness equipment is available, including treadmills, spinning bikes, strength training machines, etc. The floor is made of non-slip rubber material to ensure safety during exercise. There are huge mirrors installed on the walls of the fitness area, so you can observe your exercise status at any time. There is also a small rest area next to it, with comfortable reclining chairs and water dispensers, so that you can get a full rest after exercise. The most amazing thing is the bedroom in the office. The door of the bedroom is a carved solid wood door. Push open the door, and you will find a warm and comfortable space. An oversized double bed occupies the center of the room. The bed is covered with soft silk sheets and high-end duvets, which make people not want to get up once they lie down. There are 2 exquisite table lamps at the head of the bed, emitting soft light. There is also a separate bathroom in the bedroom, which is equipped with a luxurious bathtub, shower facilities, and high-end sanitary ware. You can enjoy a comfortable bathing time after busy work. The decoration style of the entire office combines modern and classical elements. It has both a fashionable sense of simplicity and a classical sense of luxury. The artworks and photos hanging on the wall add a cultural atmosphere to this space. Several pots of green plants are placed by the window, making the entire office full of vitality. Whether working, meeting, or resting here, people can feel unparalleled comfort and enjoyment. Li Chen jumped directly onto the comfortable big bed, his face full of enjoyment. "Honey, is this specially prepared for you?" Li Chen looked at Tang Shui with a wicked smile on his face, looking extremely obscene. He. Hate it. This is something I picked specially for you. How is it? Is it comfortable? Tang Shui's face flushed, and she looked at Li Chen a little embarrassedly. Very comfortable. Li Chen looked at Tang Shui and raised his eyebrows, as if to say, you know what I mean. Oh, you are so bad. Tang Shui blushed instantly and turned away. Next, 1,000 words are omitted here. Chapter 51. Another beautiful finance lady. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the door, and Li Chen slowly opened his eyes. He stretched lazily, straightened his clothes, and shouted, "Come in." Sun Haishan pushed the door open and walked in, looking around as if he was afraid of seeing something he shouldn't see. "Mr. Li, there's an applicant for the finance position today. I think he's a decent guy. Would you like to meet him?" Sun Haishan went straight to the point and reported with a smile on his face. "Okay, you can bring it here." Li Chen spoke slowly and expressionlessly. "Okay, I'll bring the person over. Here's her resume. Please take a look at it first." Sun Haishan handed the resume to Li Chen, then turned around and walked out of the office nervously. "Ha! It's okay." Sun Haishan breathed a sigh of relief as soon as he walked out of the office. He always felt that something was wrong. Unexpectedly, Tang Shui crawled out from under the huge desk as soon as Sun Haishan left. She stuck out her tongue at Li Chen, and her expression looked naughty but charming. She licked her sexy lips, quickly put her clothes in order, and sat on the sofa in the reception area. A moment later, Sun Haishan came in again with a beautiful woman. The beauty has shoulder-length hair dyed in a fashionable flax color, which makes her look playful and smart. Her skin is fair, with a faint blush on her cheeks. She wears a black slim leather jacket with a red low-neck sweater, revealing her slender neck and delicate collarbone, which is sexy and elegant. She was wearing a pair of tight blue jeans that perfectly showed off her straight legs. As soon as Sun Haishan entered the door, he was stunned and felt very nervous. "Shit, I didn't see anyone just now, how come Mr. Tang is here?" Sun Haishan muttered to himself, it seems that he came at the wrong time. At this moment, his heart was in turmoil, as if he was afraid of being misfortune. Li Chen was looking at Xia Qian's information carefully. When he saw someone coming in, he looked up. He almost lost his soul at just a simple glance. "Please sit down." Li Chen smiled slightly and motioned for them to sit down. "Thank you, Mr. Li." The two spoke almost at the same time. After a brief understanding and conversation, Li Chen felt that the girl in front of him was indeed good and could be considered a leader in the financial industry. Not only did she have a solid professional level, but she also had a good reputation in the industry. "Welcome to join us. I hope you won't let me down. This position is very important." Li Chen stretched out his hand and said seriously. Xia Qian also slowly stretched out her hand, shook hands with Li Chen and said, "Don't worry, Mr. Li, I won't let you down." A moment later, Sun Haishan and Xia Qian left the office to go through the entry procedures. Since then, the basic framework of the real estate has been built, and all major positions have been filled with suitable candidates. The next step is to further improve all positions, and the company can start running. At this moment, Li Chen received a text message on his phone, which was a notification that the loan had arrived. He took out his phone, his heart pounding. The message showed that the bank card balance was 19.06 million yuan, which made Li Chen very excited. He had never seen so much money before. Oh! It would be great if all of this were mine. I could go buy a supercar right away. Li Chen sighed, shook his head with a wry smile. Because he was just a passing fortune, it was estimated that he would transfer the money to the financial account soon. For such a large company, the account was still empty for the time being. After all, there was no financial management before, and Li Chen was not in a hurry to transfer the money in. Seeing Li Chen dancing with joy, Tang Shui also stood up and walked over. She walked around behind him and placed her slender hands directly on his shoulders, massaging them gently. Although her technique was not as professional as Li Xiaoya's, it was also quite interesting. What's wrong? Why are you so happy? Tang Shui asked softly with a smile on her face. It's nothing. The loan has arrived, and I'm just a tool to handle the accounts. You have to pay attention to the project budget and come up with a budget plan as soon as possible. The company's budget department also needs to be set up as soon as possible, and you have to urge them to hurry up. Li Chen closed his eyes, looking very happy. I know. I'll go and urge Mr. Sun in a while. Don't be too nervous. Things cannot be done in a day or two. Don't put too much pressure on yourself and don't be too eager for quick success. More haste makes waste. Tang Shui's gentle voice made people feel very comfortable. Ha! Yes, I was too impatient. It's a miracle that they have built it like this in such a short time. Let's slow down and give them a break. Otherwise, everyone will call me a rich landlord. Li Chen heard Tang Shui's reminder and suddenly realized that he was too impatient. The current development speed is already fast enough, so let's take it step by step. Time passed slowly, some were busy while others were taking a break, and everything was proceeding in an orderly manner. Li Chen's business territory finally revealed the tip of the iceberg. Li Chen slowly withdrew his thoughts and summoned the system while enjoying Tang Shui's massage. System, draw a lottery. The familiar lottery process flashed by. Ding! Congratulations to the host, charm value 2, gold coins 200,000, intelligence plus 5. Fuck! System, you're changing your ways again, aren't you? I was expecting you to give me a martial arts master, why don't you give me any skills? Li Chen looked at the prompt and started to complain crazily in his heart. After a moment, he quickly summoned his attribute panel to check it. Host, Li Chen. Age, 19. Charm, 22. Intelligence, 75. Title, Great Looks, Hercules. Skills, Picking Wildflowers, Scanning, Junior Chef, Dog Licking Master, Piano Master, Sex Master, Time Management Master, Lock Picking Master, Inferior Hypnosis, Fighting Master, Chess Master. Backpack, Lucky Card 1, Bad Luck Card 1. Gold, 3.6 million. Number of draws, 0. Mission, none. No, system, we need to have a good talk. What does this IQ of 75 mean? The average IQ of a person is around 90. You gave me a full 75, which means I'm stupid? Li Chen has collapsed. He seems to have been fooled by the system again. As we all know, the average IQ of an average person is between 90 and 110. IQ, or intelligence quotient, is a score that measures a person's cognitive ability for their age using a series of standardized tests. The average IQ is 100, and most people's IQs fall within this range. An IQ above 110 is considered above average, and above 120 is generally considered to be in the relatively intelligent range. An IQ below 90 may be slightly below average. Of course, IQ test is only a relative assessment method and cannot fully represent a person's abilities and potential. People's abilities are also affected by many other factors such as emotional intelligence, creativity, practical experience, etc. Ding! The host's emotional value has been detected to have skyrocketed. Please be patient. The intelligence value given by the system is absolute intelligence, which is not comparable to that of ordinary people. You should feel fortunate. If the host is not satisfied, the system can change it to a funny value. The humane voice of the system sounded again, still so frivolous. Stop. That's it, don't mess with me anymore. Li Chen gave in instantly and lowered his attitude. He didn't want to be forcibly transformed by the system. Chapter 52, When Yi organizes a party. In the office area, there is a huge solid wood desk with a smooth surface like a mirror. Behind the desk is a leather boss chair with a grand shape. On both sides of the desk are tall solid wood bookcases filled with various books and artworks, showing the owner's taste and knowledge. But at this time, the owner of the office is leisurely enjoying a massage from a beautiful woman. It seems that the style of a capitalist has been revealed. Just then the phone rang. Li Chen took out his cell phone and saw that it was Zhao Shuwen, so he pressed the answer button. A hearty laugh came from the other end of the phone. Ha ha. Bro. What are you busy with? Brother, what else can I be busy with? You are in the company. Do you have something to talk to me about? Li Chen asked curiously. There's a party tonight, do you want to go together? Zhao Shuwen sent an invitation to a party. Okay, what game? They are all local businessmen, and they are somewhat famous. We get together occasionally. Zhao Shuwen briefly described the gathering. Okay, what time? Where? Wait for me. I'm going to visit your company. Let's go together. After saying this, Zhao Shuwen hung up the phone and it seemed that he was already halfway there. Sure enough, Zhao Shuwen arrived downstairs of the company a moment later. The beautiful lady at the front desk took him to Li Chen's office. Brother, you are amazing. It's only been a few days and you've already succeeded? I really admire you. As soon as Zhao Shuwen entered the room, he started to flatter her with a series of compliments. Needless to say, it was very useful. Li Chen was also smiling. Brother, please don't flatter me. Leave professional matters to professionals. I am also a hands-off boss. Li Chen said a few polite words very modestly, but his face was filled with pride. This is not flattery, it comes from the heart. This office is very grand, you really know how to enjoy it. Zhao Shuwen looked at the spacious office in this high-end and classy environment, and he was very envious. Ha ha, this is not my credit. Come, let me introduce you. This is my girlfriend and secretary, and this is brother one. Li Chen laughed, then introduced Tang Shui to Zhao Shuwen. Oh, this is my sister-in-law. Hearing about her is believing, she is indeed so beautiful that she can shame the moon and the flowers, and subdue the fish and the geese. Zhao Shuwen didn't know where he learned this, but he was very good at flattering people. Thank you brother one for the compliment, you really have a discerning eye. Tang Shui was instantly overwhelmed by the compliment and responded jokingly. Of course I have to. I believe in my brother's judgment. Zhao Shuwen gave Li Chen a look that said you understand, and the two smiled at each other. The few of them chatted in a cheerful atmosphere. Time passed quickly, the sun set, and soon it became dark. Li Chen and Zhao Shuwen drove a Mercedes-Benz towards the hotel where the party was to take place. Li Chen was stunned when he got off the car. It was a very familiar place. It was the Century Hotel. The last time he came here was for a class reunion, and there were some minor frictions. The two walked in together and went straight to the party box. At this time, everyone in the box was already there, all of them were wealthy local people. As soon as Zhao Shuwen entered the box, everyone stood up and greeted him with a smile. It seemed that Zhao Shuwen was also very important in this circle. Everyone was very respectful to him, and I don't know whether it was because of his strength or because of his influence. Soon everyone was seated, and Zhao Shuwen began to introduce everyone to Li Chen one by one. Zhao Shuwen glanced around, then looked at Li Chen and said, "Let me introduce you to a new brother I met, who is also my partner. His name is Li Chen. Currently, he has taken over my club and has changed its name to Chinya Club. In addition, we brothers are working together to start a real estate project, which is currently under preparation." When everyone heard this, they nodded politely to Li Chen. Since they could be brothers with Master One, they naturally did not dare to neglect him. Brother, you should go to this guy's place more often. He's the owner of Century Plaza and Century Hotel, Mr. Cui Shouyuan. Li Chen looked at the middle-aged man in front of him, nodded and greeted him with a smile. He was also secretly surprised in his heart, this is indeed a big boss. He is slightly overweight and of medium height. His face is round and his skin is slightly bronzed, showing that he often spends time outdoors. His hair is neatly combed to one side, with a few silver strands, showing the traces of time. His eyes are not big, but they reveal shrewdness and calmness, as if he can see through business opportunities at a glance. He wears a well-fitting dark suit, a delicate tie, and a valuable watch on his wrist. His every move exudes the confidence and calmness of a successful person. This is the owner of Huiyuan Jewelry, Mr. Hu Shuelin. You can come and buy jewelry for your sister-in-law in the future. After Zhao Shuwen said this, he raised his eyebrows at Li Chen, as if to say that you have so many girlfriends, you have to buy a lot of jewelry. Li Chen was also speechless by Zhao Shuwen, and smiled awkwardly. He looked at Mr. Hu in front of him, smiled slightly, and nodded. He is a typical local middle-aged businessman, tall and sturdy. He has a square face with strong lines and thick eyebrows that are slightly upturned, giving people a sense of majesty without anger. His hair is cut very short, which makes him look very capable. His eyes are deep and bright, shining with wisdom. When he smiles, his face will reveal shallow dimples, which adds a bit of affinity. He wears a customized business casual suit and his leather shoes are polished to a shine, showing a temperament that is both fashionable and steady. This person will be your colleague in the future. You should learn more from him, brother. This is Mr. Kai Shuehai, the developer of Fuli Garden. After introducing him, Zhao Shuwen looked at Li Chen with a meaningful look. Li Chen looked at the middle-aged man in front of him and nodded politely. The middle-aged businessman was tall and straight, giving people a sense of majesty. His face was well-defined and his complexion was dark, as if he had been through a lot. He had thick eyebrows and big eyes, and his eyes were firm and resolute. His hair was very short, which made him look very neat. At first glance, he looked a bit like a smiling tiger. This is Mr. Kong Jia, the boss of Maibach TV. You can bring your brothers and sisters to sing there when you have nothing to do in the future. Zhao Shuwen deliberately added the word men, and the atmosphere suddenly became cheerful, and everyone laughed. This middle-aged businessman has an upright figure, giving people a sense of majesty. His hair is very short, which makes him look very neat. He wears a straight suit and a bright tie, showing a strong aura. He wears a huge ring on his hand, which symbolizes his wealth and status. There must be few bosses who can open entertainment businesses and are easy to deal with. Brother, please stop teasing me. Li Chen also expressed helplessness. Ah, don't be so modest, brother. There is no outsider here. You are so handsome, there must be a lot of girls who will be ruined by you. Zhao Shuwen really didn't treat Li Chen as an outsider, and the two of them often joked casually. No, that's not the case. Li Chen waved his hands quickly to show that he was innocent. Everyone joined in the laughter, some even made a few jokes, and the atmosphere became very harmonious. Little did they know that there was indeed a future enemy lurking among this group of people. Chapter 53, Meet the beautiful skating teacher again. Ha ha ha, then it's settled. You can't look down on us old guys. Zhao Shuwen's hearty laughter spread throughout the hotel lobby, and many people looked over at him. Brother, what are you talking about? It's my honor to get together with you occasionally. Li Chen also laughed and responded very politely. Okay, I like this brother. Come here often when you have nothing to do. Century welcomes you anytime. Cui Xiuyuan also joined in the cheering. It was obvious that he liked the young man in front of him very much, and it was naturally Li Chen. No problem, Mr. Cui, I come here often. Li Chen quickly responded politely, with an attitude neither humble nor arrogant, and it was impossible to tell that he was a person of a different generation. Li Chen did not lie. He had visited both Century Plaza and Century Hotel several times. Just as they were hugging each other and praising each other, a beautiful figure appeared in front of them. She slowly stepped into the light, instantly attracting everyone's attention. Her short hair was black and shiny, and the slight inward curl added a bit of charm. She had an exquisite oval face, skin as white as snow, and a pair of big eyes that were deep and bright. Her long eyelashes trembled slightly, and under her high nose bridge were her beautiful red lips, with a faint smile on her slightly upturned mouth corners. She was wearing a tight black dress that perfectly outlined her curvy figure. The slender and straight legs are faintly visible in the slit of the skirt, and a pair of black mesh stockings matched with a pair of black high heels make her look even more sexy and seductive. She had a slender neck and wore a simple yet delicate diamond necklace. She exudes a unique charm, with both the charm and sexiness of a mature woman and the innocence and playfulness of a young girl. Every movement and every look of hers is full of temptation, making people involuntarily intoxicated by her. She exudes a mysterious temperament that is hard to understand and gives people a cold feeling. That familiar face and familiar figure petrified Li Chen on the spot. Brother, this is your fault. Are you obsessed with it? I treat you as a brother, and you actually want to seduce my daughter. Cui Xiuyuan said jokingly, with one hand around Li Chen's shoulders. Li Chen's brain had crashed. He had never expected that the skating teacher in front of him was actually Cui Xiuyuan's daughter. Can you imagine? A daughter of the Chui family actually taught children to roller skate in the square? You. Li Chen kept saying you for a long time without knowing what to say. He just stared at her blankly. What? You don't recognize me? Are you surprised? The beautiful woman looked at Li Chen with a smile, and her expression also contained a hint of disbelief. Why is this little pervert with my dad? They seem very familiar with each other? The beauty muttered to herself. No, it's just a little too sudden. I didn't expect to meet you here. Li Chen stuttered, not daring to look directly into the beautiful woman's eyes. No way? Brother, you even know President Chui's daughter? Zhao Shuwen had a strange expression on his face, as if he understood it again. Yes. How do you two know each other? Chui Xiaoyuan also looked at the two of them with suspicion. Ask him? The beautiful woman pointed at Li Chen with her chin with interest. It was just a chance encounter. I saw Miss Chui teaching some kids roller skating, and I was watching from the side. Li Chen didn't dare to tell the truth, for he was afraid that Chui Xiaoyuan would get angry and skin him alive. Is that so? That's right. This damn girl always runs there and insists on going there even when she is not allowed to. Chui Xiaoyuan glared at his daughter seriously. Then let me introduce her to you formally. This is my precious daughter, Chui Jie. You young people, you can walk around when you have nothing to do. Make friends. Chui Xiaoyuan was still introducing her seriously, not knowing that he had pushed his daughter into a wolf's den. Oh, okay. Li Chen had no choice but to agree, and a little embarrassedly stretched out his hand to shake hands with Chui Jie. You seem a little reluctant. Chui Jie clenched her hands tightly. It was obvious that this girl was not easy to deal with. How dare I? I couldn't ask for more. Li Chen quickly put on a smile and pretended to be fawning. Humph. You little pervert. Chui Jie leaned close to Li Chen's ear and whispered. Li Chen shuddered instantly. He didn't expect that this girl would dare to say that in this situation. Chui Jie took out her mobile phone, clicked on the friend code, and handed it to Li Chen. You swept me. Oh, okay. Li Chen quickly took out his phone and added Chui Jie as his friend. After a while, everyone got into their respective luxury cars, and the party ended successfully. The little farce was over, but Li Chen's heart was still pounding. Brother, you can do it. Mr. Chui's family is so big, but he only has this one daughter. Zhao Shuwen said with a hint of meaning, then looked at Li Chen with a smile. Brother, stop joking, we just met once. Li Chen quickly denied it. The key point was that he did not lie. Zhao Shuwen looked at him with an expression that said, I understand everything. He said nothing more and just laughed secretly. This made Li Chen speechless. No one believed him when he told the truth. He sighed inwardly, oh. My damn charm. Brother, I have something to say, but I don't know if I should say it or not. Zhao Shuwen looked at Li Chen seriously and asked. Brother, why are you being so polite to me? Just say it directly. Li Chen thought he had something important to say, so he listened very carefully. So, should I ask the driver to take you to the club? Or to the company? Ha ha ha. Zhao Shuwen burst into laughter after he said that and waited for Li Chen's answer with interest. Fuck. This, send it back to the company, my car is still there. Li Chen replied quickly. Oh, that's right. You can go to the company first and then go back to the club. Zhao Shuwen nodded, as if he had just realized it. Li Chen's face instantly turned black, thinking that this old man didn't seem to be very serious. Ha, go back to the company, go back to the company. Zhao Shuwen shouted to the driver. Chapter 54 The Price of Growth. Watching Zhao Shuwen's Mercedes-Benz going farther and farther away, Li Chen felt a lot of emotion in his heart. Today's party really opened his eyes. He used to be a poor boy. He never dreamed that he would have the opportunity to attend such a party. Whether it was other people's words and deeds, or their style of doing things, he still had a lot to learn and grow. These old foxes were really not comparable to him, a rookie. He took a long breath, looked at the dim office building, and thought to himself, it seems that Tang Shui has also gone back. I should go back to the club. He drove his car and headed straight to the guild hall. After a while, he parked the car and walked into the club. The club was still doing good business at this time, and Li Chen went upstairs on his own. As soon as he got out of the elevator, he saw a beautiful figure standing at the elevator entrance. Li Xiaoya looked at Li Chen with a smile on her face, like a wife welcoming her husband home at the door. "You're back. Are you tired? Have you eaten?" Li Xiaoya walked up quickly and took Li Chen's arm. Her feminine demeanor was clearly revealed. "I have eaten. I attended a party with Zhao Shuwen tonight." Li Chen spoke slowly, looking at the beauty in front of him with a doting face. "Oh? Really? That Master Wen is not an ordinary person, you have to be more careful." Li Xiaoya naturally knew what kind of person her former boss was. He was a purebred smiling tiger, who looked harmless, and everyone who saw him had to give him some face. "Don't worry. We are now in a cooperative relationship, he won't have any bad intentions. He is still counting on me to make money for him." Li Chen naturally knew Zhao Shuwen's background. Ever since the last incident, Li Chen knew that Zhao Shuwen's background was definitely not clean. But what he didn't know was that Zhao Shuwen was not as simple as he seemed. The last incident was just the tip of the iceberg. In fact, Zhao Shuwen's main power was still in the city, and this was just another of his bases. After a while, the two stood in front of the French window in the office. Li Chen held Irin in his arms and quietly looked at the night view outside the window. No one knew what he was thinking at the moment. Some people say that a gentleman does not look at himself in water, but in people. Looking at water, one can see his face. Looking at people, one can know good and bad luck. From today on, Li Chen has officially entered this arena. As the saying goes, the dispute has just begun. Li Chen slowly collected his thoughts and took out a cigarette. Li Xiaoya took the lighter and lit it for him. "What's wrong? Are you worried about something?" Li Xiaoya asked softly, her eyes full of concern. "It's okay, I just suddenly feel that the higher I go, the more tired I feel. Maybe this is the price of growing up." He slowly exhaled a puff of smoke, his eyes seemed full of vicissitudes. This doesn't sound like the words of a 19-year-old boy. Li Xiaoya looked at her man with complicated eyes, and her heart was filled with emotion. The innocent boy at the beginning has become more mature and stable. Don't think too much. Isn't that what life is like? Everyone loses something in the process of growing up. Li Xiaoya looked at him affectionately and comforted him. "I'm fine. Maybe today's party has broadened my horizons. I feel that I am still too immature." Li Chen glanced at Li Xiaoya, gave her a reassuring look, and gently touched Li Xiaoya's head. "Don't forget that you are still a 19-year-old boy. Why do you put so much pressure on yourself?" Li Xiaoya was actually very confused as to why Li Chen was working so hard. He was obviously still very young and at an age where he could play without worries. "Maybe I'm afraid of being poor." Li Chen's mind suddenly flashed back to his past. He remembered the scene when his parents divorced, and the look in his father's eyes when he died in front of him. He remembered his mother's ruthless back when she turned her head away without even looking back. He remembered his elderly grandparents, hunched over and struggling for food and clothing. Those scenes were full of unforgettable pain, reminding him all the time. Li Xiaoya didn't know what her man had been through, nor had she heard him talk about himself. Looking at Li Chen's eyes at this moment, Li Xiaoya also felt a kind of sadness inexplicably. Perhaps this was the telepathy between lovers, or perhaps it was due to the same suffering. The atmosphere was so quiet that you could hear a pin drop, which was very strange. The two of them just snuggled together, quietly gazing at the starry sky. Time seemed to stand still at this moment, as if there was a silent sad joy, expressing sympathy for the two people's rough fate. I don't know how long it took before they slowly left the office. Li Chen picked up Li Xiaoya and walked straight to the bedroom. Li Xiaoya hugged his neck and leaned on his shoulders quietly. She greedily enjoyed this love, her eyes became more and more obsessed, revealing endless satisfaction. After locking the door, Li Chen put Li Xiaoya directly on the bed. Looking at the beloved in front of him, his eyes became more and more passionate. Her body sank slightly into the mattress, as beautiful as a blooming flower. The light shone on her sexy body, outlining her graceful curves. Her collar revealed a large area of white, her two sexy long legs bent and overlapped, and her slightly raised but made her look so charming. Li Xiaoya's long hair was scattered on the pillow like silk, her eyes were half closed, her long eyelashes were trembling slightly, and there was a faint blush on her face. Her lips were slightly opened, as if she was waiting for something. Li Chen's eyes were fixed on the sexy beauty in front of him, and an irrepressible heat surged in his heart. His breathing became rapid, and his eyes were full of desire and love. He slowly leaned over to Li Xiaoya. He gently brushed her cheek with his hand, feeling the tenderness and warmth of her skin. Li Xiaoya moaned softly, the sound was as soft and seductive as a kitten's cry. Li Chen's kisses fell on Li Xiaoya's forehead, eyes, cheeks, and finally on her soft lips. Li Xiaoya also responded to him madly. She hugged Li Chen's neck tightly with both hands and pulled him towards her. Their bodies pressed tightly together, feeling each other's temperature and heartbeat. Li Chen's hands began to wander over Li Xiaoya's body, touching her smooth skin and charming curves. Li Xiaoya's body trembled slightly, and her breathing became more rapid. "Honey, I want." Li Xiaoya's voice was trembling and coquettish. About 800 words omitted here. In this passionate moment, they seemed to forget everything except each other. They were immersed in this wonderful feeling and enjoyed the happy time that belonged only to them. Chapter 55. Cui Jia takes the initiative to invite. Time is too thin, fingers are too wide, and beautiful nights are always so short. Looking at Xiaoya in my arms, she is so sexy and charming even when she is sleeping. Li Chen kissed Li Xiaoya's forehead and slowly stood up. Li Xiaoya was still sleeping soundly, perhaps because she was too tired last night. Li Chen walked to the bathroom, looked at his handsome face in the mirror, and smiled shamelessly. After a simple wash, he walked to the reception area. He sat on the sofa and lit a cigarette. Another beautiful day was about to begin. Just when Li Chen's mind was wandering, a message suddenly came on his cell phone. When he picked up the phone, his eyes widened and he looked like he had seen a ghost. "You little pervert, what are you doing?" It was a message from Cui Jia, full of sarcasm. Li Chen shook his head and smiled bitterly. It seems that this nickname is destined. Retracting his thoughts, he quickly replied to the message. "I just woke up. What can I do for you, miss?" "Hey! What time is it? You just woke up? Which little girl did you make a date with last night?" Cui Jia replied to the message instantly. "Fuck! What are you talking about? Am I that kind of person?" Li Chen was furious when he saw the message. This young lady is really a tiger. She can actually say such things. How can she act like a rich young lady? Ha ha ha. Did I say something wrong? Aren't you a little pervert? Cui Jia's teasing became even more intense. Her personality is really unique. Stop it, okay? It was really just a misunderstanding that day, I've already explained it. Li Chen was speechless. No matter how he explained, people just wouldn't believe him. Not to mention Cui Jia, even he himself might not believe it. "Come for a walk with me, I'm in a bad mood." "Can you not go? Why are you looking for me if you're in a bad mood? You have so many friends." Li Chen refused directly without any mercy. He really didn't want to see Cui Jia, it was too embarrassing. "No. Do it right now, quickly." Cui Jia sent a message in an imperative tone, which seemed to be difficult to refuse. Okay. I'm convinced by you. I can go, right?" Li Chen finally gave in. Once this young lady gets angry, who knows what she'll do? A moment later, a red Ferrari stopped at the door of the club. A very beautiful and sexy girl leaned against the car door, attracting countless eyes. Many people stopped to admire her, and their saliva was almost flowing all over the floor. She had chestnut curly hair that fell casually on her shoulders like a waterfall. She had a delicate oval face, skin as white as snow, a pair of big eyes that were deep and bright, and long eyelashes that fluttered slightly. Under her high nose bridge was a pair of delicate red lips, with slightly upturned corners of her mouth, which made people want to kiss her. She is wearing a tight black leather skirt that wraps her body tightly. It highlights her sexy figure, and a pair of slender legs are exposed under the short skirt. Paired with a pair of black short boots, she looks even more sexy. TSK. This girl is so sexy. A young man with dyed yellow hair whistled and teased. "Get out." Cui Jia glared at the young man and spat out a word fiercely. Yo. Still sticking your chest out." The young man looked at the guy and realized he couldn't afford to offend him, so he talked a little and quickly ran away. At this time, Li Chen lazily walked out of the hall and went straight towards Cui Jia. "Miss, can you please not cause hatred? If you stay at this station, the gentleman passing by will be scared to death." Li Chen also had a sly smile on his face and made a deliberate teasing remark. "You're a little pervert, I'd say. Get in the car. Chui Jie glanced at him, put on her big sunglasses, and got into the car. Li Chen shook his head helplessly and laughed secretly. He is really not an easy person to deal with. After a roar of a supercar, the two disappeared into the street. Chui Jie drove the supercar all the way to the suburbs. After a while, she finally stopped at the edge of an open space. As soon as she got out of the car, Li Chen was stunned. It was so beautiful. The vast expanses of lavender are simply a sea of flowers. From a distance, it is a sea of purple in different shades. Under the sunlight, it sparkles with mysterious and charming brilliance. When the breeze blows, the sea of flowers surges gently like purple waves, bringing bursts of refreshing fragrance. Approaching this sea of flowers, the lavender plants stand tall and graceful. On the slender and upright stems, small and delicate flowers bloom. The flowers are spike-shaped and closely arranged together, like a string of purple wind chimes. Each small flower is made up of delicate petals with slightly curled edges, exuding a soft luster. The sea of flowers is filled with rich floral fragrance, a unique and intoxicating smell. It has a light sweetness mixed with a hint of fresh grass fragrance, which instantly makes people feel peaceful and happy. Bees and butterflies dance among the flowers, busy shuttling between them and collecting pollen, adding vitality and vigor to this sea of flowers. At the edge of the sea of flowers, there are several old trees. They stretch out their thick branches, providing a shade for the lavender sea. There are some wooden benches under the trees for people to rest and enjoy the beautiful scenery. Sitting on the bench, looking at the gorgeous purple in front of me, it seems like being in a fairy tale world, and all the troubles disappear at this moment. Oh my God! There is such a place here, it's so beautiful. Why didn't I discover it before? Li Chen couldn't help but sigh. Li Chen naturally couldn't find it. Not only was it not open to the public. Even if it was open to the public, a poor guy like him wouldn't have the energy to visit the sea of flowers. Not only is he a pervert, he's also a country bumpkin. You're so handsome. Chui Jie mocked him mercilessly again. She even rolled her eyes. Li Chen's face instantly turned black, but he felt a little better after hearing the last sentence. What's wrong? I'm just a handsome country bumpkin and a pervert. What can you do to me? Li Chen was also a little bit angry and deliberately retorted. Ha, I just like handsome little perverts. Chui Jie said, looking at Li Chen with a teasing look. It was as if she had suddenly transformed into a female hooligan. Oh? You have a strong taste. Li Chen doesn't care about that. He accepts everyone who comes to him. Chui Jie thought Li Chen was pretending to be like this, and actually took a few steps forward. When she was only a fist away from him, she stopped. She just looked up at Li Chen, with a bit of provocation in her eyes. Seeing that the girl was asking for trouble, Li Chen immediately hugged her sexy and slender waist and pulled her into his arms. The two bodies were pressed tightly together, and the scene became ambiguous in an instant. Chapter 56, A Tryst in the Sea of Flowers. Ah! You! Chui Jie immediately broke free from Li Chen's arms, her little face as red as a monkey's butt. See if you're still showing off. It turns out you have the desire but not the courage. Li Chen looked at her with a smile and deliberately mocked her. Chui Jie stamped her feet in anger. She had never suffered such a loss before. Her face turned red and she looked helpless. Who made her deliver herself to the door? She couldn't blame anyone else. I'm angry, and the consequences will be serious. Chui Jie put her hands on her hips and looked at Li Chen fiercely, looking very ferocious. Ha, the worst that can happen is I'll pledge my love to you, what else do you want? Li Chen had a dead pig-like expression that was not afraid of boiling water. His nonchalant look really pissed off Chui Jie. She spun around and stamped her feet. This made Li Chen very happy, and he laughed out loud standing aside. You humph. Chui Jie didn't know what to say. She wanted to tease this little pervert, but she didn't expect to be taken advantage of. This time she was really at a loss. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Look at you, you were the one who teased me first, right? Why are you still so angry? Li Chen did not continue teasing her and appropriately eased the atmosphere. If it really doesn't work, can't I take responsibility? Li Chen looked at Chui Jie with a sly smile and raised his eyebrows. Who wants you to be responsible? You little pervert, little pervert. Although Chui Jie spoke harshly, her heart was already beating fast. Okay, I won't argue with you. Li Chen also said that he gave in. He slowly turned around and closed his eyes. He felt the breeze on his face and the fragrance of flowers in his nose. This feeling was so comfortable. He had been in a tense state recently. It was a pleasant surprise to accompany Cui Jie this time. He was really relaxed. "You're not angry anymore, are you? Let's chat and talk about this secret base." Li Chen looked at Cui Jie curiously. It was a good opportunity to ease the atmosphere. "You must not know that this place is private and not open to the public," Cui Jie said very proudly, and her mood seemed to have improved a lot. "Don't tell me you grew it yourself." Li Chen looked at her with surprise, his face full of disbelief. "What else? Could it be yours?" Cui Jie had a slightly arrogant expression, and instantly returned to her previous state. "Not now, but what if it is in the future?" Li Chen spread his hands, looking very casual. "What do you mean?" Cui Jie's face turned red the moment she said this, and she was even a little shy. "It's meaningless. What if I buy this place in the future? Wouldn't it be mine? What else? What do you think will happen?" Li Chen deliberately pretended to be stupid. He really deserved a beating. Cui Jie was so angry after hearing this that she felt so embarrassed that she wanted to find a hole to crawl into. You make me so mad. You did it on purpose, didn't you?" Cui Jie put her hands on her hips, pouted her sexy little mouth, and looked like she was ready for a fight. "No, that's what I meant. Did you misunderstand something?" Li Chen was still pretending to be stupid. He was planning to make this little princess obedient all at once. Okay, you're so cruel." After saying that, he turned around and didn't say anything else. After a while, a faint sobbing sound came. It turned out that Cui Jie was crying because she was angry. This young lady was defeated this time. She was very upset and felt more and more wronged. She was obviously taken advantage of, but in turn, she was teased and teased. The more Cui Jie thought about it, the more aggrieved she felt, and tears fell unconsciously. When Li Chen saw that he had gotten into trouble, he immediately became uneasy. I guess men can't stand seeing girls cry. He was at a loss. What should he do? He was a little confused for a moment, not knowing what to do. Why are you still crying? I was just teasing you, right? Don't be angry, okay?" Li Chen began to persuade her sincerely, but after a few words of coaxing, there was no improvement. Okay, I'm wrong, isn't that enough? I apologize." He apologized again, with a very humble attitude. Okay, don't be angry. At worst, I won't buy this garden anymore, is that okay?" Li Chen still pretended to be innocent, but the more he tried to persuade him, the angrier he got. "You!" Cui Jie stood up and grabbed Li Chen's arm and bit him. This hurt Li Chen so much that he kept yelling. He stamped his feet in pain and pushed Cui Jie's little head hard. "Ouch, shit, it hurts. Don't bite me. I was wrong, can't I?" He kept begging for mercy. This time he was really scared, and he was scared in an instant. Cui Jie saw that the time was almost right, so she let go. She gave Li Chen a sidelong look, turned her head and ran away. Fuck, this little girl is really cruel. Li Chen looked at his arm, and there were clear teeth marks immediately. There was also a little blood seeping out. He gasped in pain. Hiss. It hurts. Seeing that he seemed to be in real pain, Cui Jie also began to worry. Did he bite too hard? She slowly walked to Li Chen's side, and saw that blood had already started to seep out of his arm. She panicked instantly, and was a little overwhelmed by fear. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I didn't think it would be so serious." Cui Jie apologized hurriedly and the initiative instantly returned to Li Chen's hands. "Are you born in the year of the dog? So cruel." Li Chen pretended to be angry and shouted. Cui Jie was about to burst into tears, which kept rolling in her eyes. She looked so pitiful that it made people feel sorry for her. "I was wrong. I didn't mean it." Cui Jie tugged at the corner of her clothes with her slender little hands, looking aggrieved. She reached out and gently lifted Li Chen's arm, slowly approaching. Her sexy little lips kissed the wound directly and sucked hard. After a few seconds, she spat out a mouthful of blood mixed with saliva. Then she blew gently, which was really cute. "Does it still hurt?" Cui Jie asked softly, her tone extremely gentle. "It doesn't hurt anymore, it's okay." Li Chen quickly pulled his hand back and rubbed it hard. It seemed to have gotten much better. The atmosphere instantly became awkward again, and Shui Jie's face turned red all the way to her neck. She was just in a hurry, so she did that. She didn't consider the consequences at all, and now she was so ashamed when she thought about it. After a while, the two of them calmed down a bit and tacitly chose to ignore the previous topic. Well, let's go back. Shui Jie asked in a low voice, no longer looking that fierce and aggressive. Yeah, okay. Li Chen didn't really take it to heart, he had been teasing her on purpose. Seeing that the little girl was indeed obedient, he breathed a sigh of relief, at least the teasing was not in vain. The two got in the car and disappeared in the garden in a moment, heading towards the county town. Thank you for today. I feel much better. Shui Jie said a little embarrassedly. Oh, after all this trouble, you're taking it out on me? Li Chen looked at her with a slightly complaining tone, pretending to be angry. No. No. I'll treat you to a meal next time as an apology. Next time? Li Chen wanted to jump out of the car as soon as he heard it. Hee, what are you afraid of? I don't eat people. Shui Jie smiled a little proudly. You little pervert. Chapter 57, each with his own agenda. Fourth floor. Li Chen quickly found a long-sleeved sweatshirt and put it on. The bite mark was too obvious, and if Li Xiaoyao or Tang Shui saw it, he would be in trouble. After changing his clothes, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Li Xiaoyao was busy and had no time to pay attention to him. Otherwise, He walked straight to the reception area and sat down on the sofa. He rubbed his still aching arm and grimaced again. Damn, this little girl is too cruel. How can she be called a rich lady? She is simply a heavy weight. She is trying to kill me. Li Chen muttered to himself, frowning and looking complaining. Just then, a message came on his mobile phone. When he picked up the phone, he suddenly felt overwhelmed. You little pervert, I'm sorry for today. We are even now. It was you who bullied me first. The message was sent by Shui Jie. Li Chen was speechless again after reading the message. It was obviously her fault for being incompetent and playful, but she was blaming others for it. Where can you go to seek justice for this? Miss, can you please let me go? Just let me go as if I were a fart. Li Chen sent a message with a helpless look on his face. Ha ha ha, you wish. Do you want to just walk away after taking advantage of me? Oh my god. It's just a hug, is it that serious? Li Chen slapped his forehead and instantly felt his blood pressure rising. Humph. That's easy for you to say. Who dares to hug me? From childhood to adulthood, except for my parents, no one else has ever hugged me. You are the first. Shui Jie immediately sent another complaining message, and it seemed that she was not going to let Li Chen go. Okay, I admit defeat. What do you want? Li Chen was also at his wit's end. Meeting a young lady who couldn't be beaten or scolded, he really had no way to deal with her. I want you to come whenever I call you from now on. Don't refuse. Otherwise, humph. What the hell? What's going on? Li Chen cursed out loud, not understanding what tricks this young lady was playing. Okay, I promise you, okay? Li Chen felt that it was useless to say more, so he agreed first and then talked about it. Wait and see how things change, and stay the same in the face of change. If it doesn't work, practice on the bed. Hey, miss, can I discuss something with you? What is it? Tell me. I like that garden. Talk to your father and ask him to sell it to me. Li Chen really likes that garden, because he doesn't have his own residence yet. He plans to build a manor, and he can't always live in a club or company. When he saw the garden today, Li Chen instantly fell in love with it, so he came up with this idea. It's not impossible. That's where I go to relax. It depends on my mood. Shui Jie immediately replied with a message. As soon as Li Chen saw the message, he felt that there was something going on and immediately started to flatter. Look, miss, I have agreed to all your requests. It's not too much for you to agree to one too, right? Besides, even if you sell it to me, can't you go there whenever you want? That seems to be the case. Then I'll think about it. When I'm in a good mood one day, I might agree to it. Okay, it's settled. Li Chen hurriedly confirmed again and again, fearing that the girl would go back on her word. Okay, Then you can play with me for another day tomorrow. Ah, forget it. I have to go to the company tomorrow and have a lot of things waiting for me. Li Chen was dumbfounded when he heard this. Another day of fun? He quickly found an excuse and tried to get away with it. That's fine too. I'll pick you up and give your company a visit. Fuck. No way. What on earth does this woman want to do? Li Chen almost cursed at this moment, and immediately gnashed his teeth in anger. But he didn't dare to get angry, because who asked him to ask for help? Okay, don't make trouble. Humph. It's a deal. After the conversation, Li Chen breathed a sigh of relief. He wondered what the young lady meant by that. Why did she blackmail him? Little did he know that Cui Jia had fallen in love with him at first sight since the last time they met. One was kept in the dark, and the other was also completely unaware. Another abusive relationship began. Retracting his thoughts, Li Chen directly called out the system. No matter how big the matter was, it would not affect the daily blind box draw. System, draw a lottery. Give me some good stuff. Li Chen kept fiddling with his mouth, saying mommy, mommy, or something like that, but we couldn't hear what he was saying clearly. Ding. Congratulations to the host, you have gained charm points plus 200,000 gold coins, and a temporary mission. Damn, another task. What will it be this time? Open the random task. Li Chen stared at the interface in front of him with wide eyes. Another task had been released. He couldn't wait to open the task immediately. Congratulations to the host, you have received a temporary mission. Have a sweet romance with Cui Jia, reward 5 million gold coins, charm plus 20. Penalty for mission failure, deduct 5 million gold coins from the host. Damn it, system, what on earth do you want to do? You want me to start a harem? I refuse. Li Chen's head immediately became overwhelmed when he saw this task. Not to mention that the reward was not that good, the punishment alone was unbearable. Ding. This task is mandatory and must be accepted once opened. Host, please complete the task as soon as possible. The task is valid for 6 months. There is still plenty of time. The system rarely acted cute, but it was mostly teasing. Fuck. You can't play like this. System, it will eventually cause trouble. Li Chen was overwhelmed by the thought. What if there was a fire in the backyard? Even 10 fire trucks would not be able to put it out. Li Chen was so anxious that he kept turning around in the room. He was really at a loss. It's not that there are too many beauties, but Cui Jia is not an ordinary girl. If Cui Jia's father knew about this and knew about his romantic debt, he would probably die without knowing how. That's why Li Chen was so resistant to Cui Jia. It was really a bit tricky. Do you want to eat? Yes. But I'm afraid of burning my mouth. Time passed little by little, regardless of Li Chen's mood, and the night passed quietly. Early the next morning, Cui Jia arrived downstairs at the guild hall. It is still that super eye-catching red Ferrari, paired with a young and beautiful girl. Chapter 58, Fire in the Backyard. As soon as Li Chen saw Cui Jia's message, he quickly put on his clothes. While Li Xiaoya was not paying attention, he trotted into the elevator and headed downstairs. As soon as I went out, I saw Cui Jia, still leaning against the car door, looking at me with a smile. She was wearing a loose white printed t-shirt today, which, no matter how loose it was, could not hide her impressive figure. She paired it with a pair of blue ripped jeans, with the hem slightly rolled up, revealing her slender ankles. Her hair was tied into a high ponytail, which swayed from side to side as she moved, which was a little cute. She wore a pair of fashionable sunglasses, which covered most of her face, but added a bit of mysterious charm. The overall look was fashionable and comfortable, full of street fashion. Miss, can't you wait in the car? Why do you have to stand outside? Li Chen rolled his eyes at her and got into the car. Hey! What's wrong with me standing outside? I can stand wherever I want. Cui Jia pouted her lips, looking fierce again. Okay, it's up to you, okay? You never know when you might meet a pervert. Li Chen waved his hands helplessly, and finally made a joke. Isn't the biggest gangster sitting in the car? Right? You little pervert? Cui Jia looked at Li Chen with a smile, blinking her big eyes. Damn it, just drive the car, I give up. Li Chen immediately backed off and turned his head away, looking like someone he could not afford to offend but could afford to avoid. The roar of a supercar suddenly sounded, attracting many people's attention, and then it disappeared on the street in a blink of an eye. Fourth floor, in front of the window. A beautiful figure stood there, staring at the scene in front of her motionlessly, with tears seeming to flicker in her eyes. No one knew what she was thinking at this moment, but she looked so helpless. Her fists were tightly clenched together, and it seemed that her nails were about to dig into her flesh. But she was completely unaware and felt no pain at all. Her silver teeth clenched and creaked, and she seemed to be struggling with something. She could no longer control her tears. After an unknown amount of time, the figure slowly left. Li Xiaoya exhaled deeply, as if she had made some important decision. She walked to the end of the corridor with a burning gaze and opened a door. Instantly, a smile appeared on her face as she looked at the middle-aged woman half leaning against the bed. "Mom, how do you feel?" The middle-aged woman forced a smile and looked at her daughter with eyes full of heartache. "Xiaoya, come and sit. Mom is fine, don't worry about me all the time. It's not easy for you to get to where you are now. Will my being here cause you any trouble? If not, just send me back. I'll be fine living there. Mom, don't worry, it's okay. I'm the general manager here now, who would cause trouble? Don't worry about me, just cultivate yourself here, I'll feel at ease when I can see you every day." Li Xiaoya suppressed her inner grievances and did not let her tears flow. "Okay, then go and get busy with your work and don't worry about me." The middle-aged woman hurriedly urged her daughter, fearing that she would delay her work. "Okay, then you have a good rest. If you are bored, watch some TV or play with your phone. Call me if you have anything. I'm next door." Li Xiaoya stood up slowly, her face full of concern. The middle-aged woman is Li Xiaoya's mother, Zhang Suizhi, who suffers from lumbar disease, which has paralyzed her lower body. In recent years, Xiaoya has been the sole financial supporter of the family. Her father also died of illness when she was very young, and Li Xiaoya is the only breadwinner of the family. The moment she closed the door, Zhang Suizhi pinched her legs hard. She beat them feebly, tears streaming down her face, but she dared not make a sound. She hated herself for being useless, hated herself for being a burden to her daughter. As the saying goes, mother and daughter are connected by heart. How could she not feel that her daughter was wronged? Seeing her daughter forcing a smile with tears in her eyes, Zhang Suizhi felt like a knife was stabbing into her heart. She hated the unfairness of fate even more. Why did she have to torture them mother and daughter like this? Rather than this, she really wanted to die, which would also reduce some of the burden on her daughter. At this time, Li Chen was still unaware that Li Xiaoya had seen what had just happened. Although that scene could not prove anything, one should not underestimate a woman's sixth sense and her sense of emotional threats. As soon as she entered the company, Cui Jie started shouting. Who would dare to believe that this girl who found everything new to her was actually a rich girl? Oh my! I didn't expect it. You have a lot of industries and you're a small rich man. Cui Jie's face was full of ridicule, which really made people laugh and cry. Miss, please stop making fun of me. This is nothing compared to your family. Li Chen shook his head helplessly. He had no idea what to do with this little princess. That's different. How old are you? You little pervert still has some skills. Cui Jie looked at Li Chen with a sly smile on her face. Shoo. Miss, Aunt. This is the company, please don't yell. What will others think if they hear you? Li Chen never expected this. In public, with people coming and going, this aunt actually called him a bitch. This scared Li Chen. Not far away, Tang Shui looked at the scene with her hands on her hips, and her temper instantly flared up. She was not like Li Xiaoya who could pretend not to see it. Tang Shui's personality was also eccentric. Husband. Tang Shui shouted as she walked, deliberately prolonging her voice. The people in the company naturally wouldn't make a fuss, after all, everyone knew this secret. Li Chen and Cui Jie turned around almost at the same time, and saw Tang Shui coming. Li Chen immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Cui Jie looked at the beauty in front of her and felt an inexplicable sense of jealousy in her heart. When she heard her calling Li Chen, she felt even more furious. She was a breathtakingly beautiful woman. Her hair is a light chestnut color, falling softly to her waist, her eyes are deep blue, her eyebrows are curved, and her lips are rosy and plump, like ripe cherries, making people want to kiss her. She has a tall and graceful figure. She was wearing a tight black dress, the material of which was soft and fitted, perfectly outlining her curvy figure. Her waist was as slender as a willow, as if a breeze could blow her down. She was wearing a pair of red high heels, and the sound of the heels hitting the ground was crisp and powerful, as if announcing her arrival. Cui Jie's eyes seemed to be emitting flames, and she didn't know why she was so angry. She just felt a nameless anger rising, and her little hands were already clenched into fists. "You're here. Let me introduce you. This is Cui Jie, the daughter of Mr. Cui whom I met at the last party. Century Hotel and Century Plaza are both owned by her. She is the daughter of the Cui family." Li Chen approached Tang Shui as if he had seen a savior. Then he turned around and introduced Cui Jie. "This is my secretary, assistant and girlfriend, Tang Shui." Li Chen introduced Tang Shui to Cui Jie again. There seemed to be a little arrogance in his eyes, and he deliberately emphasized the word girlfriend. "Hello, Miss Cui. Welcome, welcome. You are really honored to visit me. Would you like to sit upstairs?" Tang Shui greeted politely with a smile on her face, but there was a hint of hostility in her words. "Okay. Tang Shui, right? She's really pretty, let's go." Cui Jie is not someone who can be easily defeated, so she will not give in. She responded with a smile, and there was no emotion on her face. Li Chen felt a chill on his back and hurriedly took a few steps in front. Tang Shui took Cui Jie's arm and the two of them followed behind, talking and laughing. They looked like good friends for many years, and Li Chen was stunned when he saw them. "Damn! What are these women thinking?" Li Chen muttered to himself. Chapter 59 Women's War. The three of them quickly arrived at the office area on the 5th floor. Cui Jie was full of curiosity and anticipation. As soon as she walked into Li Chen's office, her eyes widened. She thought she would see a traditional office layout, but she didn't expect it to be a combination of modern and ancient styles. It was grand and elegant, giving people a bright feeling. What she didn't expect was that there was also a well-equipped fitness room and reception area. Cui Jie's eyes lit up instantly, and her enthusiasm for new things was instantly ignited. She immediately turned to Tang Shui and asked, "Tang Shui, do you have any fitness clothes? I suddenly feel like exercising." Tang Shui was slightly stunned, a little confused about the young lady's train of thought, then smiled and nodded. "I think I do have spare gym clothes, I'll go take a look." After a while, Tang Shui brought 2 sets of brand new gym clothes. Cui Jie and Tang Shui walked into the bedroom next door and prepared to change into gym clothes. "Wow! What a beautiful bedroom. I can tell at a glance that you decorated it, right?" Cui Jie looked at the luxurious suite with great curiosity, but she began to feel contempt in her heart. "Well, yes. This makes it convenient for him to rest. We specially prepared a room for him." Tang Shui had a proud look on her face and her eyes were full of happiness, but what she was thinking in her heart was, "I'm so envious of you." Cui Jie was envious and jealous, but she didn't show it on her face. She liked sports and fitness, so when she saw the gym, she had some ideas. She wanted to beat Tang Shui in this aspect, and her conditions were not inferior to anyone else. A moment later, Cui Jie was the first to come out of the locker room. She was wearing a black tight-fitting fitness suit that perfectly outlined her charming figure. Her long hair was tied up high, revealing her smooth forehead and delicate facial features. The fitness suit fit her body tightly, highlighting her slender waist and long legs. Her abdomen was flat and tight, and her waistline was faintly visible. Her upper body is wrapped in fitness clothes just right, and the tights make her look more upright. Her shoulders are smooth and full of strength. Her arms are slender and powerful, as if they can burst out with powerful energy at any time. Cui Jie's face was filled with an excited smile, her eyes sparkling, as if she was full of endless energy. Her skin was slightly flushed because of the upcoming exercise, exuding a healthy glow. She paced back and forth in the gym, waiting for Tang Shui to appear, while also getting familiar with this new environment. Not long after, Tang Shui also came out. Tang Shui's fitness clothes were a light blue set, which complemented her gentle temperament. Her figure was also amazing, and the fitness clothes showed her curvy figure to the fullest. Her long hair was casually draped over her shoulders, with a few strands of hair sticking to her cheeks, adding a bit of charm. Her eyes were bright and clear, as if they could see through people's hearts. Her lips were slightly raised, with a confident smile. Tang Shui's fitness clothes tightly wrapped around her body, highlighting her slender waist. Although her figure was not as good as Cui Jie's, she looked very tall and straight. Her legs were straight and slender, and against the background of the light blue fitness clothes, they looked even more slender and sexy. When Cui Jie saw Tang Shui coming out, she immediately went to greet her. Wow, Tang Shui, you're so beautiful. Chui Jia praised sincerely, but she kept looking at Tang Shui's figure, thinking to herself, TSK. It's just so, just average. Tang Shui smiled and replied, you are also very beautiful. In fact, Tang Shui was thinking exactly the opposite. Humph. Not as beautiful as me. The two beauties smiled at each other, but in fact they each had their own ulterior motives. The gym is equipped with various advanced fitness equipment, including treadmills, spinning bikes, dumbbells, etc. Chui Jia and Tang Shui walked to a treadmill and decided to start with running. Chui Jia skillfully pressed the start button, and the treadmill began to run slowly. She stepped on the treadmill, adjusted the speed and slope, and then began to run rhythmically. Her body leaned forward slightly, her arms swinging naturally, sweat gradually seeping from her forehead, but her eyes remained firm. Tang Shui was not to be outdone. She started her own exercise on another treadmill. Her long hair fluttered gently as she ran, exuding a charming charm. She always had a smile on her face, as if she was enjoying the process. As time went by, Chui Jia and Tang Shui moved faster and faster, and they sweated more and more. But they had no intention of stopping, and instead exercised more devotedly. Little did they know that both girls were very excited in their hearts, and neither of them wanted to be defeated by the other. Li Chen, who was working nearby, looked up when he heard the noise. The moment I saw Chui Jia and Tang Shui changing into gym clothes and walking out, I was stunned. His eyes widened instantly, his mouth opened slightly, and he almost drooled. He never thought that he could see such a beautiful scene in the office. Li Chen's eyes followed Chui Jia and Tang Shui closely. Watching them running on the treadmill and looking at their energetic appearance, an inexplicable excitement surged in his heart. He felt that they were so beautiful and charming at this moment. He forgot the work in his hands and just looked at them quietly, as if he was admiring a beautiful painting. Chui Jia's nickname is not actually for nothing, it is very suitable for Li Chen's personality. After running for a while, Chui Jia and Tang Shui decided to change their exercise method. They walked to the dumbbell area, selected the dumbbells that suited them, and started strength training. Chui Jia picked up a pair of medium-weight dumbbells, held them firmly in her arms, and began to lift and lower them rhythmically. Her sweat ran down her cheeks and dripped onto the ground, but she didn't care. Tang Shui chose a pair of lighter dumbbells. Her movements were gentle and graceful, as if she was dancing. Her eyes are full of confidence, and she just wants to make her body more sexy and beautiful. Li Chen looked at them exercising seriously, his heart full of admiration, like a fool, completely unaware. He couldn't help but think of how he was always busy with work and neglected physical exercise. Looking at Chui Jia and Tang Shui, he decided to take more time to exercise and maintain a healthy body in the future. Chui Jia and Tang Shui were sweating profusely in the gym, enjoying the joy brought by exercise. Their laughter and shouts echoed in the gym. Li Chen, on the other hand, was watching them quietly, his heart filled with emotion and excitement. He knew that this moment would become one of the most beautiful moments in his memory. Time passed unknowingly, and Chui Jia and Tang Shui finally completed their fitness journey. Their faces were filled with satisfied smiles, and their bodies were a little tired, but full of strength. A silent battle is gradually coming to an end. They walked to the rest area nearby and wiped their sweat with towels. Li Chen also came back to his senses from his thoughts. He walked over to Chui Jia and Tang Shui and said with a smile, "You two are really amazing. Seeing you guys so energetic, I want to join you. I haven't used it even once." Chui Jia and Tang Shui smiled at each other, then said in unison, "Then you come too." "Haha, okay." Li Chen walked over with a smirk on his face. What greeted him was a kick from Tang Shui and a beating from Chui Jia. Chapter 60. The company is full of beauties. After a while of laughing and playing, the two girls finally calmed down and went into the bedroom to wash off the sweat on their bodies. Li Chen sat back at his desk, and at this moment, there was a knock on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Sun Haishan quickly pushed the door open and stood in front of Li Chen with a serious face. "Mr. Li, the company is now basically running normally, and preparations for the bidding have already begun. I believe the construction site will be ready soon. Do you have any other instructions?" Sun Haishan took a pile of information in his hand and reported to Li Chen calmly. Sun Haishan's ability to handle affairs was indeed beyond reproach. In just a few days, the company had been basically running, and all the work was proceeding in an orderly manner. "There's nothing to do for now. Please ask the finance department to come over. I won't stay in the company all the time. Everything here will be handed over to you. Don't let me down." Li Chen looked at Sun Haishan with a smile, looking very serious. Don't worry, Mr. Li, just leave the company's affairs to me. I will ensure that the task is completed. Sun Haishan's face was full of confidence. After all, his strength and experience were there, and he could easily take over such a small company. Okay, go and get busy. Li Chen sent Sun Haishan away directly. A moment later, Xia Qian walked in. Her shoulder-length hair was dyed a fashionable flax color, which made her look playful and smart. Her skin was fair, and her eyes were long and narrow, revealing a kind of coldness and nobility. Her eyebrows were slightly raised, giving people a sense of majesty without anger. Her lips were very thin, and the color was light, but they had a unique charm. She has a slim and slender figure. She wears a white slim-fitting shirt with a black belt around her waist, which highlights her slender waist. Her legs are wrapped in black tights, which make her look particularly straight. She wears a pair of black high heels, which are decorated with a few exquisite rivets, adding a sense of fashion. Although her figure is not very plump, it gives people a sense of elegance. When she walks, her posture is upright and she is full of confidence. Mr. Li, even if you didn't look for me, I would have come to find you. Xia Qian smiled sweetly, revealing 2 dimples. Ha, I guessed it, so I called you over. Tell me. Li Chen laughed. How could he not know? There was not a penny in the account. It would be strange if he didn't ask him for help. A good cook cannot cook without rice. We don't have a penny in our account. When will the money be transferred to us? Xia Qian looked mischievous, just like a clever debt collector. Yes, how much money do you need right now? Li Chen put away his smile and looked at her seriously. Transfer 10 million first. The budget has not come out yet. But once the bidding is over, various amounts will need to be paid in advance for the entrance fee. There are also the company's daily expenses and the reimbursement of all personnel's public accounts. I have accumulated a pile of invoices, all waiting for reimbursement. Xia Qian is the company's financial guarantee. She has to make various reimbursements to the people below and ask her boss for living expenses. It is indeed a difficult job. Okay, I'll transfer the money to the company's account later, and you can arrange it. The accounts must be done well and look good. Li Chen agreed very readily. Funds were not a concern for him. Then I'm relieved. The boss is generous. Just rest assured about the professional matters. There will definitely not be any mistakes. Xia Qian was so happy when she got the money that she couldn't stop smiling. She no longer had to deal with those who came to claim reimbursement with a smile. Yes, I believe in you, so go and get busy. Li Chen looked at this confident little girl and felt very relieved. After all, the position of finance was so critical. The office had not been quiet for a few minutes when another beautiful woman walked in. Her makeup is delicate, with long eyebrows, deep eye makeup and bright lips, which makes people notice her at a glance. She has a plump and sexy figure, wearing a black dress made of soft silk, which is very comfortable to wear. The neckline of the dress is a low-cut design, revealing her delicate collarbone, exuding an alluring charm. She has a red belt tied around her waist, highlighting her slender waist. The hem of her skirt flutters slightly, revealing her slender legs. She wears a pair of black high heels, which are neither too high nor too low, making her look elegant without being too tired. She holds a delicate little handbag in her hand, which is inlaid with several sparkling gems, making her look more noble and elegant. Her figure is full of feminine charm, which makes people unforgettable. Mr. Li, you are really like a mysterious dragon that is hard to find. It's so hard to see you. The person who spoke was the public relations manager Lu Kaiyun, who was still as sexy and charming as ever. Hey, Miss Lu, what's wrong? Is there something you want to talk to me about? Li Chen was quite polite to her. She was also a very versatile woman who had come into contact with all kinds of heroes. It's nothing serious. I'm going to have a dinner with some county leaders in a few days. They all want to meet my boss behind the scenes. Mr. Li, do you want to join us? Lu Kaiyun twisted her sexy waist, supported her desk with both hands, and threw a wink at Li Chen. That look was just too, TSK. Who are the participants? Why do you have to go? Li Chen looked at Lu Kaiyun curiously, his eyes did not avoid her charm. What's the matter with the county magistrate and the county party secretary? It doesn't matter whether you meet them or not. You make the decision. Lu Kaiyun said with an indifferent look on her face, as if she really didn't take them seriously. Well, in that case, let's meet each other. After all, we'll be dealing with each other often in the future. When Li Chen heard that they were the top leaders in the county, he no longer dared to put on airs and quickly agreed in a casual manner. Okay, I'll let you know when the time comes. I'll be busy now. Let's have dinner together when you're free. She threw another coquettish glance at Li Chen. It was so presumptuous. Didn't she deserve to be punished? Li Chen turned his head back and deliberately responded to the seductive look. Okay, I'm honored to have dinner with our manager Lu. There will be opportunities. The office finally returned to silence. Tang Shui and Shui Jie also changed into their own clothes and were drinking tea and chatting in the reception area. Li Chen really couldn't understand women's thinking, so he just ignored it and let them do whatever they wanted. When Shui Jie saw that Li Chen had finished his work, she deliberately teased him. Are all the girls in our CEO Li's company beautiful? You must have carefully selected them, right? Shui Jie spoke in a sarcastic tone and finally made a little lewd gesture towards Li Chen with her mouth. This made Li Chen break out in a cold sweat. This young lady was really daring and did not care about the consequences.